20,000. Welcome. Welcome. So we've got the Path of Exile 2 live reveal coming up here. We're going to watch that, and then we're going to play some Diablo 2 as well. We may do both at the same time, because that's always fun. Supposedly this is going to be, I think, for the next season, although not necessarily for the, actually, I don't even know. If this is just for the next season, or if this is also for the 1.0 release. We got, like, a teaser for the 1.0 release, but this is, I'm assuming, for the next, like, economy reset, which is not 1.0. It might be something else. I don't know. I'm excited. I want to see what it's about. I think I might bring it up over here though instead though, so we can play Diablo 2 and watch the stream at the same time, which sounds much better than not playing Diablo 2. That's right. You heard me. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. Oh wow, 21,000 people in the live stream for Path of Exile 2. That's a lot of people. Okay, let's go over here. Let's grab a window capture. Let's change it to something. Doesn't matter. Let's see if it works. Hey, look, it works. Transform, fit to screen, which is not good enough, so we're going to want to make that bigger. Mucho bigger ratios. No. No. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Let's take the chinchillas off for a little while. I think I might actually need to bring that a little bit smaller. Yep, a little bit smaller. That's good. That's good. We got it. That's good. Alright, let's close out the other one over here. Boom. Okay. Unmute this one over here so that it's actually got some... Oh, done. Now I can pull up Diablo 2 on the other screen. Time for a Red Bull. Red Bull gives you weird diseases. No, I'm just kidding. That was good. That was really good. Like it. Why am I so bright? I'm so bright. We must fix the brightness. We must bring down the brightness ever so slightly so the shine leaves my forehead. Deep within the dungeons of my forehead. Alright, so it'll get mad at me if it's not on the screen at least a little bit. Makes me laugh. I wonder if I like... Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I can like finagle it like that. That actually works good. Finagle. Who doesn't like to finagle stuff? Alright, so for the time being, we're gonna mute this, and we're gonna do something else fun too. So I like to play around with all my sliders and whatnot. So we're gonna add a filter, and we're gonna add a color correction filter, I believe is the one we want. And then we're gonna do this. Beep. Look, we can still see the timer, and we can still play Diablo at the same time. What's up, Zay? How's it going?
Yep, what's going on?
Not much. We got the Path of Exile 2 live reveal in about 20 minutes, and then, I don't know. We're going to play some more Diablo, obviously.
Yeah, I've still never done PoE yet.
I'm not a big fan of Path of Exile 1, but Path of Exile 2 is pretty fun. I think it's like almost like a direct copy of Diablo 2 these days. A little less fun on the grouping side, though, because like, until they fix like the overall screen clutter problem, it's very difficult to group with other players because you can't see anything. But it's still a pretty fun game to play. We've done a couple seasons together as a kinship. Next season, you can always join us. By then, the Diablo 2 season will be dead, so that's how it always works.
Is it free to play?
It will be free to play in December, December 1st, but I think the next season probably will not be. It's $30, and then they give you also $30 in currency for free to grab like stash tabs and stuff. So you get like your basic stash tabs, and then you can take the. So the way they do it is you're not actually buying the game; you're just buying $30 in currency. Is how it works, and then you can just use that currency on whatever you want. If you wait for a stash tab tail, you can get like a currency tab and like a like a rune tab and all sorts of other things. Which is usually what most people do with the $30 is they usually just save it for the stash tabs.
Seems like they'd be limiting the space on purpose then.
Oh, what's going on in the live stream over here? No, it's not too bad, but I think that if you play the game long term, you definitely do want like some additional stash tabs for sure.
I had a itemization question on D2. Are normal rares worth showing? Like, are they limited on their stat itemization?
Normal rares? I mean, normal rares can be some of the most GG items in the game.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because all the ones I'm seeing are just really low stats.
Yeah, so quality of the item doesn't really matter all that much, like the tier, because all the tiers can be upgraded. So when you think about the tiers of the items, like if you find like a, I don't know, let's say you find an ancient armor or something, or you find a like a crystal sword, like none of that matters because everything can be upgraded. There's upgrade recipes for just about everything, and like all you really have to do is just look at the stats on the item to see if it's worth upgrading. The recipes to upgrade them from like normal to nightmare quality are actually really cheap, but the recipes to upgrade them from nightmare to hell quality are like elite quality are much more expensive. So when you're thinking about like let's say you get like a crystal sword, right? So crystal sword is not elite. Elite would be what? The phase blade, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So it's more based on where it's dropping from, item level.
Yeah, item level matters. The potential mods that can be on the item. Yeah. But then, okay, so here's another thing for you. So can phase blades be ethereal?
No, because they have no durability.
But they can be ethereal if you upgrade them from a crystal sword or a dimensional blade.
Does it actually do it correctly though? Does
yes.
the damage get up?
So if your ethereal weapon, if you find an ethereal crystal sword or you find an ethereal dimensional blade, those two can be upgraded into a phase blade by using the recipe. And when they upgrade, they retain their ethereal status, which allows the phase blade. It's the only way that a phase blade can be ethereal is by upgrading a normal quality or an exceptional quality item into a phase blade. They're actually exceedingly rare and exceedingly valuable items. If you happen to find a god tier like crystal sword or dimensional blade and you upgrade it into a phase blade, it's immediately indestructible. So it's an ethereal indestructible item that now can have like god tier stats. There's a lot of items like this throughout the game, like like if you're running along and you're trying to find a weapon for your mercenary. One of the best mercenary weapons is actually a rare item. So if you find a rare polearm or a rare spear and it's ethereal, you can upgrade it twice to the elite status, and if it has the right stats, like enhanced damage, fool's mod, life leech, 2 sockets, etc., like it now becomes like, and especially amp damage, because if it gets amp damage proc, then it's even more valuable. Those items can be literally just worth way more than any of the crap that we usually put on our mercenaries, like like insights and like infinities. Like honestly, a really well rolled rare spear is god tier. The problem is that it's very hard to find those items. Like the combination of mods that you would need to make a god tier rare item is extremely uncommon. Like we're talking about, and I'll write it in the Discord here for you, just so that you can have like an idea of how this works. So like let's take a weapon for instance. We'll do a weapon first. So I'm gonna write it in here. So the weapon would be something like this. You would be looking at 250 to 300% enhanced damage. You would also be looking at Fool's Mod. Fool's Mod is a scaling by level attack rating and maximum damage.
I see that one a lot.
Yeah, so but that one has to be in combination with the other. Also, Life Leech is very, very nice to have on a weapon. Also, increased attack speed. Increased attack speed is huge, so if you get increased attack speed on a weapon in combination with those other things, it's already looking really nice. Also, all rare items can roll 2 sockets for some reason. It's just a mod that they can roll, and that increases their overall value tremendously. So if you find a rare item of any type, like any rare weapon that has all of those mods on it, it is now already like a god tier piece of equipment. And then you throw in Ethereal. Now, Ethereal can be by itself, or it can be with another mod. So if you happen to get a Repairs Durability will basically make the item like unbreakable, even with the Ethereal mod. So like that item right there that I just typed out, like a 300% enhanced Fool's Mod, Life Leech, increased attack speed, 2 socket, Ethereal Rep Durability, would probably be worth like real money, like $1,000, like real cash, if that tells you how rare they are.
So if you find a high level one, but with bad stats, is it worth keeping the reroll?
So I think you're confused on what constitutes a high level item. So like,
I mean, one that drops off a high level mob.
Yeah. So the only thing that constitutes high level is that it drops from a high level monster. That's it. So it's just the same way. It's just the same way with like when we reroll charms. Yeah, and we're like it has to come from like a level 92 monster to get access to like all the mods. So if you want to get like a 45 life plus 1 skiller, like you have to get, like a level 92 or plus item. That's the only consideration that matters. Everything else, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can still get a +1 strength charm that dropped from a level 92 monster, but you can't get, like, a really good +1 45 from a level 1 monster, right? So it's just, if it drops from a high-level monster, it has a chance to roll with the good mods. So if you're in a high-level zone and a Crystal Sword drops, you should always check and see at least if it's ethereal. That's one of the things I do on just about every piece of equipment for, like, weapons. Because for weapons, most of the time when it comes to the rare weapons, they need to be ethereal for them to be very good. So just picking them up, and you don't even have to put them in your inventory, just pick them up and hold them. And you can see whether or not they're ethereal, like, in your hand. So, like, if I drop one of my ethereal items on the ground here, right, and I pick up the Grimm's Burning Death Scythe in my hand, you can clearly see that it's ethereal, right? But, like, if I pick up a regular weapon in my hand, or like an item, and you pick that up in your hand, you can see that it's not ethereal. So, like, all you have to do, really, for the most part, with the rare items is just check to see if they're ethereal. If they're not ethereal, you can just throw them back on the ground most of the time. There's a couple, like merc weapons, I would probably check anyway, early in ladder, but late in ladder, it's not really that great of an idea. Like, merc weapons, you're generally just looking for anything that with life leech, decent damage, maybe amplify damage on it, some sockets, like whatever you can to keep the merc alive so you can actually have a useful mercenary.
Yeah. What's going on with the rings? Because I'll see like level 15 rings that are really good, and then level 60s that are utter crap.
I mean, ring mods are all over the place. There's some low-level ring mods, like some of the best boots in the game, for example, level 30. Like, that's the requirement that they have most of the time, is like level 30. Like, you can find like 30% increased attack speed, like 35 to like 3 resistance boots with magic find, and they're level 30. Like all the mods are just really low level. Actually, the best place to find that particular type of item is actually lower level areas, because all the mods are low level mods. For rings, like it's just kind of the same thing. Like some of the high level mods are just absolutely stifling in what they cause the level requirement to be. Like if you ever craft blood rings at like a really high level, you'll get like level 95 and like 97 rings that don't even really seem to have very good stats on them. It's actually better. It's actually better to roll rings at a slightly lower level than it is the like some of the other stuff, because there's just too many weird mods that increase the level requirement of the ring to like crazy levels.
Yeah, I noticed that. Is that PoE thing today?
Yeah, I already have it up on stream. It starts in like 9 minutes. I'll mute myself whenever it starts. It looks like they're playing the trailer. The trailer was pretty cool.
Is it just like a presentation?
It's usually like it's usually the full reveal for their next season. What's up, Bob? You waiting on the live for PoE2 as well?
I'll be watching with you.
Ooh. Hasn't started yet.
I know. As soon as it starts, I'm going to pull up your stream, though.
Yeah, we got about like 9 minutes.
I've been waiting for this for a while. This is going to be a good announcement.
The sword animations do look good. I'm kind of excited about Geonor's ability. That's pretty neat. Them adding in Geonor's attack.
I'm going to try and use... with the swords, I'm going to try and use the helmet. That makes it so you can single wield dual two-handed weapons in one hand. But you lose your armor. I'm going to try and make a build with that. With Cyclone, obviously. Or whatever whirlwind ability they're going to have, because they're going to have one.
Eight minutes. They keep playing the trailer over and over again, faking me out. Quit faking me out. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a whirlwind barb there. There definitely is a whirlwind bar.
Oh.
Zay was asking about rare items and how rare items, like rare items were worth picking
I was here for it, but I didn't want to interrupt because I heard you talking about it. I was like, I'm gonna interrupt.
I was trying to explain to him how like rare items can be among the most valuable items in the game. They're just they're super rare.
Oh no, they are the most valuable item in the game.
Yeah, if you find the right rare item, it literally is the most valuable item in the game. Like there's no contest.
Yeah, claws. There's nothing more valuable than a rare claw.
Blue items too. Like if you haven't been picking up blue items, like you're missing out too, because there's like a lot of really valuable blue items as well.
Rings especially.
Blue rings?
Yeah, blue rings. You can get Bahamut's Ring of the Apprentice, which is like 120 mana and 10 faster cast rate. Those are really good. They're not crazy expensive, but they're worth something. Fortuitous Ring of Fortune is like 40 magic find on a ring.
The highest magic find you can get, basically.
On a ring, and a lot of MF builds utilize those.
Also, like all circlets, diadems, and tiaras, they can technically roll with 2 sockets when you take them to Larzik. It's a 50-50 chance to get 2 sockets. So if you get
they can roll the +3 skills with FCR on it, or with mana and life on character levels, a good one.
Yeah, there's a couple really good ones. Oh, the blue amulet I like using.
MF and 2 sockets is crazy.
The one I like using on the amulet, the chromatic amulet of the life everlasting, or the prismatic.
Oh yeah.
It's basically 25 DR with like 30 res, It's a god tier amulet. Every time I find one, I usually end up using it. I don't know what their current value is, but I know that like they're definitely worth picking up and holding on to. Same thing with all the +3 amulets. So like every +3 amulet can roll with other stats. So if you find like a really good +3 amulet that rolls with another really good stat, like my amulet right now, which is a +3 martial arts with magic find. Like, just that's a beautiful. Like if you know, actual assassins were more like in season, like they were like with the mosaics, that would actually be high value as well. But like,
you guys use the imbue?
Usually on diadems. So diadems are special in that they have a very high item level, and they literally cannot roll lower than the item level that they are. So when you go to re-roll them with the recipe to re-roll them actually lowers the level of the item. But diadems are one of the few items in the game that have a really high eye level and don't get their item level lowered no matter what. So basically you can just continue to re-roll them with skulls forever. So most people imbue a diadem and then they just keep re-rolling it with skulls. And you can
either end the ladder or get a good one.
Yeah, and you can get some really god tier like diadems as well. Just tons of really good ones. Some of them so expensive that they pay for your entire character.
All right, 230/20 with 2 sockets. Just doesn't matter what character skill it is ridiculous. Even just basic 220 with stats or all res and sockets is good. They don't even have to roll the 2 sockets. That just multiplies the value.
Got a song stuck in my head.
It's crazy how you can level 1 to 85 in under a day, and then 85 to 90 takes forever.
I mean, it's a pretty ingenious system, honestly, because it gives you something to do. Like, when you think about it from a certain perspective, like, if you get to level 99 and you're maxed out and you have nothing to do, I mean, like, it always gives you a goal to work toward, no matter what level you get to, because level 99 is next to impossible to get to without actually trying to get to it. And they deliberately set it up that way. I mean, it's deliberately like set up in a way that gives you like the ability to get to X level, which is more than enough to clear everything in the game, and then they were like, okay, well, we're gonna make the last couple levels really hard. They don't really need those anyway.
It seems like most people stop at 90, 91 around there.
Depends on how easy it is for you to get to whatever level you're getting to. Yeah, I mean, I usually would stop at like 93. I'd push to like 93, 94. I mean, past there, it definitely becomes a hell of a lot harder.
Can I help you?
It helps if you don't die all the time.
Yeah, I'm using melee characters, so that it's kind of hard not to die.
I thought you were an assassin. What you running?
Well, I usually do assassin, but I usually do MA, but I wait till I get to gear. Because without gear, it's just being a masochist.
I did just fine with it.
Oh, I don't like kick builds.
Blue Myrmidon. I mean, that's like the entire martial arts tree.
Yeah.
There's only like one non-kick finisher in the entire tree. It's
That's the
double.
usually one I go for.
It's double. It's double claw.
within the next couple of days, Ginger, we're gonna raffle off this 200 FCR sorceress. By the way.
Okay. You have ability to create raffles too, there, sir.
I do, don't I?
Ah, silly captain. Raffles are for captains.
Is a non-eth man catcher worth keeping? Like that's already docketed.
No,
With some chances.
not really.
Some 32s.
The problem with all the spears is they have like basically 0 durability. No, nobody makes anything in the spears unless it's indestructible, really. Like, or they're not swinging it. It's because they have like a whole 20 durability on them, or like actually some of them are literally 20. Some of them are like 24. Woo!
Do players use man catchers? I thought it was just the mercs.
Depends on if you have a good recipe. Like, some recipes are indestructible. Some things are indestructible. Like, I'm trying to remember here off the top of my head.
Something of the dying.
No, you can't put that in there because that one's only 5 socket, unfortunately. I mean, obedience is an option, but obedience is also not indestructible. Can't remember which one was the indestructible one.
Spotted.
Yeah, well, it's not in Mancatcher, though. That one has to go in Ghost Spear. Because Ghost Spear is 6 sockets. Mancatcher's cap 5, I think. Which puts it in an odd place. Alright, the live reveal is starting. I'm going to mute myself.
Oh, well, bringing up the stream.
To stance. And what better place to demonstrate the duelist abilities than the ruins of the Grand Arena? The corpses of the dead continue to fight endlessly as the arena collapses around them, and should you get to the center, you'll be able to face Thrax, their champion. The first mechanic we need to talk about is Ready Stance. After using some duelist skills, you can keep holding the button to ready your blades for your next strike. Normally, your basic sword slash would look like this, but in Ready Stance it turns into a deadly AoE slash instead. Your Ready Stance also has the ability to be upgraded. This is Sand Scour, another Ready Stance attack, and if you stun enemies with it, you'll enter Sand Stance, and using this with your default attack will send out a Sand Disc. But default attack isn't the only ability that can be modified by your stance, like Perforate for example. This skill is a triple stab, where the third strike sends out drills, bleeding your enemies. But from Ready Stance, you can skip right to the drills. If you use it from Sand Stance though, it will send out a bunch of mini sand discs from every enemy it hits. Perfect for large packs. Together, these basic abilities give a very unique feel to sword combat. It's quite different than any other class we've made, flowing from ability to ability. There's also some abilities that you can use while in Ready Stance, without breaking it. A good example are War Cries, like this one, Intimidate.
Time to die!
Use it to deliver a cutting insult to your foe, intimidating them and causing your next attack to knock them off balance. Another great ability you can use already is Rending Dash. This movement skill slices through monsters, but since you stay in Ready Stance, it allows you to reposition to the perfect angle to strike. So far, we've been using Sand Stance to tackle these enemies. But what about Blood Stance? For that, we'll need to switch from two-hand to dual wield. Now with swords, we wanted to make sure that the different options of one-hand, two-hand, or dual wield each have their own interesting playstyle. So unlike other weapon types, dual wielding swords gives you the ability to parry attacks. Follow up with Bloodied Blade to enter Blood Stance. When using this one with default attack, you'll create a deadly blood wave, causing your enemies to bleed. And of course, Blood Stance will also work with other skills that benefit from stances. So use it with Perforate, for example, and you'll get a bunch of mini blood novas. Once your enemies are bleeding, you might want to try out Hemorrhage. This skill creates deadly blood slashes that drastically speed up the bleeding on your enemies. And once the enemies have built up enough blood loss, slice through them with a Rending Dash to consume all the blood loss for a giga bleed.
I was born for this.
Now one skill we couldn't have made the Duelist without is Cyclone. It's an absolute fan favorite, and just like before, when using it, you can spin to win. But this class is all about using stances, so how about we try it with one of those? Use Cyclone from Sand Stance, and you'll be spewing sand discs at your enemies left and right. Great for AoE clear. Now, parry also had a significant upgrade compared to before, and it's a lot more reliable now. But there's also another way to parry monsters that doesn't require waiting for them to attack you. By switching to a shield, you can now bash enemies straight out of ready stance to parry them without waiting for an attack. During the arena's heyday, challengers would first have to face deadly beasts to test their mettle, so why should it be any different now? Before you can face Thrax, you will need to defeat these dangerous adversaries to prove your worth.
I like parry without parrying. That sounds fun. Maybe add it together with parrying. Parry with parrying with parrying.
Another trick the duelist has up his sleeves are buried blades. Earthrend creates blades that slice through the ground towards your enemies, and once in the ground, these blades have a few uses. The first one of these can be done using Charged Slash. The basic version is a simple lightning-infused cleave, but do it from ready stance, and it changes into a deadly spin, sending out lightning projectiles. But Charged Slash can also be used with the buried blades. Hitting them will turn them into mini Tesla coils, dealing lightning damage to nearby enemies. It seems here we have a warrior who refused to die. I'm sure we could put his equipment to better use.
Mine. Oh, just a petty thief.
Quiet. I've no guilt in this.
We're just stealing his gear. That's fun.
You could also switch to a two-hander to plunge your blade into the ground, sending out a set of 3 blades that explode. But if you use Earthrend first, then you can get even more blades, and the blade plunge will make all of them explode. If you want an even greater field of blades, using ready stance with Earthrend has an interesting effect. Instead of creating one blade, it makes an entire wall of them. You can also hold the blade plunge skill to charge up the swords even further before they explode. Ooh, watch out for those chimeras. So for maximum damage, use ready stance into Earthrend, charge them up with Charged Slash, and do a held blade plunge for a massive explosion. But that's not all. Blood and Sand work with the blade plunge too, to empower all your buried blades. Use it with sand to generate continuous sandstorms around all your blades. And this can be a devastating combo to blend bosses. Or use it with blood to create blood pools around each blade. Cycloning through the blood pools will add blood to your cyclone, so that can be a fun option. But while we're talking about that, Cyclone counts as a storm, so it can pick up other elemental ground effects too. Blade Conduit will summon a bolt of lightning to your blade and create shocking ground, and cycloning through it will add lightning to your cyclone. Combine it with the blood to get both effects. And of course it's possible to get blood, sand, ice, fire, and lightning all at the same time on your cyclone. You guys will have to work out a good build for that yourselves.
Ice Whirlwind, yes please!
Already you can see from just the tools I've shown you, this class has a lot of interesting combinations of abilities. With even just a few skills, there are a huge number of options you can do in combat. Now before we get to the boss fight of this area, there's just one more skill I'd like to show you. World Cutter.
World
Charge it up and
Cutter!
unleash the ultimate slash. But that's not all. Like so many of the duelist abilities, it can be further enhanced with Blood Stance, or Sand Stance too. Alright, so those are just a few of the tools the duelist has at his disposal. So let's use them to face the true threat, Thrax, the champion of the arena.
The champion of the arena!
Come, Thrax, little one.
He's taking so long to kill this monster. His damage sucks. I couldn't help but think when I was watching this character, like I was like, the abilities look really cool, but they all look like AoE abilities, and it seems like he's probably going to have trouble doing single target damage. Looks like that big sword strike he has.
Right. So that's a taste.
That big sword strike he has is okay single target.
Favorite class I've ever worked on, and provides a really dynamic combat experience that's just quite unlike any other ARPG. But we also wanted to show what kind of possibilities there are for the duelist in the endgame. To do that, I'll hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we're going to go through 2 in-game builds that we've put together for the Duelist made by our developers. Our first build is called the Bringer of Blades, a mighty name once feared in the arena. This build is all about rising buried blades from beneath the ground. Some say each sword created by this build is from a foe slain in battle in the Gladiator arena, and from the afterlife, they offer their sword back to you in respect. The bread and butter of this build uses Earthrend, supported by the lineage support Calm's Madness, to maximize the efficiency of creating buried blades. It combines that with the Blade Conduit skill, to charge up all the blades with lightning. You can also use the Astral Projector support on it to be able to do so from ranged, if you want to minimize risk and place shock ground underneath your enemies. We also have Earthrend supported by Electrocute, so that we can keep the enemies crowd controlled. Then it's just simple. Spam Earthrend, occasionally using Blade Conduit to refresh the charged lightning on all the blades. For stronger enemies, or larger packs, we want to be able to get sand stuns. The best way to do that while clearing is using Combat Frenzy. Simple, now you're generating frenzy charges. With those, we can use Sand Scour to enter sand stuns, and from sand stuns use Blade Plunge to cause sand discs to appear on all of our many buried blades, covering the screen in storms of sand. Of course, you want to use eroding sands too, because as the sand discs are doing many small hits, you want to make sure enemies have as little armor as possible for maximum damage. Alongside that, since we're doing lightning damage, we're also going to throw in the new support Sandstorm, which causes our sand discs to become infused with lightning. The other tool we're using is this support, which causes all your buried blades to add miniature auras that give you damage. To double down on that further, we have this new passive skill Notable, which also causes your buried blades to make you angry, causing you to generate rage on hit while near them. With those, we want even more buried blades. So, let's take it to the extreme. And for that we have this skill, Rain of Steel, which allows you to call down a whole ruckus of swords, covering the entire battlefield in buried blades. It's pretty obvious what to do next. Just use the existing combos, and the entire screen becomes surging with lightning as sand discs run wild. There's more coming even still. Alongside the Duelist, we've made a whole bunch of new epic swords. I mean, just look at them all. This build in particular uses this sword, which causes all your buried blades to be enhanced by Karui magic and become ancestrally boosted. Then, take these new passive skill notables, specifically for boosted attacks, to improve your efficiency even further. There's a few new ways to boost attacks with the Duelist, and we're excited for you to discover and integrate them into your builds. With all that combined, look at this actual mayhem.
It looks cool and all, but like he's like use these 17 buttons and play the piano character. Like I have a feeling where there's going to be a lot of buttons that we're pressing to make this happen.
Let's move on to our second build. Here we have the Scourge Walker. For this build, we wanted to do Cyclone with a twist. For that, we're going to use some uniques, starting with a new sword being introduced alongside the duelist, Oro's Sacrifice. This sword grants a ton of fire damage, at the expense of your physical damage, and grants a new skill called Infernal Step. Infernal Step itself is pretty fun, and pretty epic. Use it as you flicker around, burning enemies as you strike them. Be wary though, there are both upsides and downsides to using this skill consecutively. Each use gains you a stack of Sacrificial Flame. While this isn't inherently a downside, using Infernal Step while you have Sacrificial Flame causes you to take fire damage, and the more you have, the more you take. So you want to make sure you mitigate as much fire damage taken as possible. In order to do this, we're using even more uniques. Like these, which have received some changes. Molten Tenet and Zoph's Blood. Then we've just gone and used good armor gear in our core armor slots to stack up as much defense as possible. So, what about damage? We're doing a few things here that are pretty out there. Given we're using Oro's Sacrifice, we're dealing purely fire damage. However, we still need to be able to bleed for some huge DPS you'll see soon. To do that, we're using this unique ring, Blistering Bond. This allows our fire damage to scale bleeding, instead of physical damage. Our last unique is Beric's Respite. As said originally, we want a Cyclone, which is a wind skill, and can benefit from elemental ground surfaces. Now, our Cyclone is a fiery vortex. One last thing to note before showcasing our Scourge Walker in action is that Oro's Sacrifice also grants you frenzy charges while at maximum Sacrificial Flame. This will allow us to fold Bloodied Blade into our rotation between Cyclone sessions to get Blood Enhanced Cyclone. Alright, now you can see our basic rotation. First, we use Infernal Step a few times. Then, once we have a frenzy charge, we use Bloodied Blade. This puts us in Blood stance. And then it's simple, Cyclone away. As you can see, we have the perfect harmony of demonic powers. Blood and fire fill the screen. Honestly though, we need to add some horror and flesh to the build to really embrace the fantasy. For that, let's use this new support gem, which we will put on our Cyclone. Given we're already bleeding, this can cause enemies to shed chunks of flesh when hit, which explode after a short delay. Check out this ruckus. Oh, and while we're at it, let's add even more fire by using the Fan the Flame support. At this point, you can already see how much this is getting out of control. I love it. You may notice we have an excess of frenzy charges. So, you want to throw on Echoing Strikes, which consumes all your frenzy charges to cause our next Cyclone to create a bunch of Cyclones. Feel free to add Infernal Cry to the mix, cause why not? Okay, well it's already pretty damn strong, but we can push it further. What about single target? For that, we're going to make use of our second weapon set, and use a one-hand sword and Targe, which grants parry. However, instead of using a regular Targe, we're going to use this Runeforged Targe, which grants us a special version of parry that maintains its stances when used. So if you are in Blood stance and use it, you will remain in Blood stance afterwards. This includes while using the dashing parry that Jonathan mentioned earlier. We are going to want our parry debuff duration to be as long as possible, so we can spend more time spinning. To get that, we're using another new sword base type. This one adds base duration to parry. We've also then invested into as much parry duration in this weapon set as possible on new passives on the tree.
Ooh.
Now, we can make this even better by using a new support that allows our parry to apply Armor Break. And to get it to benefit from our fire damage, we will anoint the Molten One's gift on our amulet. Now, our Armor Break causes enemies to take extra fire damage. So now, we just get into Blood stance using Bloodied Blade, use parry, which dashes in, keeping us in Blood stance, then we Cyclone our way to glory. Don't forget to also use Echoing Strikes once you get enough frenzy charges. I mean, just look at this damage. You may have noticed we didn't show any Ascendancy classes. That's right, these builds weren't even Ascended, so their build potential goes so much higher. And the Ascendancies are pretty epic. Here's some art to tease them. But to find out more about that, you'll have to check them out when we show them at ExileCon later this year. We hope you enjoyed our Duelist demonstration. We're really excited to have you get your hands on it and start slicing and dicing throughout Rayclast. Now, Path of Exile 2's full 1.0 launch is later this year on December 11th. But if you just can't wait till then, next week we are doing our 055 update, and it includes a bunch of changes as well as a new event. Given that, it's finally time to talk about Forbidden Rites, a new event based on the Ritual League that will be starting with our 055 patch next week. But that's not all.
Next week.
We also have a massive overhaul to the Trial of Chaos, some new in-game Abyss content, and more. So, let's dive straight into it. The King in the Mists and his cultists, left unchecked, have spread their influence. By his will, the Nameless have been performing gruesome rituals throughout Rayclast, all the way from the forests of Ogham to the deserts of the Maraketh, and even Utsal and the Karui Islands, afflicting everything around them with a foreboding darkness. As you can see, they've been quite successful in their efforts, and if not stopped soon, who knows what will become of Rayclast. During the Forbidden Rites event, your goal is to put an end to their nefarious plans. In each area of the campaign, you'll find a ritual encounter. For those unfamiliar, these are effigies that are guarded by the Nameless and their servants. By defeating them within the ritual site, you can then activate the effigy and fight them again as they are revived by dark magic, or
Dark
various
magic.
plagues will try to kill you. Defeating the revived monsters causes their blood to go to the effigy to be used as tribute. After the encounter, use the tribute you earned to acquire rewards. These rituals, unlike their in-game counterparts, will not exclusively reward unique items, and instead will give you a bunch of items useful for leveling, like currency for crafting your gear alongside a bunch of equipment. Ultimately, in every area, you get to kill some monsters and then go on a small shopping spree. However, we know people liked having unique item rewards from Ritual, and we wanted that to still be present in the campaign, but we just couldn't give one out in every single area. Throughout each act, 2 times, and once in each interlude part, you'll see these clusters of more epic ritual effigies on the world map. When you reach these areas, you'll notice that unlike normal, the effigies aren't just in a random location in the area, but they're on top of the area's boss fight. By completing these boss rituals, the boss will then be carried forward and added to the next ritual in the cluster in the next area, where you'll face it as part of an increasingly dangerous series of boss waves. For example, the first cluster you'll encounter is shown here, containing large effigies in Clearfell, Mudburrow, the Grelwood, and the Grim Tangle. If you complete the ritual in Clearfell, the Hag boss will appear during the ritual in the Mudburrow, alongside the Devourer. Once you've completed that area, the ritual in the Grelwood will include Brambleghast, alongside the Hag and the Devourer.
These are the boss rush rituals. Where basically each
Then,
boss is added to
top
the
it
next
off,
thing and you
when
fight all
get
the
to
bosses at the
Grimtangle,
same time.
The ritual in that area will have its boss, the Rotten Druid, and the previous 3, totaling 4 boss fights and 1 epic final showdown. That's where the unique rewards come into play. By completing these epic boss ritual encounters, you then get to spend your tribute on unique items. Given ritual is the content of the league, we wanted to make sure it worked in multiplayer well. Historically, only the creator of the area gets to spend tribute at the end, while your friends just have to watch. We've made some improvements to this experience. In 055, every party member earns their own tribute and can spend it on their own rewards.
Oh, nice.
So no one has to miss out. In order to make it not too rewarding in groups, we've restricted it so party members are unable to reroll the shop and they have fewer options available to choose from. So, that's the campaign and a multiplayer improvement. But what about the endgame? Given that ritual was already available to be added to your maps. Well, once you reach the endgame, you'll still have ritual encounters in every area, and they'll still give unique items and omens, but we've added one extra mechanic here to add new difficulty and reward heights to your in-game maps. After completing rituals in in-game, you want to keep an eye out for this item, a Sacred Bloom, which you can spend tribute on to acquire. If you happen to find one, you can then use it and apply an entrance to the Wildwood to an in-game map of your choice on the Atlas. Then, when you enter that map, you'll find this entrance at the start of the area. By entering it, you're sent into the Wildwood. You have limited time here, but while in the Wildwood you can find wisps, and you want to follow the trails of them and collect as many as possible. There are 3 different types of wisps: Primal, Vivid, and Wild. When you then have to exit the Wildwood, the wisps are freed and will spread across the map, possessing and influencing many monsters. Primal wisps, when freed, can cause normal monsters to become magic monsters. Vivid wisps, when freed, can add additional modifiers to rare monsters. And wild wisps add rarity of items dropped to all monsters. If you're rarely lucky, keep an eye out for these sacred wisps. I wonder what they do. Of course, you can gather all 3 types of wisps if you really want to juice your maps. And by using ritual tablets, you can increase the amount of wisps found while in the Wildwood. Be warned though, while affected monsters drop better items, the wisps also empower them, making them considerably more difficult to defeat. So, that's the Forbidden Rites event. While it isn't a full league in the traditional sense, it gives you the perfect opportunity to start in a fresh economy. For those of you who enjoy having clear goals to work towards, this event league also introduces a new set of 8 challenges. These include completing the campaign rituals, defeating named rare monsters, reaching level 90, and more. Completing them will earn you 4 exclusive cosmetic rewards and a statue for your hideout to commemorate your success. Swarm your enemies with the Locust Footprint effect. And send your foes scurrying to their demise with the Locust Swarm Finisher effect.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Fear the dark no longer with your Wildwood Guardian pet at your side. And level up in fashion with the Wildwood Affliction level up effect.
I don't want a bunch of bugs.
Next, let's talk about the Trial of Chaos. Since Early Access launched, we've received a lot of feedback about the Trial of Chaos. It was just obvious that it wasn't good enough. So we've gone through pretty much every part of this trial and made improvements across the board. There's so much to cover here, so let's just fire away with some of the more important changes. Starting with a banger. You can now leave the Trial of Chaos between rooms and resume later at your leisure. Alongside improving almost every aspect of the encounter types, we've made far more of the rooms just about slaying all the enemies, instead of the more specific objectives like escorting the statue or implanting soul cores. We've increased the size of that pesky elevator and made them more responsive. We've made the doors between rooms open quicker and from further away. We've shortened the distance between rooms to have less running. We've added a lot more inherent scaling to the area and to the Trial of Sekimas too, to account for the lack of Atlas Tree. We've made the Trial Master only time freeze to spawn in all the monsters once at the start of the run, instead of in many of the rooms. On top of that, we have done a full pass on all the modifiers, making them significantly less dangerous at lower tiers, and rising to the same difficulty at their maximum tier. Additionally, all the modifiers now grant bonuses to item rarity too. The modifiers now also have better descriptions, being more explicit about what danger you're signing up for.
Nice.
We've also added a new kind of modifier, called a wager modifier. These are meta mods that can significantly increase the danger and reward of your trial. For example, this one increases the tier of every modifier already applied to your run, but in exchange for that, doubles all the currency you've earned so far in the run. There's about a dozen of these, and they have some pretty interesting effects. Sometimes you want to apply them early in the run, other times late. They add a very cool dynamic element to the mod selection between rooms. The Uxmal the Beast Lord boss fight in the Trial of Chaos has had its arena redesigned entirely. Less flying, more attacking. The more significant elite monsters that spawn during the Trial of Chaos are now more dangerous, but more rewarding. Speaking of rewards, you can now also find these chests between each room to get some bonus items for your efforts. And the rewards available when choosing modifiers no longer offer random corrupted items.
Yay!
Now exclusively offering only currency items and soul cores. Oh, and we've done a full balance pass on those too, to make them more powerful.
Nice.
Alongside adding some new ones to the trial and endgame. Speaking of the trial and endgame, for those looking for a greater challenge, you'll no longer need to have to stop after 10 rooms. You can now continue all the way to room 30, with the difficulty and rewards escalating as you progress. Combined with the previously mentioned wager modifiers, the rewards of these runs can get very, very juicy. Reaching these later rooms will also allow you to obtain all 3 Trial Master fragments in a single run, giving skilled players a clear and reliable path towards facing the Trial Master rather than leaving their progress entirely to chance. We've moved the functionality of the wager currency mechanic from magic inscribed ultimatums that could drop from the Trial Master into the base mechanic. This can be accessed at the end of every 10th room. Overall, this is a much more polished version of the Trial of Chaos, and we think it addresses many of the concerns players have raised over the past several months. When we introduced the new endgame in Return of the Ancients, we wanted the journey through the fortress to feel epic, and it was. But your first time progressing through it, it is a massive undertaking. With a fresh economy, we wanted to make the fortress easier to complete, so in 055, we're making some changes. After completing the main questline, you can now just venture out of the fortress and find another Arbiter of Divinity key. By defeating this more difficult version of the boss, all remaining sections of the fortress will be automatically completed. Now, onwards to Abyss. We're introducing a new Atlas feature centered around it. We wanted to add more things to find when exploring the Infinite Atlas, so we've added these new abyssal ravines that can appear. Each map on the ravines has abysses in it, and as you complete each along it, the next map gets more and more rewarding as you push the Abyssal Legion back. When you reach the last map on the ravine, you'll have a guaranteed Abyssal boss encounter. The Forbidden Rites event will not have Runes of Aldo content in each area. But fret not. Pharaoh, Danig, and Expedition content is still going to be available in the Atlas as core, and that includes standard leagues. You can now continue to find expeditions in-game, but from Act 4 onwards. In the endgame, expedition tablets will now be available, allowing for some new levels of investment into the league. Such as having 2 full expeditions in just one area, alongside up to 2 standalone Remnant encounters. With tablet mods, you can now even get many sentries per expedition, resembling an almost sentry minion build as you run around and apply runic modifiers to monsters across the maps. The existing Runes of Aldo League will continue to run, so if you want to keep playing there, finishing your endgame and completing challenges, feel free to do so. So that's all our new content summarized for this Event League and 055 update. In case you didn't see it alongside Path of Exile 1's release for Curse of the Allflame, here's a reminder to check out our supporter packs and mystery box that release with it, which are now fully available for use in Path of Exile 2 as well. These include the Plague and Remedis supporter packs, and the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, with some epic items including armor sets, weapon skins, weapon effects, map devices, hideouts, a new tracking scroll, some otters, and much more. If you would like to purchase the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, it's available now through the in-game shop and Path of Exile 2 website. For more information, head to pathofexile2.com/mystery box for all the details.
I haven't bought a single mystery box.
We'll also be releasing some cool new armor sets and skill effects alongside this release. Check these out. If you're interested, keep an eye out on the store with the new release. Thanks for your support. Now, we had originally thought we were going to deploy a much larger balance pass in this patch. But unfortunately, with all the other work going on for our 1.0 release, we were not able to get these changes ready in time. It's been a lot more work than we expected, so rather than deploy something substandard, we decided it would be better to take our time with the balance changes and just release the Event League anyway. All those balance changes that were slated for 055 will now be happening in 1.0 instead. The full release patch is shaping up to be a huge one, and if you haven't done so yet, you can acquire exclusive milestone rewards just by signing up at pathofexile2.com for the 1.0 full release. Also, we hope you join us for ExileCon on November 7th New Zealand time to see what else we've been cooking up. But in the meantime, we hope you enjoy the Forbidden Rites event, which starts at the end of next week. See you in Rayclast. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D.
End
so get
of
your
next
questions
week.
ready.
So the 5th. I'm gonna lower this down until the interview starts. I'm having fun on D2R still this season. Yeah, I really didn't want to like swap over to PoE2 this fast. I don't know. Most of the really cool changes, they just said, aren't coming until 1.0. So I don't know. It might be. I don't know. We'll see. It is a week away.
G'day and welcome back, Exiles. Joining you from around the world, I am Ziggy D in Australia. We've got Jonathan over at Gamescom, and we've got Mark in New Zealand. So we're all over the place this time, coming at you remotely for some Q&A to talk about what we saw with the Duelist today, the 0.55 event update, and various other little questions that you might have in a bit of a mini Q&A session. Thanks for joining us from all over the place, folks. Jonathan, you're at Gamescom at the moment, where some lucky people are able to actually play the Duelist. How's it been going?
Absolutely. So yeah, it's honestly been great. It's really good to see players just being able to play and experience the game. It's always fun. But you know, my voice is actually a bit screwed right now because I've been kind of yelling over the loudness of the Gamescom. You know, trying to explain complicated Duelist mechanics. You know, in yelling form. So my voice is a bit messed up. So hopefully you guys can forgive that. But yeah, it's always fun talking to to players and journalists and seeing what they think.
Yeah, have you been able to get some like good kind of in-person feedback there, since you're right there with people as they're playing?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's great. We've also got Kevin, who's been one of the designers, doing working on the Duelist as well. He's been able to get direct feedback, talk to players as well. It's been really good.
Awesome. And Mark, you're over in New Zealand, where you were just working on the endgame builds that you showcased in that video there, which were pretty spicy. How are things going over there in the studio?
Well, I'm at home right now, but it's been pretty hectic. Just putting it always is for these deadlines, just pulling everything together. But yeah, these in-game builds we just had to put together in the last, honestly, it felt like the last week really is when I was like, okay, we've got to theory craft some epic shit. Let's put it together, and came up with. I said made by developers. Technically, that is true, but I kind of theory crafted both of them, and was like, let's get cranking. And they both seemed pretty fun. I mean, they were definitely fun to play. Hopefully they were fun to watch, but there's a lot more as well. So there's like, the dozen builds I had in mind, and I was like, oh, we were going to go with them, and we're going down a whole bunch of different paths, and it just kind of ended up, I was like, I want to do something traditional that uses a bunch of swords, and something demonic, because why not? So it was quite interesting that I ultimately just got to pick a fantasy and then make it happen. But of course, the difference between me making builds and players making builds is you have to make a build with what works, whereas I make the build and then I'm like, go and make it happen, development team, thank you. So
change the balance until it works, basically.
Yeah.
Make this a thing. Well, you certainly have a lot to work there with the Duelist. There is a lot.
That's pretty funny,
there.
actually.
I know, Jonathan, you personally were just telling me earlier that you're like very excited for the Duelist in particular, and that it's the most fun you've had with the game so far, or something to that effect.
Absolutely. I really love this class. Like, I really love melee combat in games. Like, it's something that I really enjoy. And this one really, honestly, I would say finally kind of delivers something that I would say is like peak melee in an ARPG. Like I honestly really love it. But also just there's so many intricacies to the skill design in this class that's really interesting. Like I don't think we've ever sort of woven so many different ways to kind of do mechanics with all the different with all the different skills. Like every skill is like designing 3 or 4 skills, honestly, just due to all the different ways that you can use them. But at the same time, it's like it's all quite diegetic, by which I mean like you kind of like there's metal in the ground, you electrify it, and now it's like zapping things and things. It's all kind of obvious in some ways, but also kind of complicated too because there's just so many ways you can use everything.
There's a ton of nuance to it, but even so, I had a chance to play it last time I was visiting, like a couple months back, and there's some sort of intuitiveness to how the skills end up working together, where you can almost play without reading some of those descriptions, I think, which is good because there's a lot of descriptions you did have to write for those. Given the
it is actually kind of interesting in the studio because the people who are more, I guess, stat focused are actually the ones that feel the class is more complicated and the ones who just like take it as they see it. Because if you look at the number of stat sets, it is kind of crazy because you'll have like, it's like you've got a buried blade explosion, and then you've got to be like, okay, then buried blade when it's got electricity, and then buried blade explosion with electricity, with electricity, right? Or versus just the electrical hits, and it just ends up being like half a dozen stat sets on every skill that you, which is what we call the different tabs that you see on the skill gem. So yeah, if your first experience of the game is like looking at the skill gem hovers and like looking at every single stat set, then you're not necessarily in for as good of a time as if you just like try out the skill and see what it does. I guess that's sort of quite different than what a lot of our skills have been like in the past. But I honestly really love it just because there's so many interesting ways to use the skills.
With this, just having such an extensive set of like skill interactions compared to anything you've had so far, how challenging is designing this one and getting it to work and be playable in that way, being, say, compared to the Huntress and the Druid?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is one of the hardest classes to design, and a lot of it was like, okay, swords are pretty much the most generic weapon ever, right? And you ask like 10 different people what a sword does, and they'll give you 10 different answers. So there are certain fantasies, and we kind of had to make sure we were delivering like pretty much anyone's fantasy of a sword, and there's like quite a few different ones, right? So, you have to go through. But I think the kind of like thing that ties it all together is that to me, swords are about like kind of that flow feeling. That's what I kind of wanted to nail, and that's where the whole sort of ready stance thing kind of came from. So it took a lot of iteration to get there. I went through so many different designs of the way that swords could work, and eventually it's funny because the whole blood and sand thing wasn't even part of the initial design. And at some point I realized that some of the stuff that we were designing was coming kind of close to that. And I'm like, oh yeah, hang on. In PoE1 we've got this blood and sand theme. What if we actually took that and like effectively used that theme on top of some of the mechanics we were designing? And then it all kind of really rapidly came together after that. Like we suddenly realized, like, yeah, this is sort of the feel, like the theme of like physical stuff that we can go with for the duelist. And it ended up working really well. So I'm really happy with where that ended up.
Yeah, the stance thing in particular, I remember when I was trying it, like, and you're talking about flow and how important that was. And I remember I was having an issue where I really wanted to get into ready stance and then move to the next monster to execute my next skill.
Right.
But that would break ready stance. But I noticed that that's something that you've solved in the new iterations. You've got this way that you can even carry through now.
Yeah, so since you played that, we added the idea that there are some skills that you can use without breaking ready stance, and in particular, the rending dash that you can use to sort of dash from one place to another. Having that be an option that you can do without breaking ready stance sort of allows for that repositioning that you can do, and it honestly speeds up quite a lot what you can do. I didn't use it that much in the demo that I was showing, but for actual like practical play, I highly recommend using it because if you're someone who likes to zoom around, then using that skill can really add quite a lot to what you're doing.
I think people are probably a little bit confused in general about like the ready stance and the blood and sand as well. So how do those just effectively work ultimately?
Yeah. So fundamentally what you've got here is that there are two different, or at least two that we showed, ready stance skills. One of them kind of moves backwards as more defensive, and that's the sand one. If you stun a monster with that, then it's going to put you in sand stance. The other one is moving forward, more aggressive, and that one, if you hit a parried monster, it's going to put you in blood stance. So if you're into the sort of parry gameplay early on, then blood is the one for you. If you're more into, if you're not into that, then using the sand one is like more your style. Then you can go that way. But all of it is bypassable with frenzy charges as well. So one of the questions that we often get is like, oh, what if I don't want to parry? What if I don't want to do the stun stuff? And frenzy charges effectively act as your bypass. So as Mark showed in one of those builds there, yeah, Combat Frenzy is like a good way to be able to kind of like, get those stances without that. But there's even other ways as well. So there's also support gems that allow you to get Blood and Sand without having to even do either of those skills as well, and like quite a few different options. Like there are actually a huge number of different options that
got a couple
really
uniques as well. We've got at least one Sand Stance unique and one Blood Stance unique right now that weren't shown.
And then there's also the thing of getting blood on the ground as a way to get blood on things like Cyclone. I actually didn't realize this was going to happen, but in one of my demos, I had one of those vampire monsters from Act 1, and it's like, use one of those blood pools on the ground, and that actually triggered the blood. And I had no idea that we actually had done that even. Like, I didn't realize that those blood pools technically were the same mechanic. So yeah, you can like get blood-coated Cyclone from just playing against one of those vampire monsters.
Well, that sort of touches on one of my other questions then. So, like, some people, I think, especially people who maybe just played a little bit of parry when Huntress first came out, and obviously since then it's changed quite a bit. But about parry, some people are definitely worried about parry. Like, they see that as like a negative for a class to be focused on that because of the bad experience they might have had with it or something. So, how has parry changed or been improved here, and also how like mandatory is it for the duelist playstyle there?
Well, certainly we didn't want it to be mandatory because that was one of those things we did with the Huntress where parry was really important for that class initially, and we wanted to make sure that it wasn't here. That being said, it is a duelist. I want parry to be a thing for it, so like, we did want at least one of the archetypes to involve that. But at the same time, one of the big issues that we've had with parry, kind of two things really, like it just comes down to unreliability. So there's a new change that we've just implemented for parry, which was actually quite complicated to do. And it's a little bit complicated to explain as well, but effectively what we've done is we've made it so that when you're parrying, your character is effectively enlarged against skills that are parryable. So that means that you'd kind of have this problem before where you'd feel like you would try to parry something and it looked like the monster would kind of hit you, but it just didn't. And that was happening all the time, and like one of the frustrating things about parry. So what we've done is now that we've made this change, it means that monsters hit you much more reliably when you're parrying, and so it just makes the whole thing a lot better. But the other issue that we had as well is just boss fights. Like some boss fights just don't really have a lot of parryable attacks. And that's where the shield thing comes in. We can do the shield bash to allow you to parry a monster even when they're not attacking you. So that one's kind of like, it also can be used during clearing as well. But I sort of saw that as fixing like the boss fight problem of like, just some bosses just don't have abilities that easy to parry. So it makes the whole thing a lot more reliable in any context right there. So both of those changes together really do improve the feel quite a lot compared to what we had before. And honestly, like, I mean, I love to parry personally, but as I said, even with that said, we know it's not for everyone, so we wanted to make sure there's other options too.
Yeah, that shield, the Buckler shield bash parry was super satisfying when I was messing around with that. So
it is one of those things that's so hard to explain to people though, because where do you even put the tutorial for that? Like it's just kind of like an extra thing on your native skill that you've got, like, just the shield that you've got right from the beginning. Normally people don't.
I'm pretty excited about the shield bash parry. I like the parry mechanic.
Like technically there are videos for it. If you go into the alt menu, you can get to it. But like nobody's really digging into there and looking for that. So it's kind of hard to find where to explain that. But I guess anyone who listens to this live stream will know about it. And hopefully that'll slowly make its way through the community.
I was going to ask because I didn't even know about that until you told me about it later. What were you saying?
A couple more parry things there for a bit later as well. We have a, not that I'm trying to spoil everything. We have a new reservation skill called codenamed Arcane Parry right now, which is effectively, it charges up and then when you parry, it does a much more significant shockwave comes out of you just to like allow for a lot more area of effect coverage.
And that means that all those monsters get parried as well, by the way. So the point of this is to make sure that there was a period there where parry was like, it had a really, really huge range. And it was good for endgame, but we didn't really like that it was so non-physical. So by adding like this kind of like effect to it and actually making it into a mechanic that you can do with a spirit reservation, now it becomes a thing that we can much more readily accept. And it is a good way to actually make parry viable in endgame as well, by just making it hit like a much larger area.
That
I like parry.
where you're enlarged, is that in 0.55 or is that a 1.0 alongside Duelist change?
It's probably in 1.0, I would imagine.
1.0.
I'm pretty sure.
Right. What were you saying?
But yeah, we also have a new unique helmet coming, which causes your war cries to parry enemies.
What?
And then in the full radius. And we also have a we're currently trying. We're hoping we can get this, but just so that if people want to play two-handed sword and want to still engage with it, we're trying a two-handed sword base type that grants parry, and you can parry with that. So that'll be a very specific base type.
I'm excited about that.
Base type.
Yeah.
I was definitely a little sad to see that you couldn't parry with the two-hander, but I kind of get not wanting them all to be the same, so having the differences there, because so you can parry with the dual-wield swords, which is obviously a unique thing to swords, and you can parry with the buckler, or the armor evasion shield bases, right? Like the other ones as well. So you've got the parry with those, but that lets you a unique two-handed sword parry. That's pretty cool. I mean, it does make more work for yourselves. That means even more animations, right? You have to make a two-handed parry animation now.
Sure.
Just for that.
Sure. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I was going to ask about the animations actually, because these are definitely some of the cooler animations that we've seen so far, and also just in general, like some of the coolest sword animations I've seen in any game. Even noticing like, some real kind of like authentic aspects to some of the movements and stuff. Like obviously it's over the top, like giant sword slams and stuff, but some of the like movements in like say the cyclone, the way the swords twist around and the swords are handled and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, there's someone knows swords on your team.
It has done a phenomenal job, not only of the animation itself, but also just researching stuff. And I actually had someone at Gamescom, like a journalist, say to me that they actually know how to, you know, they've used a sword and done some like, you know, blade practice. And the first thing he said to me was, oh, you know, like, did you like hire anyone to like advise about this? And I was like, no, whatever. Our animator is just really interested in this stuff. And what they do is he's got like a, you know, weighted plastic blade that he's got in the studio. And he can film video reference of himself, like doing things, and sort of get some of that, to get video of it that he can use to kind of work out how to do the movements. But he's just really interested in all of this kind of stuff, and he does a lot of research, like watching YouTube videos of actual people like doing this stuff, and like it's resulted in like just a really amazing looking set of animations. Like honestly some of the best animation work we've done.
Yeah, I would have believed if you had said like, oh yeah, we had some Heber guy came in, we mocapped them or something. So that's really impressive work. So doing great stuff. Yeah, it looks super wicked. But at the same time, like you've also not been afraid to go a bit over the top there. One of the press images with a gigantic anime.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be some level of anime inspiration if you're talking about swords for certain things. Like as I said before, like everyone's got different fantasies about what being a swordsman means, and the sort of anime sword thing is definitely one of those. So we kind of had to have it.
Yeah, you've tried to touch on all of those. Like, you definitely got that dash-in kind of nothing personal anime thing where they slice and then fall apart afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure if we even showed that in the video really, but we actually have some new tech now where all the monsters are capable of being sliced into pieces. So it actually works like all the monsters are being like split up, and then we can. It's actually a mechanic. You know what? Actually, one of the in-game builds had it, didn't it? Where you slice monsters up. And then we've even got mechanics to take advantage of that, like the one that makes so that some of the chunks explode after they get sliced up.
Yeah,
it's an actual thing now. We kind of originally did it just as a visual cool thing, but we turned an actual game mechanic as well now, so that's kind of interesting too.
I had the meat chunks on bleed. I think we were calling them meat chunks internally. Meat chunks on bleed, but I didn't have the meat chunks on slice and dice or whatever.
Right, okay, you didn't have that one.
No, with that's a different build.
Right.
Well, I know that this has been a pretty challenging class to showcase, and it's something we chatted about quite a bit, how you wanted to like show, you know, the campaign and the end game. And I think like having both of those here in this showcase has been really good for people, so they can see and have like kind of like that full picture. Obviously, wanted the slower technical stuff to show like how the animations work, how the interactions work, and then you wanted the end game to show like what people can aspire to. But how well do you think overall that you've been managed to communicate the duelist here? Because I feel like it's a hard thing to nail down without actually playing it.
Mostly because, like, you know, you can see the fluidity, sort of. You don't really know how it feels. So, I mean, I think one of the reasons why we're so keen to be able to show it at Gamescom, so a bunch of people get their hands on it. Yeah, honestly, it's just been really good. Like, a lot of people really enjoyed it. So I think I was a little bit worried, right? Because, like, I was worried, like, will people understand ready stance and so on? And we were so worried about it. We're like, okay, we need to have some like signs up that explain ready starts. We need to make sure there's a tutorial in this Gamescom build that we've got for this, just for that to make sure it works. And if all else fails, we've got Kevin who can just walk around and tell people if they're not doing it. That's the just like really certain that everyone understands the mechanic. But yeah, like honestly, once you feel it, once you feel the flow, it totally makes sense. And honestly, even like some of the design meetings I'll have, I'm just like sitting there, just like doing ready stance attacks. I'm like, oh, I'll sometimes just like lose track of time just sitting there like doing it. It's just so fun to actually do. Yeah, I really enjoy that part.
So those endgame builds look very spicy. I know a fear was that like some people would feel that swords were too weak or too slow because you were showing just that early campaign side of things. Yeah. But if anything, after seeing like those endgame builds, I'm wondering like almost the opposite. Is like, is there a risk here that like the endgame power level of players has just become so high that opportunities to enjoy some of that deeper gameplay is becoming like too far and like too few and far?
It is a potential concern for sure. Balance will be tricky, I suspect, to get right. You know, all those things you saw, like the current balance, but maybe Mark, you've got some more theories about that.
Those builds when they were getting filmed, I was like, they're just too strong. They're too strong. And I think even Jonathan, you had some feedback. You're like, just make them a little bit weaker. Like you don't need to one hit literally everything. And I was like, we're already filming these in tier 25 map equivalents with like
I know. There was a problem at one point like that.
Undescended. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? But yeah, they're just there's some obviously though with like putting together a class for demonstration purposes for like a convention and to put together these builds. Like, obviously we still have some more work to do with respect to that balance kind of side of things, but it's definitely very powerful right now. Some of that dust has to calm down, but that's okay. You know, we'll get there. These things take a lot of time to iterate on, and of course, we have till December 11th to do that. So I'm not concerned about the amount of time. In fact, we've never had a class this ready with this much time, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it means we can make even more builds, get even more ready, have the balance be ideally in the best spot. Hopefully players will agree, but we'll see. But yeah, definitely. I would say right now it is too OP for sure. Like, it's. I mean, I've played through the campaign a whole bunch of times on it, and I'm just like, you know, I shouldn't be this powerful. Like comparatively with everything else. Like I get that people at Gamescom might not have the same kind of. Because like that's you're starting in Act 5, you're on a pre-made character. What is the gear even like? It's like not necessarily optimized and all of that. So, you know, people there are probably going to have a different experience. But sure. You know, what you see is very strong. Also... But again, and that is filmed in. I understand tier 25 map. What does that mean? We have obviously we can just set the levels of any area. That is a tier 25 map equivalent of filming for those in-game builds. So. Yes, there are some power concerns, but it's again with this much time, it should be pretty easy to deal with it. It's nothing new, really.
Yeah, I mean, so this is like way earlier than you've ever been able to showcase for us. So getting that hands-on in the public, it gives you lots of time to make those tweaks and see all those points that people are like, oh, people keep missing this detail as you're going around and being like, oh, you can do that. You'll get to learn where those pain points potentially are. Mark, I noticed a Bejeweled implicit on Oro's sacrifice. What does that mean?
Yeah, well, okay, I've mentioned a few cool base types. So we just to clarify, there was the two-handed sword with readied stance. With parry, right? And these are base types. So we've put a lot of effort into making the base types of swords real effort. And honestly, I want to then propagate it to every other weapon type, to be honest. So we've got, just to clarify before we get to Bejeweled, we've had parry two-handed sword. We showed a base parry duration one-handed sword. What was the other one we showed two-hander? There was the buried blades are ancestrally boosted. We showed in that video. And then Oro Sacrifice has Bejeweled, which is the base type property of the Twilight Longsword, I believe it's called. And that item comes with a dual socket instead of regular sockets. So it's not necessarily better, but it's sort of interesting, and it's trying to just create a bunch of different things with all the different base types where, that whole suite of them that will drop at end game, you know, so currently, like a lot of weapons, you probably get like 5 base types at end game, maybe 6. Pretty much the entire sword line will have a end game counterpart with all the implicits, just because we've put a lot of cool stuff there. And you do still have your traditional, here's the one that's high attack speed, here's the one that's got some crit, here's the one that's just the bonk damage and all of that. But then all the others we've tried to make sure have really special implicits, and that includes the base type of Oro Sacrifice. So, yeah. Hopefully people enjoy it and think it's cool, but I definitely was pretty excited about it. And honestly, I find now the base type itself like has some build enabling properties, which I would say hasn't really happened before. So I'm excited to see having that extra axis of like, damn, what sword do I want to use? There's like 3 or 4 options here. I don't know what to do. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I love these bases with like weird implicits that do interesting things like that. So I hope that is something you propagate out to the rest of the game now. Love it. Let's talk about what's coming up in the nearer future for people to get their hands on with. But first, you did mention that you were hoping originally to get a big balance pass in 0.055 in the lead up to launch, but now the bulk of that at least is being pushed until launch. Is there some stuff that you feel like you really want to get in before then, though? Is there anything that you do want to get into 0.55 potentially?
Well, want to and realistically possible are the 2 things that are at clash here. I wanted to get all of it in. It just wasn't coming together in a way that wasn't just going to... Like, the things with this is you can't, like, half-ass it and deploy it. So if you remove all of X and don't do all of Y, it's just like, okay, why did you just remove all of that? I don't understand. And we weren't just able to bring those packages of changes together, especially while we've got a whole new class in development, getting fully balanced and prepared. And that made it even twice as hard because, as Jonathan's mentioned in the past, and we've talked about, every single time we make a new class, we end up changing every system under the sun. And then we want some of those in and some of those not in, and it was just this giant ruckus of, it's like a kind of just massive writhing changes everywhere, and it was so hard.
Literally just merging the changes was a disaster. Like, just like picking the things, like the commits, like, did these ones go in, did those ones not go in? Like, we're in the middle of doing like a massive bleed revamp in order to do the duelist, and yet we also want to try to somehow, like, what parts of that need to go in and what parts don't. You know, like, it's just like such a crazy puzzle. And we are at the point where literally, like, our producers were like, we don't know if we can make a build of this. Of like what you want. Like, we've got a bunch of changes. We don't think we can even create a build that works in the timeline that we need it to be. So yeah, it was challenging even on that level. But not only that, there was the issue of just like more changes were needed, like more things needed to actually happen as well.
For example, to support echoing strikes, we had to make it, we effectively refactored our entire cloning system, which kind of touched on every single skill in the game. And it's like, okay, well, we don't want that because it's untested, has a bunch of ramifications and stuff we still need to iterate on. Yet now any change we have to make to every single skill now has a conflict when we're trying to merge it to the actual build. And honestly, it was just turning into an absolute disaster. And it was like, okay, this just isn't going to be ready, and we're just going to have to keep delaying it.
Sounds to me like the 5.5 event update probably isn't going to have a whole lot to it. We're going to get like the event and obviously the changes to like the chaos tree and maybe a couple things, but the way he's making it sound is we're probably not going to get a whole lot on this 5.5 update.
Because we're having to work around that, and it was just not coming together, and it is sad, and I am real gutted about it because there's a lot of like real cool stuff there. Like, we have Ascendancy class reworks, we have, you know, many new uniques, reworked uniques, we have just stuff everywhere, and I was like, man, this stuff is cool. And I was even just describing it all to Jonathan and how excited I was about it, and I was like, no, I want it all in there, but it just honestly wasn't production-wise feasible at all. So it's sad.
Go ahead.
It is more for 1.0 though, so that's always good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with it being such like a eldritch horror of interconnected balance changes there, are you worried about putting it out at 1.0 then? Because that was like
no,
the thing.
Because the difference is that when we're making like an 0.55 patch, what we're doing is we're taking changes from our kind of like development version. We're merging them in. But when we're going to make a new, entirely new release, that's what's called a retag. We effectively like take everything that we have on our development version, and it's all going to go live. So there's not like this kind of same production hell that you get when you're trying to like make a build out of parts.
I think he means from the testability sake, maybe.
Well, sure, I guess so. I mean, yeah, but there's always that. But look, 1.0 is going to get a hell of a lot of testing. Like obviously, there's a lot of stuff to do there. So our QA team will be with that.
We got more time now to make sure it's right as well.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Since most of the balance changes are being deferred to 1.0, I won't dive into too many of the balance related questions at this point, since it's all still obviously quite a ways away. But one of the things we did discuss was the plus levels side of things, and that is probably the one that came up the most. And I know you guys said in the past that you were reviewing some changes in 0.5 from that to see how that they landed. But it does seem like plus levels are still seen as quite a bit of a problem, crowding out uniques and increasing inavailability in some cases as well with some of the stuff from the Runes of Aldor. So how are you feeling about plus level balance overall at this point now, or moving forwards towards 1.0? Is that on your radar?
It is still on the radar, yes. I haven't actually done the changes for it yet, and I don't 100% know exactly what to do, but I mean, we've had probably 15 discussions about it now, so it's one of those, it's turning into the next dexterity for sure. And we'll see. We'll end up somewhere for sure. I just don't know exactly what that is right now, but it's the second on the spreadsheet. There's like a spreadsheet called Mark to do something, and it's the second one.
For those of you who don't know, like in Path of Exile 2, like plus skills is pretty much the most powerful thing. It's very similar to Diablo 2 in that regard. And there's also like an issue where the plus skills starts to become exponentially more valuable than just about anything else. And the more plus skills you get, the more damage you do, like to some sort of exponent curve, which is just absolutely insane. So they've been trying to like reduce the overall number of plus the skills, but also at the same time, like unique items and stuff don't have plus the skills, which then results in them being significantly more weak than like an item that gives you the plus the skills that you need. Like, it's similar to Diablo 2, like you would love to use a Wizard Spike, but Wizard Spike doesn't have any plus the skills on it. And so it creates like a kind of like a deficit problem where plus the skills is the most important thing, and they reduced the plus the skills a bunch last season, trying a balance pass.
The important thing we want to do is not kill... Well, honestly, I would say there is a few problems with like caster itemization, and I want to make sure that we don't just take away that itemization. Even very early in the game, caster itemization isn't as good as it could be. But it's really hard when you're dealing with fundamental mod pools. Like even early game runes are not as impactful, obviously, for casters, right? Where you get like flat damage ones for attackers and casters don't, and it propagates all the way through. And I get that some of the leagues have added some breach caster items, for example, have added some in-game itemization, but there is a more fundamental problem here for sure. So I just don't want to make the itemization for casters worse. Let's make it really. That's honestly how it is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you come up with there then.
I get that it extends further than just casters, but like that's the main thing of not wanting to ruin.
Yeah, there's almost two separate discussions there.
Everyone has a different perception of like, what is good itemization or not. I'm talking about just generally what we believe to be good itemization as opposed to...
I don't necessarily see an inherent problem with plus levels. I think it's just that the power level of it and its availability is high to the point where it does crowd out other item choices. So it feels like you're, if it's not that, then it's not worth using effectively.
We definitely have a thing right now where every single caster unique that gets made, it's like doesn't have plus gem levels sucks. And
yeah, 1 out.
Even with all of the new uniques we've been making, it's like you kind of want to default to be like, this needs +4, this needs +6, this needs plus, and it's like, do we really have to put this on literally everything?
Yeah,
but in the same way that you're making when you're making a weapon, like generally you can't just be like, nah, I'm not going to put any damage mods on it. So like a martial weapon. So it just doesn't feel quite the same. And I do understand why. I've discussed that before, but anyway.
It's the same thing about boots needing movement speed. It's the same thing about,
So
you
the
know, like
Forbidden
weapons
Rites
needing
event,
damage.
So just to clarify for folks, this being an event is different to a regular expansion. It's a different thing entirely. It's not a league and expansion in that same way. So what of the changes that you talked about are specific to this Forbidden Rites event versus core game changes here as well?
Yeah, so this is our first time ever that we've had a league be both running and core. And we just noticed there was a lot of people still playing Runes of Elder. We didn't want to end it. So we wanted to keep that running. So we've had to do a large number of hacks to both support something being core and not. But
it's weird.
The tablets are for the event and standard league. So because the league is in every area in Runes of Elder, you don't get tablets to further it. What else have we changed there? I mean, you don't get remnants in every area during the event, but you can once you start using tablets, and you know, it's honestly for those who've obviously played leagues and seen leagues go core, or people who've played our previous leagues for PoE2, like Fate of the Val, and then you know the Temple became core. Ultimately, it should feel like all the content from Runes of Elder is now in its core state while you're playing in the event and standard leagues. And if you continue to play Runes of Elder, you should notice no difference. That's pretty much it. We have made some changes, like obviously it's not introduced now so currently in the Forbidden Rites event, the content, the characters aren't introduced until Act 4 when you're doing the quest in Act 4. So you won't see any through Act 1, 2, and 3. What else is different there? I think the only other thing we may have, I'm pretty sure we changed it, is, which I don't know how people are going to respond to this one, but we've removed from the Forbidden Rites and Standard League, so not in the current Runes of Elder, we didn't want to affect the economy, but Elder Saga, the mods from it are now in the core mod pool of what can generate on logbooks, as opposed to requiring that item. You'll have to determine the rarity yourself, and then we've replaced that outcome from the Remnant encounters, just so that the entirety of the end game for that isn't just Elder Sagaing, and that's it.
Awesome. Good stuff. The ritual, speaking of like the end game here for the league, for the new league, the event, the Sacred Bloom from the rituals that lets you add the Sacred Wildwood to maps. How rare are these roughly? Is that something we can be applying to every decent map, or just kind of the most juiced ones because it's going to be rare and valuable? It's a big thing, it's being able to get the Wildwood.
It's about 1 in 5 maps to get one about, but
okay.
Give or take. So yeah, you're not going to run every map, but of course it's tradable. So
yeah,
free to just go ahead and buy them. So yeah, I don't know. I think that was a pretty decent rate, but you know, we may still iterate on that.
That seems like the sort of thing you could easily like afford to run fairly frequently then. With that being the case, back in when we had this before in Affliction League, it was probably the most insane juicing thing we've ever had. So both in terms of difficulty and reward, which is really cool for a number of reasons. Like obviously people like big loot explosions, but also you could make like the hardest monsters of all time outside of like, you know, deepest delves. Is this potentially going to be a similarly spicy thing for Path of Exile 2?
It's obviously pretty hard to compare the drops because it's just an entirely different drop ecosystem. Like, are you going to be having to hover and identify 100 heavy belts in every map? Probably not, you know. But for those who that is my strict memory of Affliction. Is like I am so sick of looking at heavy belts on the ground.
Yep.
You know. I think they actually got 2 mirrors in that league as well, which I feel like shouldn't happen, but maybe even more.
Crazy. I've only ever got one in more.
Yes, I have equal memories of Affliction. Don't worry about that. But the way that the wisps scale the monsters is a bit different anyway. So instead of just rarity, PoE1 did rarity, quantity, and chance for items to be currency, I believe as it was. Instead, here what we've done is blue wisps turn monsters magic. Normal monsters magic, yellow wisps add mods to rare monsters, and purple wisps add rarity to everything. So purple, magenta, and so you know, if you're stacking rare monsters, obviously yellow and purple is the right combination to get. So are you going to expect the same levels of juice? Hard to say. It should definitely be a good alternate way to juice in-game maps compared to, say, something like Delirium right now. And of course, though, you can stack both of them. So, to some degree, of course, because they both get better with tablets, so they are contesting with one another, but you can just run both and stack it with everything else that is in the in-game currently. So should be pretty out there. Pretty crazy.
Right on. Rapid fire. The Trial of Chaos was the changes there look amazing. It was one of my
it looks pretty good
parts of the game. So those changes, there's huge sort of improvements there. Love to see.
Nice, another key.
Is Sekima's likely to get a similar treatment in some way on the way to 1.0? It's not as bad in my opinion, but still be good to see.
It is in terms of content, that existing content that needs improving. It is the next. As an actual in content, not like character side or balance or anything. It is the next thing on our list that is the worst thing.
The next worst.
So yes, we definitely want to, but obviously, lot to do for the end of the year. So we'll have to see if we can fit it in, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, if not for release, then you'd look at it for 1.1 kind of territory for sure. But honestly, the changes we made to Trial of Chaos are it's so much better. Like, oh my god. And it should never have been in that state. Like, I was writing and reading all the patch notes, and I was just like, we should never have had to write this. This should not have ever needed to have been a patch note. This is like horrendous. And I'm sure when we get through Trial of Sekimas, we're going to have a similar situation going on. So, it's not as bad. At least there's like a kind of strategy there to some degree, and ways to make money, and divines. But yeah, it needs a substantial amount of love for sure.
I'm excited about the Trial of Chaos changes. They look good.
So a few more rapid fires on the end game. The challenge level of end game caps out pretty early currently. That's good for build diversity, honestly. But it does mean that there are some limited options for like testing your more powerful characters. Uber bosses and more challenging like end game content. That's something on the radar for maybe for 1.0 or something.
I don't want to commit to like higher tiers of boss content and difficulty to too much of a degree, especially with respect to Uber bosses, until we have the character balance in the right spot. And in theory, 1.0 should have them in the right spot. But you know how balance goes with these things, with live service products in particular. And similar to PoE1, right? It's every single league we have balance changes. So it's one of those infinite tasks. That being said, I definitely don't want to add Uber boss content until we've felt like that's in a stable spot for sure. I actually went out of my way to play a number of kind of atrocious builds this league. Just like I picked literally the worst thing, the things that were being played the least, and I played them. And honestly, fighting those pinnacles with those characters was insanely difficult. And I was like, if we were to add content beyond this, it's just impossible. It's just not going to even be possible. It was actually like, and I played a good character as well, and I was just like, okay, we need to, we've got some work to do here before we go and create a bunch of content that a bunch of players will literally never be able to even achieve, even if they did everything right. Because the character balance is, the low end is just not in the right spot at all. And honestly, the very, very top end, the top 1% kind of builds is not in the right spot either.
Demon Sash.
Once we get that, I'm hoping to be able to actually start, thinking about it. Okay, but I mean, the Wildwood will go toward making things harder, so rest assured.
Yeah. Some juicing potential there. There's been a few questions about the state of tablets, focusing on tablet management, trading, rolling them, the work that kind of goes into getting the modifiers that you want for your in-game farming strategies. You get it compared to things like Scarabs, which have those set effects. So they've got that double whammy of like random modifiers and the limited uses. What do you like or not like about current tablet design? Is this something you're thinking about at all, or is this kind of the first time you've heard that brought up? How are you guys feeling about tablets overall there?
We've actually discussed it pretty in depth recently when also talking about PoE1 with respect to like the current state of endgame there and talking about all of the changes we want to make around there and how it compares to PoE2 and what parts do we like and not like. Personally, I really like the tablet, the mod rolling side of things. And what we've found is generally over time, there is at least an audience that are more aligned towards wanting determinism, and thus the mod rolling can get phased out. And I actually think that this has been a big part of the discussion where we're looking at this. I feel like by adding more determinism and removing these like random axes, the strategies end up becoming quite dull and then have to just be balanced around that determinism, and then they get neutered, and then you've just lost kind of everything because everything is all equal and everything's all balanced. And it's had that effect, like definitely it's had that effect as to where the fine line is between the kind of mod rolling and the determinism. I'd say that it's something we still have to kind of figure out, but I'm quite happy with how that is right now, where there's like some crazy stuff you can do, but it requires specific tablets with specific mods. And so, yeah, I immediately caught us. We were actually doing this for 055. I was like, all of a sudden I saw a bunch of the really spike modifiers getting kind of like people pushing to nerf this, nerf that, get this in line with the rest of the content. And I was like, let's not do that right now. I think there's one or two that like, okay, I understand that I'm beyond reason, but I was like, let's pull back some of that because I want to actually reevaluate how much power you should be able to get out of these random modifiers as opposed to things that are just baseline always on. So yeah, there's still some evaluation to do there, but personally I'm quite happy with it. I love that you get some tablets that are out of control and cause you to have, well, my recent demonstration, an army of sentinels or sentries following you around, adding runes to everything. We have some crazy stuff with the Expedition. I mean, the Expedition tablet mod is actually a lot larger and has a lot more spike stuff at the top, so I'm actually quite curious to see how people feel about that in the Forbidden Rites, to see how that plays as well. We've tried to make sure that mod pool is larger than the other tablet mod pools to see if that is a something people resonate well with or not well with as well. So yeah, you can. Anyway, my point being, like, we're still discussing it, and we're still kind of testing some stuff with the tablets, and Forbidden Rites will reveal some of that. But ultimately, personally, I'm pretty happy with where it sits overall.
Awesome. Yeah, it's good to hear it's in discussion then. One thing I saw that was like maybe an easy win was to get bookmarks in for the in-game trade, because I think people use that for convenience when trying to trade this stuff, and being able to set those up and bookmark those would be pretty sweet.
Pretty sure that is a thing.
Oh.
So we have favorite trades and recent trades as two things that are internally, as of yesterday, implemented on PoE2.
Oh hell yeah! Awesome.
I think it was on gamepad and or console, and now it's on keyboard mouse as of yesterday internally, and that we should be able to get that in 055.
Yes, excellent, easy win. Good to hear. Well, I will let you folks go, and we've got a race to prepare for. Just hop over to here in just a moment. Looking forward to casting out as the grand final of the qualifiers. Yeah. It's going to be a spicy one for sure. So thanks very much for joining me, Mark and Jonathan, for the Q&A here once again, and best of luck with the rest of the
hosting.
All right. Well, I mean, it looks like the new patch coming up probably isn't going to be like as crazy as I thought it was going to be. Alright, I'm back. It looks like we're going to have to wait till 1.0 for most of the big updates for Path of Exile 2. It's not going to be really heavy on the 5.5 update, although there might be some cool stuff with the chaos changes and whatnot. It looks interesting.
Announcements or what? I didn't catch it.
For what?
For PoE.
Yeah, we just watched the live review. I was watching it. I mean, we don't get... we don't get the duelist class until 1.0, which is in December. Like, we don't get the we don't get access to like a lot of the major balance changes until 1.0. It looks like most of the stuff isn't coming until December, so like I don't know. Apparently the 5.5 event economy reset is going to be basically like a mid-season sort of a thing. Like, I don't even know. They said they're not even going to take down the previous season. They're just going to run this alongside of the previous season. A lot of people are having fun with the older patch or something, and so they're not even going to take it down. Sounds like it's going to be like one of the private leagues. Like, I've done a couple private leagues so far on Path of Exile too. They were pretty fun. The private leagues are basically just like extra leagues on top of the regular season, as if you could just have like 2 or 3 seasons going in like tandem with each other, which is kind of interesting. I'm actually really excited about some of those parry mechanics. I really like the parry mechanics in Path of Exile too. Apparently you're going to be able to parry with a two-handed sword. There's going to be some like shield charge parry abilities. A couple different like ways that you can potentially parry targets. I'm not really sure about like the total number of buttons pressed on that duelist class though. Seems like it's like basically playing a piano at a certain point. Like you're over there just like I have to get it in my hands
Yeah,
so I
why
can
not?
figure it out.
This.
I mean, most people in Path of Exile 2 and like other games, they like 2-button or 1-button builds. Like they don't like builds that you have to press like 17 buttons for. I don't know.
That's why you have necromancers, summoners, and all the other lazy ones.
I mean, there's literally like when they were explaining the skills. I'm sitting here listening to the skills, and I'm like, oh look, that looks like 17 buttons. They're like, okay, first you use this ability, and then you use this ability, which puts you into the stance, and then you use this ability, and then it drops blades, and then you charge the blades with this ability, and then after you charge the blades, you explode them with this ability. And I'm like, holy crap balls. Like, what was that, like 7 buttons? I was like, who's got that many fingers on one hand? Like...
Well, ever since you told me about the potion buying, you know what my response is going to be.
The frozen what?
The potion buying. I'm gonna just always respond with skill issues.
No, I mean... it's just something about Path of Exile 2. They don't like 1-button builds, so they keep making all these builds that are like combos and I have liked like the parry Fangs of Frost combo. I like it. It's like 2 buttons. It's not too bad. But then you get into some of the crazy ones, and they're way more than 2 buttons. And you're like, I don't know about this. 17 buttons. I mean, it does look pretty powerful, but when you play Street Fighter or Guns, the duel. I mean, at a certain point, that's what it gets to. Like, you might as well just be playing Street Fighter at that point. Up, up, down, down, left, right. Like, back, BB, X, low kick, up kick, mid kick. Ah, you have done the combo. Used to hate fighting games. Memorizing all the moves was such a pain in the butt. Meanwhile, the person who would beat me like with just like basic regular attacks. I'm over here trying to do like the super ultra combo, and they're just like low kick, 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 low kick.
That's why you play the single player ones like Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Ever played Cadillacs and dinosaurs?
Nah.
Hey, Ginger, you old enough to remember a game called Free Space?
Free Space, the Mindhunter game, or oh no, Free Space is that kind of
It's
like
a
solid.
space sim.
Oh yeah. I played that
yeah,
with a joystick.
And basically, if you look at the key map, almost every key on the keyboard's got a keybind.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy one. Just flying the dang ship was hard enough. I bound everything to a joystick at some point. I had like it had like a nav button on it and a bunch of other stuff, and I had like half the keys bound to the joystick. It was moderately fun to play. I remember beating it. I do remember that, but like, man, you had to like accelerate ship, decelerate ship, move left, move right, move up, move down, like, and then you not only did you have like steering your ship up, down, left, right, but you also had like thrusters that would move your ship up, down, left, right without changing your like visual orientation, which was. I remember that game being fun, but also, yes, I also remember it being frustrating in terms of like how much effort you had to put into it to figure out all the button combinations. Moo cow level is the moo cows. Moo cow level is the moo cows. Moo cow level. Moo 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 moo. Who that?
Somebody.
Welcome to the party.
We've just Moo Cows has just been terrorized.
Yes.
Go to Moo's house.
The cows of the moo.
Yeah.
Acquire hamburger.
I don't think that's in the skill list.
I added one more unique to the heralds today. We got a plated belt from them.
Woo! Blade buckle, alright.
It's like a 1 in 20,000 right there. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And by the way, I think also the XP's messed up too. Because I could have sworn that staying in Act 5 and just grinding whatever is giving me more XP than a terrorized act entirely. I feel like the heralds are breaking the entire game from top to bottom when they when they spawn.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Bum, bum, bum. Something for you to drop in a swamp game later. I gotta go Peppers. That's what I'm gonna do. Cody gotta go Peppers Dudas. I got some anti-chew spray for Cody's butt. It's no chew bitter cherry. No chew bitter cherry. I squirted on him and then he can't chew it anymore because it tastes like ass. Actually, he probably likes that. So I don't know. Maybe
You don't want it to taste like, because he likes it. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to taste like that. Yeah, he likes to eat that.
Scrumptious.
Oh, Brandis.
Just found a dread fang. Mercenary, why do you die so much? Dather? Hot Mike?
Yeah.
Mister? What you got going on back there?
Oh, just farming.
I feel like I keep hearing like random noises coming from your microphone.
Oh, I apologize. Maybe my speakers. They are pretty good.
Chair stream? That's right, chair stream. I'm gonna do a chair stream one day just because you keep saying it. I'm just gonna like set up a chair and just that'll be it. That'll be the whole stream. Hope you guys are ready. Be prepared.
You like rotate it every 20 minutes or
I don't know. I'm just gonna put Kubus in it or something.
get some different angles?
I'll like throw treats into the chair every now and then, and Cody will kick it.
Oh my god, it's spinning. This is the best part.
I'm gonna switch to my old chair too. You guys don't get the new chair. You get the old chair. You get the dude brown one. The nice leather chair.
Oh my god.
Jaw burr.
Oh.
Jaw burr burr.
That was a jaw.
Jaw burr.
Oh my god.
Oh my jaw.
Oh my jaw. Yeah, right. It was the second. It was the other drop from my Eldritch.
Nice.
Ow.
My stream cannot be watched on browser. Maybe my stream cannot be watched.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe it's not just your stream specifically, but I couldn't get the damn thing to work.
I've never found one of those before.
I was pulling up my stream so I can see. Seems to be working just fine.
Could have been a storm shield.
I used Tiamat's all last season on my little elemental zealer. It was actually kind of fun. That elemental damage on there is kind of nuts. Got like the highest elemental damage out of any shield.
You pulled it up on a phone in a browser?
On a phone in a browser? Why are you using a phone in a browser? Like, why don't you just use one of the apps?
Well, that's what the text said. Come on. Reading skill issues?
Ginger, I can't watch your stream on my Nintendo Smart Fridge. This is very annoying.
Man, on your smart fridge? That's cool. Let's install Doom on there.
Trying to watch you on my GameCube. This isn't working. What the heck?
You know,
My mic's about to explode.
you know, that is a problem. I'll have to see if I can optimize.
Yeah, can you optimize this for NES, please?
What the hell is this room? Every time you tune in, I'm talking about poop or farts. Did I talk about poop or farts in the last couple of minutes? I said I had to go to the bathroom. I'm pretty sure I said pepis, which is pee, not poo. Thank you very much. Get your excretions correct. I forget that there's people out there that get grossed out by just simply talking about something gross. Like they have the ability to be completely grossed out by something they cannot see, smell, or even hear. It's just, you know, it's like you can just mention something and they'll be like, "Ugh." Rotten watermelon, and they're just like, "Ugh."
League of Legends.
Yummy.
What's up, Bob?
I heard rotten watermelon.
What'd you think of the new jank?
Oh, it's not at all what was expected. Not even close.
I think we're not getting very much at all for this 5.5 update. The chaos stuff looks interesting, but
Oh no, that's going to be fantastic.
I mean, it's going to be the same patch basically we have right now with like a couple extra doodads.
Yeah.
The 1.0 stuff looks good. Like the duelist looks good, and like they added a bunch of parry stuff like that one. I got kind of hot in the pants when they talked about that one where like you could break the monster's armor by parrying them. That my parry character from last season would have absolutely like killed for that. Being able to break armor every single time I parry would have been nuts. They said you could parry with a two-handed sword too. That looked really cool. I like the parry mechanic. I think it works really well. Works really good. It's proper English. I don't know proper English.
Same.
No, but seriously, it did look really neat. A lot of the abilities looked fun. The only thing that I'm worried about, Bob, is that, like, it definitely looks very piano-ish. Like, when they were explaining it, they were like, alright, you use this ability, and that's going to put you into a stance. And then you use this ability, and you can make some blades. And then you can use this ability, and that'll make them, like, glow with lightning. And then you use this ability, and then you can explode them.
If there's one thing about the PoE community that everybody must learn, is that the PoE community can turn any build
into a one-button build.
Build.
Yeah, I know.
They can do it.
I
They
know.
will find a way.
I know. I'm just saying that, like, what they showed off looked piano-ish.
Oh, yeah.
They were showing off the piano build, and I'm over here like, we're going to have to bring those number of buttons down. That's rookie buttons.
Geets? That's crazy. Somebody want to join my game and come grab this terrible Geets?
Terrible Geeds. The worst of Geeds. It was the worst of Geeds. It was the best of Geeds.
What's the game name?
You have to be able to make it to Neelathok.
Should be fine.
Oh, my Emilio.
Emilio!
I just watched my poor mercenary get ganged up on by trees and beat to death.
Dude, them trees will beat the crap out of your mercenary, too. They don't.
I know, I couldn't do anything about it. I just had to watch.
I mean, technically it's his fault because he keeps running in there, but...
I mean, I don't think he got to really play it.
Post my game in the chat. Ladder chat.
Like, restraint, Emilio. Like, come on.
Did you give my keys to Ginger yesterday? Because you were going to specially isolate them somehow.
Especially isolate
anybody.
keys?
You didn't give me the whole key set.
Are we isolating keys?
Okay.
I have the 3 still. I told you to trade the rest of them for the rest of your set that you said you were going to...
I traded half of them, and I'll trade the other half today.
That's right. Trade your keys. Trade them keys, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go.
Cook your burgers. Oh, you're a murder burger.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a murder burger.
Murder burger.
Look, cows are really good at eating grass, okay? We can't eat grass.
Yeah, I can. Watch.
I'll digest it, we can eat it.
Time for you to get colic.
That's a word that doesn't mean anything.
Pixar didn't have him. You ain't eating nothing.
See, but then I
You
have
ain't
to show you my face. I will go eat grass right now.
You ain't eating no grass.
And then you're getting colic. I mean, you can eat it. You're just gonna get colic. That's good. That's where you bloat up and you got lots of gas and the grass won't pass through.
Left 4 Dead 2 Boomer, let's go.
And then they gotta stick a hose up your butt and wash you out. It's pretty gross. Saw that on MASH. That was a MASH episode.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I actually saw a couple. I saw a couple freaking like farming videos where the cow's just like laying on his side, and he's got colic. And he's all blowed up, and the cowboy literally just walks over to the cow and just takes a knife, sticks it in his side, and that's it. And then all of a sudden, all the air starts coming out of his stomach, and then he takes a match and lights the air because it's not oxygen, it's methane. And there's just like a blowtorch coming out of the side of the cow, and I'm like, what is going on right now? You guys think I'm joking? Like, just straight up like a blowtorch coming out of the side of the cow because of the built-up methane.
That's what it does.
You can basically watch the cows deflate. They must feel super happy.
Like this is an image of them literally like helping a bloated cow. They have a special thing that they put inside the cow. It's like a stint or whatever. So they stab a hole in the cow and they basically just put the stint in there, goes into the stomach, and then the gases come out, and then they light the gases on fire, and it's just like a freaking flamethrower coming out of the side of the cow. I'm not kidding you. Like, this is another picture of the cow, like, with a literal flamethrower coming out of the side of him. It's definitely something to see. The cows survive a lot of the times if the gas is released. That's kind of like the whole thing, is you have to release the gases, otherwise the cow explodes. I mean, they don't literally explode, but, like, maybe, like, their internal organs explode and then they die from internal organ pressure exceeding the maximum. That's how I envision corpse explosion works, by the way. Like, I never thought it was like a magical thing. I always thought it was very simply just like an advanced mitosis spell or something. Like, you basically just cast the spell on the body and the bacteria multiplies really quickly, creating large amounts of gases. And then the necromancer just does a little tiny spark inside the body and causes it to explode.
That actually makes sense.
Like, the tiniest little spark is all he needs. Like, all he has to do is advance the mitosis of the bacteria, causing the methane to build up rapidly, and then just ignite it with a small spark.
Well, I like to imagine he teleports inordinate amounts of McDonald's food into them and they explode.
I mean, whatever can create methane, I suppose. Oh, another tooth throw. I think it's like the second tooth throw or third tooth throw I found this season. Is it ethereal? It is not.
By the way, the bow build kind of sucks until you're level 80-ish. After that's pretty good. Early levels is very miserable, especially if your front laner is weak. Terrible.
I mean, honestly, the bow build's one of the stronger builds on the character. Like, if you build Hexbane specifically and you don't build the other stuff, and then you focus on getting at least 5 shots on your Mirrored Blades, you pretty much just have like a massive amount of magic damage and just annihilate everything from like Act 1 all the way to Hell difficulty. And then when you get to Hell difficulty, usually by then, like, you've got enough pre-buff equipment and like actual good gear that you can like pace out the rest of it. The hard part about the entire build is just getting piercing. Like, that's literally the only hard part. Just getting a piercing weapon as you're leveling so that you have some sort of piercing. Nah, you're a Bowlock. You're a Bowlock. You attack from off screen. You're too used to the sorceresses with their little piddly like ranges where they have to get within like almost melee range to cast their spells. You're a Bowlock. You've got a 27-yard range on Mirrored Blades. You can hit targets from off-screen. 27 yards is off-screen. So all you have to do is just fire your bow when the monsters are not even near you. Most of the damage from that character, like, comes from the fact that you can hit everything on the screen and also monsters off the screen.
Yeah, and all it takes is one of those cute people with the vigor that passes one screen in half a second and slays you because you're a glass cannon and you don't have a prompt time that's working well.
You've got lethargy, which can be used to slow them down. And you have minions, which you can use to tank. And you also have a mercenary, which you can use to tank. Like, there's nothing wrong here. You could also wear a peace armor early on and get a free Valkyrie. Like, you're a ranged character. Like, you don't get into melee. You just sit in the back and let other people do the work for you. And as far as tankiness goes, eventually you can put a bunch of points in Blood Oath, which increases your tankiness tremendously. Blood Oath is amazing, even if they did nerf it. Man, kind of on fire. I got 10 D keys right now.
10?
10, yeah. I think I found, like, in the past couple runs, like, I'm currently on, like, 22. I think I found, like, a key in half of those runs, just about.
I don't want to tell you how many I had.
I'm just talking about today. Like, I had the keys I gave you yesterday, and then I think there was, like, 8 of those or yesterday. But, I mean, I've only been online for, like, 2 hours, and I already got 10 keys. That's pretty good. I was at 0 when I logged in.
It's pretty burger.
You're spamming Nilly again.
Yeah, you know, it's easy for me. It's just easy for me to kill him and murder him and get lots of good stuff.
Makes sense.
Plus, we still need torches, so, like, I'm not worried about it. I mean, I'm sure that there's still lots of people that need torches.
Hi.
I have not seen Cody digging once since I sprayed that stuff on his rear end. I do not think he likes it at all. I do not think he likes it, Sam. I am. What's the matter, Cody? Why are you licking your lips? You got some sort of bitter stuff in your mouth that it doesn't taste good? Is that what you got in there? Because you tried to dig your butt and it didn't work? He said, don't talk to me about that. I was not talking about that today.
You did this to me.
It's funny, I used to think he'd eat anything, but like there's some stuff he won't touch. He gets kind of upset about like certain foods that he doesn't like. I used to think dogs would eat anything. I remember the previous dog to this one, my girlfriend's dog. She had a dog, and one time we ordered like some garlic bites or garlic knots or something from this one place. They were delicious. The garlic knots were good, but like they didn't send us garlic knots. They sent us like breaded fried mushrooms or something, and they were disgusting. Like they had the consistency of like warm snot. And neither one of us wanted to eat them. Like, we both tried them, and they were just disgusting. So, like, we put them on the floor for the dog, and we're like, maybe the dog will eat them. He, in his defense, he did pick one up and try it, and then he spit it out and looked at it funny and was like, he was like, what the hell is this? Is it even food? He, like, tried to eat it again and then spit it back out again on a second time, and then, like, tried to eat it a third time and then spit it back out again. Like, he was trying to eat it because I guess, like, he didn't want us to feel insulted that we offered him food and he didn't like it, but he obviously did not like it. And, like, he made it, I think he managed to choke down, like, 1 or 2, and that was it. And he left the entire thing sitting there. I was like, man, something the dog won't eat. I was like, that's a new one. Something the doggy won't eat. I'm kind of scared when you find something the dog won't eat. Like, Dog eats everything. Why isn't the dog eating this? Is it poisoned? Is it poisoned?
That was cow.
Yeah, how's that taste, Cody? Oh, does that taste good? Oh, yeah, you don't like that, do you? I caught him licking his tail. I'll put an extra dollop of Daisy on there. Onion and garlic is poisonous to dogs. Yep. I mean, they'll still eat it, though.
Same with grapes.
And they'll still eat them, though. They wouldn't eat the mushrooms, though.
Dogs got taste.
Yep, and chocolate, and caffeine, and everything in the world. What's the matter, Cody? Are you having trouble digging today? Is there happen to be a bittering agent on your buttocks? You keep licking your lips, too. That's because you can't stand it. Whenever he licks his lips like that, it usually means he's like, ugh, yeah. Yeah, this is disgusting. Yeah. 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 It's war on digging today. It's a war on digging. We got a special task force of bittering agents ready for deployments to prevent the digging.
What does he do that you need to spike his bumhole?
Just literally choose it until it's raw. Cody, are you eating the bittering agent? I'm gonna put more on it.
Like yummy.
It tastes good. That's it. We're spraying more on there. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna make it so bitter.
You're gonna bite you while you're trying to do it. You're gonna be like, nom nom nom.
I'm gonna make it so bitter you're gonna get bitter in your bitter. Extra bitter. Extra bitter. That's right. Extra bitter. He said, "Stop it." Yeah, extra bitter. I'm gonna spray it all over there. What you gonna do about it? He said, "Stop doing that." Look at him, look at him. He's coming over here to beg for me to stop. Look. Cody, stop chewing your butthole. He said, "Look, it's my butthole, and you can't tell me what to do with my butthole. That is against the Geneva Dogvention."
Please.
I was watching one of the older movies last night, Me, Myself, and Irene. Dude, that movie was funny, but like, how the hell he have a lady that he married that cheated on him, ended up with three black kids that weren't his, obviously, because he was white, and then somehow he ended up raising all three children. She just leaves, and he raises all three children by himself. I'm like, wait, what? And then he's like at the picnic. There was this guy. He comes up and he goes, "Come on, them kids ain't yours." He's like, "Their wieners are bigger than yours." No, he said bigger than that sausage you're cooking there, and it was like one of those like huge link sausages that's like 2 feet long. And she ran away with a midget. The wife ran away with like a 3 foot tall midget.
Talk about me, myself, and I read right now.
Yes, I just said the name. Me, myself, and I read.
The things you remember about it.
Oh my God, Cody, can you stop bumping my monitor with your big old head?
What? The lower crust has yielded no rooms. Again. Nice.
Reached the sixth player with lower cross where I've gone 300 runs and haven't found anything. And then I found, I think, murder back to back.
Well, I'm
I
finding
think
lots
nobody
of...
seriously farms lower crust in BattleNet.
Okay, it's fine to farm. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. You just
It's
run
great for
around.
gems.
Honestly, the best way to farm it is just don't even kill anything. You just run around clicking on all the chests and
Yep, click all the stuff.
clickables. Just click everything. You'll get like an ist rune or a lum or a ko or whatever relatively quickly. I've gotten some vexes there and various other runes. Like you just got to run around and click on everything. So you're just playing the lottery. You're like the slot machine. Every single thing you click is another spin of the wheel. Spin enough wheels,
Nice.
eventually you'll get something.
And it's a relatively low risk area to go in.
The super chests are okay, but I prefer to click on like all the regular stuff too.
So, ancient tunnels, here we come.
A Sicketh. Sickeths can be good. Not ethereal, though. Bad stats. A horrible Sicketh. The worst of Sickeths. Boom, boom. Get wrecked, son. Superior balance knife? I thought that was a fang knife at first. Click, click. Oh, you got me, you turd. You dirty turd. Man, getting my body back might be a little difficult.
Do you need some help?
I'm always up for a challenge. Let's see what I can do. Is that buttworms? No, he's got fleas. He seems to be sensitive to flea saliva, which is a common thing. The flea saliva causes him to itch when he digs. He basically makes the problem worse by injecting bacteria into those areas, which then causes the itch to get more and more bad. So basically, it's it's like when your eyes are red, right? Like what happens when your eyes are red? You rub them, and then what happens? They get worse, and the more you rub them, the worse they get, and the more you rub them, the worse they get. And basically, it's just like a self-fulfilling prophecy of like, let me just keep rubbing my eyes until like they're bloody and raw. The solution, most of the time, is to stop rubbing your eyes. But, like, he's a dog. Like, he doesn't understand, like, the basics of, like, hey, don't, like, destroy your own body to try and, like, relieve an itch. And it's really simple. Like, I'm just trying to get him to stop digging. If he stops digging, the problem will go away. It'll treat itself. Cody, where are you hiding at? Get your butt back over here so I can watch you. Thank you very much. He said, but you don't give me no treats. Yeah. How many P-skulls has my build used? Like 13, Yusuf. Like, get on my level. Like, what's wrong with you? You wish you could have 13 P-skulls. Like me. My girlfriend asked me to get birdseed. She sends me a picture of a squirrel eating the birdseed. I just replied, that is not a bird. That is not a bird. Where is Neelithak? Where did he go? I don't even freaking know. Dude, seriously, where is he? Like, what the hell? I know I didn't kill him. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Playing hide and seek with Neelithak. Never a good time.
He's gonna find you with an explosion.
Yeah, he's gonna find me first with a corpse explosion. That's what's gonna happen.
He's gonna treat you like a balloon. Pop!
A cow full of methane.
Mm-hmm. Methane cows.
Methane cows.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I legitimately just, like, don't see him anywhere. Like, I don't even know where he is. This is weird.
He ran away.
He's like, screw this, I'm out.
Your Neelithak is in another castle?
Your Neelithak is in another castle.
Maybe he was never there. Maybe he was never there.
I don't even see, like, any loot where he would have been, like... I'm concerned. Neelithak is missing. We need to put up posters. Doesn't he usually leave behind, like, a signature corpse?
I joined a random bail running group. They're on run 180.
Oh, that's light work.
No reactions.
Who is that? I need to turn that person down.
All right, we can do bail runs, but you're not allowed to stop until I stop.
Okay. Works for me.
Bail runs. Bailey Eliotson runs.
Which helm's gonna be 3-socket? It's the crown, the bone helm, and what else?
Was it Death Mouse? That one.
Is that it? There's only 3.
Check. Yes, the Crown family, the Death Mouse family, and also
Death Mouse.
Yeah. Death Mask. Yeah. Demon Head. That's it. The elite version. Demon Head. I basically full of 4 reviews.
My girlfriend's trying to quit smoking. She hasn't been smoking since Monday. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4 days so far.
Oof.
4 days. It's pretty impressive. Must enchant. South.
Oh, great. Crash.
Yay, chronicle item.
That was nice.
Nice, Balake. And 6 years is a long, 5 years is a long time. I can't believe I lost an Elithac. Like, he's just not here anymore. Where did he go?
You killed him the same time he killed you.
Maybe. He was still alive when I died. Like, I go back on the tapes and look. I'm like 99% he was still alive when I died. Oh well. The case of the missing Neelithak will never be solved. Hmm. It'd be funny if you like teleported outside the map in like a little hidey hole pocket.
They'll never get me in here.
I do that sometimes on the sorceress when I'm like speed teleporting. I end up in like some little hole in the wall.
Yeah. Hey,
You're like, wait, what?
Just because you found one of my hiding places, okay? You're not supposed to tell everybody.
How come Neelithak gets teleport, by the way? Like, come on. He's supposed to be a necromancer. We don't get teleport.
He's in blood
I'm just mad he doesn't drop Enigma.
His skills are actually all like wonky as all get out if you actually pay attention. Like he's utilizing. Oh, that hurt. He's got like the Druid Arctic Blast, and he's got the Necromancer Corpse Explosion, Sorceress Teleport. Like he's got all sorts of skills he shouldn't have.
Yeah, I think it's funny. He's got 2 OP skills from 2 separate classes, and then Arctic Blast.
Arctic Blast is actually brutal on some characters. Like, if you ever fight him without Cannot Be Frozen, he'll just lock you down with Arctic Blast and laugh at you. I just got bodied by a group of freaking Haradrim. It was embarrassing.
Now, good. See, can the game please not crash this time? Immune to physical. Of course he is.
Freaking magic damage characters and their stupid magic damage. What if you can block those dark stars? Yeah, give me all my potions back. You're in one of the hidey holes. A hardcore duel in a hidey hole? What the hell? Why are we dueling in a hidey hole?
Doesn't want people to watch.
Everybody just comes in the hidey hole anyway. It's like full. Look, maximum occupancy 3. There's that one little place in the River of Flame too where you can like stand on the lava. Lava not so hot actually. You can kind of stand here and chill out. Lava kind of cool. Frickin' spiders in your stupid crit poison. Can't frickin' stand your stupid crit poison faces and ugly crit poison everywhere.
This got a unique amulet in Lost City. Guess what it was?
Nokus and Relic.
Yeah.
It's almost always Nokus and Relic. Actually, I get excited when I see something else besides Nokus and Relic.
This might be a Mandela effect, but I could have sworn D2 had chat bubbles.
Did.
Is it not in D2R?
It is not. Or it was. It was in D2R. The chat bubbles had, like, bad connotations. Apparently one of the things that they were used for by the bots was to prevent you from being able to pick up equipment. So, like, wherever the chat bubble was, you could basically prevent mob players from being able to pick up items by spamming big giant chat bubbles above your character's head, and then they couldn't pick up any gear that was in that spot. So, like, the bots would use it literally to block the freaking, like, the drops from, like, Diablo or something, or, like, Bale, if they were doing, like bot runs.
I thought bots just made private games.
No, bots also do public games as well. Free player count. They have, like, picket bots turned on, and they pick up all the good stuff. Like, it's a thing.
I feel like that would only affect PC players.
I mean, I guess, but I can't remember the exact 100% the exact reason why they took it away, but it was actually in the game in, like, Diablo 2. Like, beta, and then I think in alpha 2, and then, like, they took it away in, like, the launch game. Can't remember the reason why. I had to go back and do some research on that, but I do remember that it was active, and then it disappeared. They took it away. Took it away, took it away, took it away now. Took it away, took it away, took it away, took it away now. That Mandela effect stuff is so BS, by the way. Almost every single time I've researched some of those things, like, they're like, it's a Mandela effect. There's no Fruit of the Loom logo with a cornucopia. And then, like, 10 people, like, pull out shirts that have cornucopias on them. And they're like, well, that's not the legitimate logo. That's a bootleg logo that was sold under a different name. And it's like, well, it still counts. Like, we bought it from a store, and it has the cornucopia, and I wore it. You don't get to tell me that it's not the one.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Sinbad made a movie where he was a genie called Sinbad.
I mean, he 100% did make a movie where he was a genie. There was like a made-for-TV movie that he did. They found it. He wasn't like a genie, but he was like a wish-granting like little alien. And he did all the same stuff that the genie did. I can't remember the name of the show right off the top of my head. It's a psyop. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a psyop. I think it's just that the people that experienced that thing experienced it, and then history like tries to like delete or overwrite whatever the history actually was. There was actually somebody who spent a long amount of time like recording television, like on VHS tapes, because apparently a lot of the stuff that aired on television is just lost forever. Like there's no copies of it. So like things that aired only on television and never aired anywhere else, you know, like they're gone. So if you watched it on television and you're sure that it exists, but like there's no actual record of it because it was like a made-for-TV special or something that only aired maybe like once or twice and like never aired again, and there's no copies of it, like how is anybody going to confirm that it ever existed? Apparently that's the Sinbad thing. Like a lot of people found out that there was this like made-for-TV special. It wasn't a movie, like it didn't come out on a VHS tape. It was actually a made-for-TV special that appeared like only on one channel, and it was only during a specific time period. So everybody that saw it remembers him doing all the crazy stuff, but only the people who actually saw the special.
Do you remember? Well, you never played WoW, but when they were gonna try to make WoW Classic, they were like, "We don't have the original files. Does anyone have the original DVDs?"
Yep. That's just like Disney. Like Disney has a vault with all their like tapes in it or whatever, like their original footage tapes. And apparently like some of them have gone bad or like started to rot in there. So like once the original tapes are gone, I mean all they have left are like the digital copies, not the original film prints. Servers don't last forever, you know, like...
Of course, if they're really old, they'll actually be on celluloid, which is a serious fire hazard.
Oh wow, double unique drop from Illitak. Nothing like too crazy, but I think he just dropped me a battle branch. I actually need one of those. Gotta make a video on it.
Oh, you're doing all the updated ones, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna do all the updated ones. Now that the patch is actually out and like they're not actively changing the uniques. Yay, I got a battle branch. Nice. And then that's a Mage Wrath, right? Yeah. Not a particularly good piece of equipment, but whatever. I'll drop it in case there's any bosons that want to use it. It's free guided arrow at the very least.
You have the free guided arrow bow?
The Amazon one, not the everyone one.
Oh man. Well, I don't need it. I want the everyone one. Maybe I'll just do that to start next ladder. Instead of doing it this ladder.
Oh, do we have a channel in game so guildies can talk in game?
There is a. You talking about just pressing enter and talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it works sometimes. It works sometimes.
It works when it wants to.
Yeah. It has got to be the most inconsistently consistent thing I've ever seen. It is inconsistent. It is consistently inconsistent. Well, that's kind of beautiful. That'd be fun for a new character day item. It's always fun when you see stuff like this. A six socket long battle bow.
Ooh.
So no level requirement. You can just like put a bunch of like chippies in it or something if you want to, and like level up with it.
Yeah, you could get if you can get some of those. Was it those 20 damage jewels that have no level requirement?
Yeah. Like yeah, like well, yeah, you could put a bunch of those 20 poison jewels in there with no level requirement. Yeah. You can usually get other mods on those things too, and still keep the no level requirement part. It's not impossible. Is Mosaic still busted? Yeah, it's busted as in it's not in the game anymore. Busted.
It's so busted it broke.
It's so busted that the game ejected it forcefully, like Soundwave ejecting Buzzsaw. Speaking of Transformers, did you hear that frickin' Peter Cullen died? The voice of Optimus Prime.
Yeah, it was what, Dolly Parton, him, Tim Curry.
Yeah, like stop dying. Somebody call up Death and tell him to stop stealing all our actors. I'm gonna need you to put a pause on this. You already took 3 in like 1 week. Call them your tits.
Relax your rack.
Like spread them out a little bit or something. It's too much. Till all or what? A 14% enhanced superior great hauberk. And it goes in the bank with a little bit of stank on it. And that brings me up to 12 D keys. I'm on fire today for the D keys. 12 D keys and 30 runs? What percentage is that? It's like 40% drop rate. Yeah. I'm at like a 40% drop rate right now. This is insane. You never see a 40% drop rate on keys. It's like usually way worse than that. Cody is now just licking a pillow in front of him. I'm assuming that this is because he doesn't want to lick his butt, but also has an intense desire to itch himself, and so he has now decided to softly lick the pillow. Cody, is that pillow your friend? Did you give the pillow lickums? What does the pillow taste like?
Tastes a lot better than that stuff you sprayed on my butt.
I'm not sure he hates it. I just don't think he likes it. Like he's like, this is. I don't know about this. This is not my flavor, but that's all right. So many ghosties everywhere to hosties. Ghosty boasties. Punch them in their nardsies. Yeah, Cody, he's mad at me? Oh, I just found a peasant crown from a random tomb. The crown of the peasants. It is a Le Doodoo Brown. It's actually kind of a crazy hat to find early on. Like, not even just the +1 skills. It's got that nutty 20 vitality, 20 energy, replenish life 15, movement speed. It's kind of dirty. I hear you whining, buddy. I hear you doing the whines. What are we whining about today? Is it because there's not enough snacks? Is it because you need more water in your bowl? Is it because you're not allowed to dig on yourself and chew yourself into oblivion until there's no more Kubus the Monster Dog? Do you need more snacks?
He said all of the above.
Do you want me to give you a hug'ems? Do you need some? Do you want people on the stream to see your handsome face? Because they like to see your handsome face. He said they like to see my handsome face. Well, too bad. He said because I can't dig myself and they get nothing. Denied.
So there's definitely like hacks or something that auto teleport you to an item and pick it up when it's in midair.
Pick it.
It's called Pick It.
Okay. There's some people that obviously are using it.
What, are you playing in pubs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You have chosen your fate.
Yep.
A 46 mana Grand Charm with nothing else on it.
Blizzard not try to ban these or fix them?
I mean, you can beat picket bots. I mean, it's not that difficult. I beat picket bots all the time. The keys are proximity. If they're far enough away, they're gonna have trouble getting to it before you get to it. Number 2 is like actually being a carry. If you're a carry, you're up front. You're killing stuff. If you're the one that kills the target, then you're like the closest proximity to the target. Like you're gonna be able to pick up the item before anybody else can. Doesn't matter what picket program they're using. If you're right next to the target when the item drops and you're the one that kills it, and nobody else is near the target at that particular moment, like you're gonna have first dibs on the item, like bar none.
Do the game creators have a lag advantage?
Don't know. I don't think it hosts. It's not a host based off of like the game creator. It's wherever the server is. So if you're on US East or US West, you might have a disadvantage based on like if you're a US East player playing on like a US West server. But they did away with the like most of the regions at this point. You can tell if you're on like a bad server because your ping will be really bad. Like if you type in like /FPS, it'll show you your ping. And if you have like a good ping, that means you're on a server that's closer to you. If you have a really bad ping, which like when you go to Asia and you connect to the Asia server, like your ping is like 200 or 300 or something. It's freaking disgusting. Even just connecting to Europe, the ping like goes up massively. I honed like my pickup instincts over like decades of playing this game. I used to be able to just beat anybody to an item, but then like I started playing with the kinship, and like you just don't need to do that when you're like the kinship. We just share items and give them out to whoever like needs them at that particular moment. Like we don't care. We actually had an interesting situation happen because of the whole like kinship thing. So this one guy decided he wanted to play with us for some reason. We were in a kinship run, and we were doing a split magic find run, which is basically where everybody goes to different locations, and we all magic find, you know, like separately but together, right? So that we can all get player 8 bonus. And what ended up happening was I was farming down in, you know, like tower, you know, and I was doing the Countess. And on my way down there, an Omerin drops. And it's like me and one other kinship member, and we're excited. We're like, oh yeah, an Omerin, that's great. And neither one of us like run over to pick up the item because, you know, we're in a kinship run. And the other guy, this random guy who wanted to join us, is with us, and he runs over like a little puppy, and he just snatches up the Omerin as fast as he possibly can. And he starts to feel bad about it. He's like, oh man. He goes, you know, I kind of feel bad. He goes, I shouldn't take this Omerin. And we were like, yeah, well, you're in a kinship run, so yeah, we probably would have just split that with the kinship. He's like, well, you know, it's like we could always trade for it. Like I could try and, you know, we could try and split it. And I'm like, man, just take it. Like we don't really care. It's an Omerin. It's not really that big of a deal. He's like, no, now you're making me feel even worse. And I'm like, I don't really care how you feel. I was like, just take it and move on. He's like, I'm not going to take it. He's like, I'm just going to drop it on the ground. I'm like, if you drop it on the ground, I'm going to take it and sell it to the gamble shop. So he dropped it on the ground, and I took it and sold it to the gamble shop. Freaking cursed Omerin.
At least it's not a white monarch.
The cursed Ohm. The Ohm of cursedness. Oh, look, a store buy. So 35k in the bank. I mean, realistically, like in a pub game, it's actually unfair for anybody to take the item. Like, because the item wouldn't have fallen without everybody being there. Like, there's special drop odds that have to do with everybody being in a group in proximity with each other. It's called player proximity. And so, like, when an item falls, when you're in like an 8-man group and you're all in the same place, it's because all of you are in the same place and all of you are fighting together. Like, it would not have dropped if you were by yourself. Player proximity is a very powerful bonus. We know we've been using it in the kinship for a while. Like, we get all the whole group together and we start doing like 8-man runs and we all are in the same place. And we start seeing like crazy drops. Like, we've gotten so many Jaws and Burrs and Chams and Zods and like freaking Mang Songs and all sorts of crazy stuff. It kind of gives us a warped sense because like we're always playing together in like 8-man, so we always see like really crazy drops. Then you go play by yourself and you're like, man, this sucks.
Yep.
Well, I can't say that.
I mean, you can still get lucky. Or if you just brute force enough runs.
Yeah.
What's the distance on sharing XP? Because it used to be the whole level, but it didn't matter how far you were.
Oh yeah, you're thinking about like classic days. No, he's thinking about like D2 Classic when you could like stand next to the portal in town and get EXP. That was a thing. I remember that.
Yeah, you just stand next to the waypoint and
yeah, they
you pay people to run you.
Yeah, they nerfed that. Like you can't sit next to the portal in town anymore. It's like a screen and a half or like 2 screens away. It's like the whole screen that you're on and like maybe like 1 screen in all directions around you. You thinking about joining us? By the time you finish thinking, we're gonna be done for the season and moving on to another game. Why don't you just hurry up and join?
Yeah, how long are the seasons, by the way?
I mean,
I've only been back a week, and I've been gone like several years.
I mean, the seasons last for however long you want to play, technically, but they start to die out after like a month.
Well, how long was the last season? I'm assuming like 4 to 6 months.
Yes.
5, I think.
The reason why I'm laughing is because, like, we've had a 3-month season, a 4-month season, a 5-month season, and a 6-month season. Like, they can't make up their mind. They just kind of, like, do it whenever they want to do it. They've been weaponizing the Diablo 2 seasons and putting them in places of, like, the other seasons for other games. Like, the most latest one was, they had, like, the Diablo 2 season on, like, almost the same week as the Path of Exile 2, like, big patch. Which was really annoying.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. They should, you think they would do the opposite.
No, they're weaponizing the seasons is what they're doing. They're trying to make people have to choose between the seasons. I don't like it when they weaponize the seasons. I want to play both games. That's my personal opinion. I just want to play both. I like Diablo 2. I like Path of Exile 2. I like No Rest for the Wicked. I like Darkhaven. I want to play all of them. I want to play all of them. Does that make me greedy? Sure. Well, you know, whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, Darkhaven is the only one I actually like want to play because I want to see how they do.
I mean, they're working on it. Ever since they got the Kickstarter goal, you know, they're pushing it. It's just we are currently in the wait and see area.
That's okay. I'm okay with it. I will wait.
What's the game?
I've been waiting since Diablo 2 was released for them to make a new one, and you know what? Can I help you? I can wait a little bit longer.
I mean, I feel like what they've shown so far is very promising. I love having chats with some of the original developers. It's funny to hear their like stories. Like David Brevik apparently being the Barbarian King. And they balanced the Barbarian around Brevik. That's why he ended up sucking, because they kept like lowering him more and more and more, because Brevik kept killing everything. He's like, he's still too strong, nerf him again!
My friend's trying to get me in a game. It's in beta right now. It reminds me of Overwatch with League of Legends. I forget the name.
What is it?
It's pretty popular.
Overwatch, League of Legends. So it's a MOBA?
Yeah, but it's like third person.
Ugh.
I guess it'd be more like Smite in League of Legends.
Ain't nothing gonna like... Ain't nothing gonna be like a bigger curse than MOBAs, man. By their very design, they're designed unfair. Like when you play Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike is unfair because of skill. Like that's a thing. But like MOBAs are just unfair because that's how they're designed. They're designed to be unfair. Like 90% of your matches are just gonna be like you versus either people who absolutely suck that you just raffle stomp into the dirt, which is no fun, by the way, because like if the enemy doesn't at least have a chance, it just doesn't feel the greatest. And then the other side of the equation is you're going to be playing against people that are like way better than you, that are going to raffle stomp you into the dirt, and you're not going to have a chance because your group sucks. And that's not fun either. I mean, I think less than 10% of most matches like end up being fun. I used to play a lot of like MOBAs, and I had to give up. Like there were some fun matches occasionally, but 90% of the matches are just trash. It's like your team sucks, or their team sucks, or somebody's AFK, or somebody gives up and just doesn't want to like play anymore, and so they like vote to surrender. It's just none of them ended up being fun. You'd spend like 12 hours playing the game, and you'd get maybe like 2 or 3 good matches in like a 12-hour run. It was just disgusting. I think the entire like genre of MOBAs is just very badly created. I think they need to scrap it and start over.
Might just be the matchmaking system too.
I mean, it's just how the game is designed, right? Like, think about, I don't know. Let's think about Diablo 2, right? So let's say you're a PvP character, and everybody starts at level 1, right? And then you level up by killing each other, or by killing NPCs. Now imagine somebody's level 50 and you're still level 20. How much of a chance do you have against somebody who's level 50 and you're level 20? Like, and then let's make it even further. So now they're level 80 and you're level 20. Like, they have all the better gear. They have every single piece of equipment that they can have to make their character better, and you're like level 20, which like with like blues. How much of a chance do you have to defeat the enemy? That's basically MOBAs in a nutshell. Like, MOBAs are essentially like a scaling system where you level up your character, you get equipment, and that equipment and levels makes a huge difference in any confrontation that you have with the enemy. So if you're under-leveled and you're under-geared, there's almost no possibility that you're going to be able to defeat the enemy. There are some exceptions to that rule, but for the most part, as an under-leveled, under-geared character, you got no chance in hell of winning. And then the opposite side of the equation, like, you're max level, you've got all the equipment in the world, you're fighting an enemy who's completely weak, like, you walk out, you one-shot them, and you laugh. Like, what chance do they have anymore? Like, the entire game is designed around the premise of out-leveling your opponent and out-gearing your opponent so that your opponent has no chance of winning. And maybe it might not be so bad if it was, like, single player. Like, where you could literally just go, like, 1v1 or something versus somebody else. But because you have to rely on your teammates, because your teammates can feed the enemy, so you can do everything correct in a MOBA. You can literally play 100% correct for your character, and you can still end up behind. Because one of your teammates can just simply feed the enemy. They can just run at the enemy, dying over and over again, feeding the enemy, giving them massive amounts of levels, money for their gear, and basically just beefing them up to the point where you can't fight back. All because one person doesn't know how to play the game on your team and just endlessly feeds. Or similarly, you can have like one person just AFK on your team, just not contributing, and because he's not contributing, you're losing every encounter with the enemy because you're outnumbered.
Yeah, but you're talking random pubs. The game is designed for...
The whole game is random pubs.
No, but the game's is designed for organized team versus organized team.
I mean...
And that's very different.
The chances of you playing organized team versus organized team are very slim to none. Like, the majority of your matches are going to be, like, maybe you and a friend. I'll give you 2 player. Because that's about all you ever really get, is like 2 people in a group queuing up together. So you get to control like 2 out of 5 slots. Anyway, you don't gotta take my word for it. Just go play. You'll find out. They even made a Diablo MOBA at one point. I was playing that for a little while. What was it called? Heroes of the Storm?
Well, that's just all Blizzard IP.
Yeah, they got like Diablo in there. They got Tyrael in there. They got like a bunch of the Diablo. Well, they also have a bunch of other stuff in there like StarCraft and Warcraft and whatnot. MOBAs really break down when certain characters are meta. I mean, I often found that, like, half the time just simply choosing your characters was more important than anything, because somebody would pick a carry, and then somebody would just pick a direct counter to that particular carry, and then like, oops. And there's like direct counters in most MOBAs to characters. So like whenever you pick a character, there's a very good possibility that somebody sees your pick, which is the whole part of like the whole starting thing. And then they just pick a counter to the way that your character is designed, and then you're just done for the whole run. Did I ever get into WoW? I've tried to play it once or twice. I just didn't really enjoy it. I did a lot of Final Fantasy 11 back then. Lord of the Rings Online, EVE Online. Played a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 later on. It wasn't as good as 11. I played a lot of MMOs back then. I don't really play MMOs anymore. I think MMOs, by their very definition, are basically trash at this point. They're designed in a way that is just deliberately insulting to the player. They made them so badly that I can't even explain it. That's why so many people are flocking back to WoW Classic, because the new version of WoW, like what WoW evolved into, is the epitome of like why nobody likes MMOs anymore. And then WoW Classic is what we used to enjoy in MMOs, you know, like back in like the 2000 era. There was a steady progression that sort of happened with MMOs where they just started to get worse and worse like over the decades. They're in a place right now that's like probably the worst place MMOs have ever been. I miss the days of like Final Fantasy 11 and Lord of the Rings Online when it first launched. Even Lord of the Rings Online isn't really that good anymore. Final Fantasy 11 got freaking completely donked on with some sort of crazy like patch that made the whole game super easy. I'm pretty sure EVE Online's still going. I don't know about that game, though. I played it for, like, I think a year, and I ended up selling my account. I did a lot of raiding back in those days, though. I mean, I did a lot of Final Fantasy 11 raiding, a lot of Lord of the Rings Online raiding. I mean, I killed all the, like, major raid bosses, like, when they came out. Like, we were pretty advanced as far as raid groups went. We managed to kill the Dynamis Lord in frickin' Final Fantasy 11, which was kind of impossible. I mean, we wiped on that thing so many times before he finally died.
Ginger.
What?
I have 4 more torches.
Nice. 4 more keys of torches or 4 more torches?
4 more keys of torches.
I have some D keys. If
oh, Zeus not dead. Oh, well, that's cool. That was a double D key drop.
Nice. Oh, okay. First roll, buddies. Eat my dust.
What happened?
Not in town.
Eat my dust.
Holy.
Oh,
That's worth a couple dudes, ain't?
yeah, just a bit.
Couple dudes, ain't? That's worth a couple dudes, ain't? The next one was not so great. Although 94 mana, that's kind of nutty.
Yeah, where's my 220 Sork? Ginger? Oh.
220 Thor. Give me some freaking doojanks and I'll be rolling. I'm beat them rolling. Not gonna be hating.
I haven't been doing terror zones. I have so many mats to be able to rule some. And I just like.
I'm gonna be here and lovely. I'm gonna be biting doublies. Gonna be touching jubblies.
From IO rune down, the minimum I have for each of the runes is 20, but most of them are like 60 or above because how many times I've run Countess? I just have an endless supply of low runes. It's insanity.
What's up, Mr. Kubus? He's being a good boy today. You's not digging yourself to death because you got bittering agent on your butthole, and it's gonna make it very hard for you to dig because it tastes like bitters. Look at you licking your lips too. That means I know you've been trying to dig it, and it doesn't taste good, does it? You want me to spray some right in your mouth? Will that help? Just open up your mouth. I'll just give you a nice little squirt. Why your face look like that? Why don't you fix your face? Why don't you fix your face, huh? I'll put that stuff on your butt because I love you and I want to see you stop hurting yourself. Okay? I didn't buy that for me. I bought it for you. I'm tired of looking at you and you ripping yourself to pieces for no reason. Okay? That's right. I love you and you're a fart face. He's a little fart face. He's a handsome face. He said, Mom says me got a handsome face, and that's not my say fart face. Handsome boy. That's a handsome Mr. Koopas. Why are you so big? Though. You're bigger than me almost. Don't even make no sense. Your head's like monstrous, like a big pumpkin. Yeah. Nobody believes me how big you are either. Like this is a D20. This is a D20 dice. Look at the D20 dice compared to his head. Look how big he is. Look, monstrous boy. Big monster. One D20 could probably fit up his nose. I could probably shove it in there. He said, "Don't put D20 in my nose." I'm gonna roll D20 for Cody. Let's see. Oh Lord. Looks like you rolled a 16. It fell down, but I see a 16. That's the name we use. That's the thing we use for all the things. That's a good roll. Alright, here we go. Boom. Size. Boom.
Is the diamond right now?
I just rolled 10% better chance of magic items on a Grand Charm, and then re-rolled it, and I got 10% chance of better magic items with 1 to 2 fire damage. They upped me. They upped me by 1. That's not what I wanted. Alright, if that Grand Charm goes back in the pile. I'd already do this one. I already did this one. Oop. And DEI folk took over Blizz. Dude, I don't even know what's going on at Blizzard no more. I swear they lost like everybody in the company and then replaced them like 3 times over within 3 years. Like I don't even think it's the same company anymore. And they got bought by Microsoft, and then Microsoft was looking into the incidents as well, and I'm sure a bunch of people got fired from that. There was a whole like public thing from all the incidents that were occurring at Blizzard. Microsoft had to make a statement. They like, we about to fire some people. And they did too. There was a whole article about Blizzard firing a whole bunch of people. Some of the stuff that was going on at freaking Blizzard too, like I don't even know. I was reading some of the articles about it and I was just like, what is even going on in this place? Like, let me just tell you one of the stories. I won't even tell you like all of the stories. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you two. Two of like the most egregious stories that I heard. One of them was that apparently there was a special room that was designated for women who were pregnant and who were breastfeeding children. And this special room was basically just a place that they could go. Worldstone, terrorized. It was a special place that they could go to basically be in private so that they could breastfeed their child. Apparently, the executives were going into the room where they were breastfeeding the children and just like with like a beer in their hand or like a wine glass, and they were just watching them breastfeed the whole time while they were in this room. Like, instead of a privacy room, it was now the ogle the breastfeeding women room.
Ginger, check the Discord chat.
Alright. I'll hop in there as soon as I kill Neil Effect this last time.
Oh, that's just not.
The second incident, which was also just as bad, was the one where apparently one of the employees was approached by his boss, or her boss. I can't remember if it was a male or a female. Anyway, they were approached by the boss, and the boss basically offered them drugs. She turned down the drugs. Like, she didn't report him. She didn't, like, go out of her way to, like, ruin this guy's life. She just turned down the drugs. And because she turned down, or he turned down the drugs, they then spent the entire time, like, hunting this person down and treating them badly and ridiculing them, all because they wouldn't take the drugs that were offered.
Ginger, what are we doing? You want me to teleport or are we walking?
I mean, we can do either. It doesn't matter. We got 2 sorceresses. Let's just teleport it, I guess. Or if we get beetles on the first level, let's do the beetles if we get the beetles, because that's good EXP.
Thumbs up.
Potted. We need statues if we want to get guardian jewels, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be the worst one. As well, do bales one, you get boosted rate.
Who the hell
like
is...
my 200 FCR, Ginger?
Who is Trap Cookie? Saying it the nice way.
Hi.
Boom.
I'm really surprised I hit 20 FCR on the second craft.
A deep worldstone shard.
What are we here for? EXP or?
I mean, I'm one bar away from level 91, so I'm going.
Alright, well,
I'm going for it.
We'll go super fast until you ding. So we'll leave after this wave.
I mean, we want statues, so we'll kill Bale.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have to do that for statues.
Yeah, we want statues, so again,
We got a barb in here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Battlers? No battle
If someone wants the slot for XP, I can get my sword out.
Kicking Bale in his bales. Kicking Bale in his bales.
If you got 2 dudes in here, you should definitely not have 2 people in here. Because it's probably gonna fill up. I'm sure we have 8 people that want to do these runs.
6, 7, 8. There's only 8 people in voice chat right now, but
Yeah, the slot was still open, so I just hopped in for a kill.
What was this map?
I don't know what to tell you. Oh.
Guys enjoying the show?
A blue wristy sword. +5 mana after each kill. Boop. De boopity boop boops. He ran away.
Neutralized.
I need to get my Merc back for these runs.
The chuckler.
Oh, he teleported away.
Yeah, so he's got blood mana.
Almost 4k HP with that shot. A bill. It is not ethereal. Wah, wah. Is it any good? It is not any good. Wah, wah. The Grim Nails.
Doesn't matter where you go, you can't escape the bills.
Does have any room for a leech level 80?
Yep,
Leech.
There's a slot open.
Yeah, there's one slot open. We're in 206 now. We're moving forward.
Where do I see game name?
In D2R letter chat.
Yep.
Okay.
I was just bringing my sword because no one else was.
A flawless Diamando. What's up, Bob Ballard? Ballard Bob BB Ballard.
Are they trying to steal my name?
B. A russet potato armor.
I found one of those, but it was actually potato colored.
Potato.
It didn't do the thing though. I wasn't cool enough for it to do the thing.
We got one that did the thing yesterday.
I know.
It was we did the thing. We did the thing.
I love when they do the thing. I need to find some treks. Hopefully they do the thing.
Hierophant got it, I think. Did you upgrade it yet?
Yeah. Whoever has Shadow Master out, put it away.
That's... He's my friend.
All these conversions are slowing us down.
They die instantly anyway. It's fine. You did it. What's up, Bailey Elliott's and free? Come on down and you'll see Bailey Elliott's and free. Always blocking me. Always with the worst drops imaginable. What's up, Bale?
I'm stuck.
What? Hug of death? That's what I heard. Don't let him out next time. Just let him stay in there forever.
I'll just make a new game.
Hug of death. Hug of death.
There's souls.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God. Ow. I was close to dead.
Cursed souls.
I was close to dead. I was like 2 HP left. I got freaking 80% lightning res too. Them things still freaking hurt.
Ah, don't like that.
The blade bow. It is of the 2-socket variety. Why are you all the way over there, Cody? That's really far away. It would be a shame if I dropped one of these pecan swirls and you weren't close enough to get it. Oh, there you are. Level 1 enchant charges on an axe. A stag bow. That could be interesting.
Seriously, epic drops.
You just need to drop us something good, like a statue. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Afternoon.
Oh, thunderstorm. Nice.
Alright. Boom. Level up.
Half a bar and I become a druid.
I gotta figure out what character I want to make for my next character. I wanna try some doojanks. I gotta get her a phoenix before I move on. That's how I unlock my hidden potential. You like them pecan swirls, huh? There you go. Get out of my face. Pecan swirl boy. You're being a good boy and you're not digging. That's the only reason you got treats. Festering essence of destruction. Green essence. Laying of hands.
So green bramble bits could well be, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got an essence. That's rare. My first green essence of the freaking league season.
Stash that those laying of hands so we don't lose it.
We should use find item in wolf form.
Whoa.
Oh, circlap.
Indeed.
Confused charges.
That was
91, 92, 93, 94. What's up, Bailey, Ailey? It'd be a shame if somebody kicked you in the eyeball. Oh.
Snake.
Oh, somebody touched it. Somebody touched the cootie belt. Somebody touched the cootie belt, and now they've got the cooties. Somebody touched the cootie belt, and the cooties on their hands.
I'll grab to quit for the night. I shall see you guys tomorrow.
All right, Snuggle Bunny.
I'll have a nice soundtrack because I'm going to bed. We've got a nice storm overhead. Yay!
Get rid of some of that summer heat.
Yeah, well, summer heat disappeared a week ago, but this is the first storm we've had. It actually rattled the walls just now, so impressive. I shall see you guys tomorrow, probably.
All right. Sounds like we got a spot in the game if anybody wants to come in.
Yep, there is indeed. Well, I've got those laying of hands as well if anybody needs them.
Nope.
I can't use the demon damage, so not on this character.
Well, you could. It just wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
You still on the lacerator?
Yeah.
Figured.
I mean, it's just the most reliable way to apply amp. What's the game name and password? It's in the Discord chat. We don't share such messages with peasantry. Plated belt, truncheon. Your mom's a truncheon.
No.
Well, she's definitely a truncheon.
Always gotta be so rude to my mom.
You need to get my mom to watch the stream so she can laugh at all my mom jokes. Unfortunately, she can't hear, so.
It's gonna be spicy.
Hey, you got something perfectly stuck in your teeth. Thing wants to just hang out in there. I was made for this spot. The soul cord. What's up, minions of destruction?
How many Act 5 shards do you have, Ginger?
Shards? Shards? How many Act 5 shards do I got? I don't know, to check.
You might just be able to keep doing this for a little while. This is such good experience right now.
Yeah, I already leveled up.
I've already got like almost 2 bars of experience from what we're doing. I'm level 92. That's fantastic.
Blue feral claws.
And I could teleport this all day.
Feral claws of the anthrax.
Sorry, the other part wasn't safe. My enchanted Doom Knights over there. I was like, no thank you. I'm not stopping here.
Everything's extra fast, too. Extra fast, extra fast.
They do hurt, because they amp too.
You guys have space? I'm back.
We are full at the moment. Unless we have a placeholder.
Think we do.
Just let me know when space open.
What do you run away for? Oh, punk. The converts actually don't stop the waves. Like, I've been paying attention. They don't actually stop the waves from spawning. I guess when they're converted, they don't count to where the total monster's on the screen anymore.
No. That's not what slows it down. The ones at the end, if they live longer than what the spawn would have happened, it pushes the spawn back. So you won't really notice if it takes longer or not, because it'll still spawn, or he'll still laugh right away. But if the thing comes off of being turned before the wave spawns, it pushes it until he's dead.
That actually just happened though, and he's the last one despawned, and then it was before the Venom Lords, and then the Venom Lords still spawned anyway on top of the other guy being in place. Oh, throwing spear. 3. Mm-hmm.
Man, this 200 FCR Sorceress is awesome.
Oh, you got your obsession already?
Yeah. I traded the Tulo rune I had for it, for the Zod. I didn't want to, but it's literally the cheapest one I saw.
Hmm. Who was that? I thought they were more expensive
and then
than that.
Somebody, I don't remember who it was, but somebody in the kinship had an Ist rune. And they joined my game, gave me an Ist, and I dropped a Vex for him.
Do we have an Ellie Druid?
Huh?
Do we have an Ellie Druid?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't think we do.
This is Ellie Skeller.
Sell it.
Hephaestus has
Get a couple-
been demoted to a golem. I mean, not anymore, really. Most people don't go 20 points into Bind Demon so they can get Hephaestus. That's just not really viable for most builds, unless you're doing like a full summon build.
So is Wolf Barb better than an actual Druid?
I mean, you get find item.
That's actually a debate.
If I remember correctly, there was a problem with the IAS calculations on like the non-druid characters after they fixed the druid characters. A lot of people said that the non-druid characters transforming into shapeshifted forms didn't get the same IAS breakpoints.
I don't know. Look at me on Baal.
But I mean, the Wolf Owl Barb's kind of crazy. I mean, you get like all those passives, resistances, the run walk speed, the mastery. You get, oh, we're ascent. Nice, we got one. Finally.
Yeah, we're going to the next game and we're just gonna pop shards and do world bail runs. If somebody wants to pop it while I'm on my way.
I mean, I'm just glad that the PoE2 event is like a week away. I wish it was like 2 weeks away, to be honest. Like, I want to go and I want to have fun in it. I want to have fun in it, but I also don't want to, like, I want to play this season for longer, so. Who got the Warlock's end? We're going to hold on to that for some colossal runs. I'm gonna start collecting statues at some point.
Yeah, please do that because I would like to know what we got. Because if I have to make a character that takes them down, I will. You know me, Ginger.
I mean, I don't think this character will particularly have a problem with it if we have one paladin with like a sanctuary aura, I mean a salvation aura, I think we'll be fine. Usually that covers most of the resistances, and then we just need a little bit extra.
Yeah.
Well, I made a pally on the same account as the Barb here, and I'll get it to like 80.
Yeah, you'll find that anytime you do solo self-found barbarians, you're going to have a trouble based on what weapons you find. You need to have an intimate knowledge of all of the weapons, rune words, and various things that you could utilize on your character. It's one of the reasons why I don't really like playing the barbarian, because I feel like a barbarian should be able to use all weapons. Like, I honestly, I like the idea of masteries, but I don't like the idea of having 6 of them. Like, I feel like there should just be one mastery. Just have one, like, all-encompassing mastery. The problem is that as a barbarian who's leveling up, like, say you decide you want to be a mace barb, and you find, like, a really good sword or a really good axe, like, now you're screwed. Like, what do? Go respec? But even if you respec, like, what do? Respec every single time you find a good weapon? It kind of makes the barbarian not as fun to play, because you can't just, like, stick and move with the equipment that you find. You're forced into, you know, utilizing whatever piece of equipment that you decide that you want to use because of the mastery choices. Another War Ascend. Nice. It's 2 in a row. Just hand me the statues. I'm gonna hold on to them for the runs for later. We got 2 Warrisk Ends. That's pretty darn good. Who got the other statue? I think that's 3 War of Sin so far, which are one of the rarer statues in the list. So that means we possibly have
Somebody do the
three
thing.
runs.
Before they come down, somebody do the thing. There we go. Nice.
Honestly, I don't do Frenzy on Barbarian. Like, Frenzy used to be something I was interested in, and then I realized Frenzy just sucks. Number 1, Frenzy is slower than Double Swing. Number 2, Frenzy has, like, worst IAS breakpoints. Number 3, like, it costs way more synergies to max out, and Double Swing doesn't. Like, number 4, Double Swing costs a lot of mana, or Frenzy costs a lot of mana. Double Swing costs none. Like, once you get it to, like, level 9 or whatever, it has no mana cost, whatever. You don't even need Mana Leech anymore. Like, Double Swing just tends to be the superior choice, like, by far, in most situations. And you can also 1-point Wonder Frenzy if you really want the Frenzy buff, and you can utilize the Frenzy buff with Double Swing. Also, if you do an elemental build, Double Swing just works even better because it's only 20-point investment. You don't need to put any points in anything else. You just 20 points into Double Swing and move on. Oh wow, the hell?
I did my job. Yes, my little minions, go kill him. Ow! You see him just jump me, bro?
I did.
That was messed up. I actually gotta get town portals.
Starting every season with a caster is for convenience. I mean, I don't even know. Like, I've started seasons with tons of different characters. I haven't had any trouble starting with hardly any of them. Like, you could do a freaking Conviction Paladin, or you can do, like, a friggin' Javazon. You can do tons of different characters and have no problems leveling up to the end. It's really just a matter of knowing, like, which areas you can go to and which areas you can't to farm.
Hey, some Bartucks. You need some Bartucks, Ginger?
Maybe.
Here.
What's the plus the skills on Bartux? I can't even remember.
1 and 2. I think it's 1 and 2.
So 3 total.
I swear it was 2 and 2 max or something.
I don't think so.
I'll take him if he doesn't.
But we can check.
It was 2 all and 1 martial, right?
Other way around.
Really?
No, you're right. You're right. It is 2-1. But yeah, the 2 doesn't roll; it stays. It's just 2-1 flat all the time. What changes is the ED and the lifesteal.
So that would be good enough if it was rolling 1 to 2 on martial.
I mean, I have the Barber Cramp, so I guess I could use this for now. I mean, hardcore becomes even less about teleportation. Nobody likes teleporting into a pack and instantly dying.
What do you mean? That's my favorite pastime. No, it's
Man.
not. Please don't let that happen to me. I'm sorry.
I mean, hardcore, I would much rather have, like, a steady, solid character that's tanky, that could just farm everything with no problems than any teleport character. I'm still laughing at this one paladin who came in and he was talking about how he died in hardcore. Oh, nice Mage Fist. He was talking about how he died in hardcore, and he's like, yeah, I was using a telestaff to get across the river, and then, like, he said I swapped over to my telestaff and tellied on top of a pack of monsters. I'm like, wait a minute, so you're a paladin using a telestaff? Like, there's problem number one. You're literally using... you're literally sacrificing one of your biggest defensive mechanics, which is friggin'... what is it? Holy Shield. So his block chance, his defense, and basically all the armor that he would get from his Holy Shield as well as his shield itself. So as soon as you swap, you've now lost every single bit of benefit that you were getting from Holy Shield. Gone. Your character now has no defense, no block chance, and yeah, you're basically a sitting duck. And I'm like, why would you even use a freaking like telestaff in hardcore? Like, I don't even understand. Wouldn't you search for like a tele amulet or like a tele circlet instead, so that you wouldn't have to swap to a staff and lose your block chance and your defense? Then he got amplified damaged, which was he got amp curse cast on him, and instead of going back to town and clearing his amp curse, he decided to swap over to his staff and teleport directly into the pack that amped him. And I was just like, so you just want to die then? He had like a little video. I watched it and I was like analyzing his death, and I was like, yeah, that was 100% preventable. That was 100% preventable, sir. Up working up there.
No. I'll turn around. Yeah, now what?
See up your dress. It's flat. You need to put some bonk in that donk, ma'am.
Oh, well, come over here and stand in front of me. I'll bonk you with my staff.
That is not the kind of bonk that is required. That is not the kind of bonk. I'm gonna jump on Bale and kick him in his hail. And then we build our chargers and kick him right in his wood. We're gonna make him cry, 'cause he's a big old bye. He's going down to hell, back with his brothers again. Oh.
And Alibaba.
Nice, Alalu Babu. Look at all this loot on the ground. I gotta check all this.
Oh, I get annoying.
Somebody needs to use that jank.
Somebody do the thing.
What's up, hell witches? Hiding in the corner.
Man, this level's going by so fast. Gore feet.
Looks like we have a spot.
Oh yeah. Who wants to come in?
I can if you want.
If we want to, you get your money here. We want you to.
Is Wormhead in here?
Wormhead. Every time Ginger sings songs, I get them stuck in my head and can't unlearn them. Good. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it 'cause it leads to the end. I saw the portal. It was closing. White light enveloping around me. So I had to frickin' run away, my friends. Because I didn't want it to be the end. But I came back when I was better. And didn't frickin' have a curse on my head, no. There you go, sing that one. Bow, 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 bow. 2-piece of Bane. Oh, no. Bane's just the dagger. That's all B&B. No, nobody did the thing. Nobody did the thing. Somebody do the thing.
Oh, they did the thing.
Oh, they did the thing? Okay.
I would have been telling them to do the thing.
Oh, so many elites right outside the door. What's up, Hell Witches?
I know I'm coming.
I just killed one of the elites and they dropped a unique. Ethereal Lance Guard. I haven't seen an Ethereal Lance Guard in a while. It's a Deadly Strike
nice.
Shield.
We got the spot filled up.
It's the Deadly Strike Shield. Northern Wildstone. Look, another run.
But we got these runs for days. I have them forever.
I'm going to kill this man. That lethargy curse makes the monster such a pretty blue color. I heard one of the wolfies get burned to death. So sad. He's actually sleeping peacefully for once. What do you know? Maybe that stuff is working. Druid Summoner is now an S tier build.
Depends on what S you mean.
Shitty. That's what they mean by S.
It is a passable build that works. A safe build. S, if you mean S for safe. Yes.
2 works?
Wow, we got 2 Warisks. That's amazing. We're going to be getting some Guardian Jewels here soon.
And a festering thing, I think.
And an essence. Yep, we got an essence and 2 Warisks. Alright, drop them off in the Warisk pile. I'll start collecting statues at some point. I mean, Summon Druid works now. Like, it went from a joke build to an actual functioning unit. I'll give it that. It's nowhere near as fast as, like, the Necromancer Summoner. I don't really know what to think about that character.
It can do things.
It's a safe build, that's all I'll say. I'm told that, like, in hardcore, it's one of the safest builds you can play.
It is the safest build you can play. I think it's even safer than the Necromancer, weirdly enough.
Well, it's because you go bear and then you spam stun, right?
Yep.
And bear actually has defense. Bunch of Death Lords by the doorway. I mean, it has the same problem with just about every summon build has. It's the damage is not bad. The damage is just always spread out. Like, if you can have the target... I didn't even see what rune that was. If you can have the target, like, all the monsters hit the same target, it does kill relatively quickly. It's just the druid has no way to, like, direct his army. Like, so he pretty much needs an enigma. Just like the Necromancer uses teleport to get his army in place. Honestly, they just need to make like an item that has that death mark on it that the Warlock has, so that the 2 summon classes can kind of like keep up with being able to like direct their armies.
I'd say Druid Summoner is S tier between levels 1 and 10. Just the plant.
The Poison Creeper.
Dude, the Poison Creeper's kind of OP even late game.
The Ravens in the beginning are insane too.
I had a build, it was just like a melee build, and I think I had like maxed out Poison Creeper, and for some reason I just never took it away. It was killing like freaking physical immunes in hell difficulty. Like I want
a couple of these essences, by the way.
We've gotten what, 3 so far?
I don't know.
I got 1. I got 1 of the essences so far.
We should clear this level.
Ballroom.
I think this is double small dudes and ghosties. Oh no, and defilers. Small dudes, ghosties, and defilers. This is a great level.
Blue Sacred Rondish. Do the thing. Oh, I didn't do the thing. We just need a jaw or a couple freaking burrs. Oh, we need a couple jaw burr. Could combine the druid summon with the enchant mark to give physical fire damage. Yeah, but how are you scaling your fire damage? Like when I did the fire damage necromancer, how does he scale fire damage? By having a massive number of minions. Like, even if you're only doing, like, 300 fire damage a minion, if you have, like, 100 minions, you're doing 100 times 300, which is a pretty decent amount of damage, right? Like, the druid doesn't have the number of minions to scale properly the enchant, like,
Oh, you
setup.
guys should have just went next. There wasn't much here.
Unless, perhaps, you get, like, an actual sorceress to enchant you, then that's a whole nother story.
Dolls. My portal's up. Be careful. There's a lot of doll. Maggot just almost got clapped. I watched him spin through dolls and almost drop dead himself.
I have 4.6k HP, and that just took me down to 2.
Man, there's just like a ton of dolls right by the door. What's up, evil dolls? Don't come over here and murder them all in my proximity and get me killed.
I'm not a Blizzsork. I can't do that again. If I do it again, it gets me killed.
Came over trying to kill me. I saw that.
You weren't gonna die.
You don't know. I got 62% block chance. I probably blocked it. There was 4 dolls.
You died of 1 doll.
There were 4.
You need to learn how to put your HP up.
There was 4 dolls. Trying to murder me. Superior stalagmite? What's that? Is it 4 socket? Must check superior stalagmite staff. Oh, it's an ethereal 3 socket. What? That's bullcrap.
Bull caca.
That is not the good base, that is the bad base. Short battle bow. Oh, baby. Not a hell crap. Is ladder starting? Yeah, ladder started today, Stepmos. Yeah, it's today. We're currently in hell farming Bale, but if you want to catch up, I'm in. Wow, 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 wow.
We're in hell
I seen you digging.
Vale, and I have a full kitted 200 FCR sorceress.
I seen you digging.
Goated.
I hope that bitter stuff makes your mouth turn pucker inside out, and you get puckeritis. Yeah, puckeritis.
Puckeritis. Okay.
Puckeritis. I'm kidding, Stepmos. Ladder started like 7 days ago, as you can see by the title. If you literally type in like exclamation point title, or you look at the title of the stream, you can clearly see that it says season 15 day 7. We are currently like a week into the ladder, my friend. It's always crazy to me how many people are in the Path of Exile 2 live reveal streams. I think there was like 30k people in that freaking Twitch stream.
Was there drops again?
I don't know. I didn't even check.
I wasn't even there, but I was there. I was watching your stream.
Yeah, I didn't put it on the PoE2 category. That might have been a problem. I had it on the Diablo 2 category because I was playing Diablo 2 in the background. Let me check the drops. Let me see. Path of Exile 2 reveal stream. A Coda mystery box. Watch for 30 minutes. Okay. Might have to watch somebody else who actually put it to the right category. Which wasn't me. A Festering Essence. And we're getting tons of essences. I didn't realize there was drops, or I would have thrown it on the right category.
Somebody do the thing, please.
We gotta press the button and make it go down. We're gonna use our shards all day long like a clown. It was the real me with the freaking Death Lords. Worst spawn in the throne room is Souls Dolls Rodrum. I don't know, I've had a couple where like it was like the succubis, and there was like 10 trillion succubis in here, all shooting at the same time. It was pretty chaotic. You know how they can easily start like focus firing on a single target and just completely obliterating one target. It's pretty nasty. Imagine like both sides of the hallway and the middle just completely covered in succubuses. It's disgusting. The Codex. +3 to consume. That's worth some doll hairs. He ran away.
He did indeed, like a little peckerwood.
Boom, 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 boom.
There's dolls.
There's also Death Lords. Ooh, a dim blade. It didn't do the ethereal thing. It did rep durability, 40% increased attack speed. It got the rep and the 40% increased attack speed. It just didn't get the ED and the ethereal. Shing 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 shing. Bob's not even at his keyboard, he's just got something held down on the mouse.
You got a problem with that?
Static field, come on down and see. Gonna go get myself a burrito from the tree.
I don't gotta do nothing except teleport to the throne and cast static. That's my only job.
Burrito tree, always fresh burritos. Who doesn't like a burrito tree? We got burritos for thee. Burrito tree, we got lots for thee. Come on down, I see the tree, we got them burritos. Kicking Bell in the butt, ain't gonna tell him what, I don't really care. I kick him in his derriere. A battle scythe. That is Athena's. Don't see that drop every single day. It's got a cool graphic that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. Wah 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 wah.
Oh, who called it?
Ding 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 ding. It takes Bell.
That's a lot of dolls. Don't hurt. Okay, you're not close enough to hurt.
Are we getting into the cooler weather yet? Like, cause I'm freaking tired of this heat. I want to like be cold for once. I want to like be able to snuggle up under a blanket, like, and actually be warm and not like sweaty. And Cody is like a giant heater, and he like tries to sleep on top of me at night all the time. So literally just like, just think about like having a giant heater pad that just lays on top of you. It's not fun in the summer. I yell at him, I'm like, get off of me, hot boy! And then he looks all sad. Heater boy, big old heater boy. I was the ginger cat. He's fun. His name is Bobby Kitten. He climbs up the Christmas tree and tries to be an ornament. We catch him every single year doing it too. Would you like to see a picture of Bobby Kitten climbing a Christmas tree? I even drew a little demon horns on him. There you go. Little demon horns.
I'm gonna go down in the tree with it when it falls.
Bobby, you like being in the tree? So don't tell me what to do.
I'm gonna go down in the tree with.
There you go. Cat in a tree. Cat in a tree, cat in a tree, big old cat in a tree. Fart face, cat in a tree, big old cat in a tree, yo. There you go, there's the one without the demon horns. I like my version better. My version is way better, okay? Because he's a little demon cat that chews on tinsel and poops it out. He's a tinsel eating pooping cat. He said, I like to poop out tinsel. It's delicious when I crunch. I don't know how he finds tinsel, like, It's been like 4 years since we put tinsel on the tree. He still somehow, every Christmas, finds a piece of tinsel and eats it and poops it up.
He just wants to shit glitter once.
Holy crap, Bob. Look at this stupid thing. +3 fire skills, +1 enchant with level 2 enchant charges. The volcanic crystalline globe of enchantment.
That's almost it.
It's a 4 enchant orb. I mean, that's better than technically better than a Hodo, which is 3.
Fortuitous ring. Where's the fortune part, bro?
Fortuitous of your butthole.
Yep. Yep.
Mana potion, I'll take all of them. Small charm of storms.
Oh.
What's the damage on it? 1 to 24. Yeah, that's in the range. That's a decent one for your build. Probably want to grab that. That's the really good second mod. That's the one that you want on the second half, and then you want like the really good one on the other half. A superior bone weave of superiorness? How superior is it? Hey, it's...
Alright, I'm gonna make the next game. You guys walk. I gotta make a trade. But I want it to be 94 GZs for you. So pop the thing. Is it 94? Alright, it's 94.
Kicking, get them doggies kicking, run. And Edx, oh baby. We just found a beautiful rune master. I don't know what it is, but we found one. Did it do the ethereal thing? Is it 5-socket ethereal? Did it do the thing? 4-socket, non-ethereal. Wah, 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 wah. Nerf yo mama.
Oh man, this guy's taking forever. Did it stay 94 TZ Ginger after I left?
Yeah, well, I'm 91, so, like, I think... What is it, +3 of your level? I can't remember.
2.
2, so... It would at least stay at 93, because I'm 91. Portalis engaged. The hell? Snakeums. What's up, snaky snakes? My monarch. One season we just need to do a whole bunch of characters named like monarch related things, like my monarch, white monarch, their monarch, superior monarch, ethereal monarch. We will have no clue who anybody is. Which ginger cat? We only have 3 gingers. Well, they don't know about the other 2 ginger cats. They only know about the one that I've shown on stream. I had some like back in the day, I used to put like some of the cats on the end of my live stream or videos, like as an outro. Had a couple outros. But then again, one of them ambushed me several times while I was recording. That's probably the one they're talking about. Why is nobody down here with us in Worldstone? Like, what's going on? Bobby's weird.
Why am I weird? I didn't do nothing.
Cat, the cat. Bobby the cat is weird.
No.
He's not a ginger cat. He might look like a ginger cat, but he's not a ginger cat. Having fully experienced several ginger cats, I can tell you assuredly. Oh, nice. We got Najas. I can honestly tell you he's not a ginger cat. I don't know what he is, but he's not gingers. He's like a purebred cat that got mixed with a ginger or something, and like none of the ginger characteristics carried through. He acts like a purebred cat. Like something fancy, like a Persian. Or like a Siamese or something. He acts like one of those purebred cats. He sent me a picture of the bird feeder rats. That is a fat ass rat. Ethereal.
It's up.
Ginger cats are dopey. Is this true or an urban myth? Yes. Yes. 100% yes. They are the dopiest things that ever existed. It's always the ginger cats doing the really dumb stuff. Somebody had a picture, a video of like a bunch of cats, and they took like a bunch of plastic cups and they like put them all over the floor, and then they let the cats out of the room and they come down the stairs, and like all the cats like skillfully avoid the cups and don't even touch or tip over a single plastic cup. Meanwhile, the freaking like The ginger cat comes down, like knocks over the first cup, scares himself, like panics, starts like running all over the place, kicks like 17 cups left and right, like finally catches traction, just like speeds through all the cups, like knocking them all over the place. That's literally the definition of a ginger cat right there. They're not graceful. They're they spaz out really easily. Like they fart and scare themselves. It's freaking weird.
Same.
They're very moody. Like where they're just angry at everything all the time. Or just like really stupid all the time. Meanwhile, Bobby's just a completely different cat. Like he kind of looks mildly orangish, but he doesn't act anything like an orange cat. She gets mad when I talk about the cats, even if I'm telling the truth. Bobby, I mean not Bobby, Busy, or Balls, no balls. He got his balls taken off. He will literally piss on like in anything. Like if you leave a bowl on the ground for the dog and the dog cleans it out, the next morning they'll be pissing it. Like he pisses in the strainer. He pisses in like a bowl in the sink. Like if you left a thimble on the floor in the middle of the kitchen, he would piss in the thimble and not spill a drop. Like I just don't. It's the weirdest freaking behavior.
Trying to get that accuracy up.
Like it's just and you'll see. Oh, we got a okay, freaking Duriel shell.
Accurate? Did it do the thing?
I don't know. I saw it drop.
I did too.
I'm talking about myself. I could piss into a thimble too. I mean, I don't know if I would. I think I'd probably spill a drop though. I think I would. I'm not that good at it. Not like the cat is. Not as good at the cat as the cat.
Gotta step your game up, Ginger.
And she'll be like, don't leave the bowls. He's gonna pee on them. I'm like, good. I'm like, let him pee in the bowl. I was like, it's better than him peeing on something in the house. I was like, that's what, you know what that's called? That's called a diversion. That's what that's called. Let's divert his attention away from the other objects in the house that he might pee into.
What if you toilet train it?
I wish. He's just a spiteful little bastard. Like he goes in there and pees in the dog food because he doesn't like the dog. Like he'll find the dog food bowl and just piss in it. And then when we had the water bowl out, he would piss in the water bowl. Like he would just go over there and pee in the water bowl. He's like, oh, nobody gets fresh water today.
Oh,
You're really selling having a cat here.
Did you guys see that message? Is that Uber Diablo?
Where? I don't see any messages.
It just says terror begins to form in Sanctuary.
What?
What server are you on?
I'm in the same games with you.
I mean, I just typed it in. It does say terror begins to form. Cody and the Ginger Cat are enemies? I mean...
What tier is that?
1?
Does that mean they ran one? Because it was at 3 of 5.
I don't know. We would have seen it pop up in the runs if they ran one.
Well,
Should we stay in this game? How does it work?
I mean, we've still got like 5 stages before it reaches completion. It's on stage 1 of 6. I mean, I don't think Cody sees the cats as enemies. I just think he's annoying to the cats, and the cats see him as the enemy.
Ginger's
What's that
favorite
man
weapon.
catcher?
The Nolds tenderizer, the tenderizer, the Nolds.
No. The Viper Fork. That's your favorite weapon.
Oh no, I don't like that one. That's horrible.
I thought Terror Begins to Form was 3 out of 5.
Let's check the Declone Hunter channel and see if there's any information. 2 softcore non-ladder Reign of the Warlocks scheduled for the 27th in an hour. That's the only notification we have. One for non-ladder at 9 p.m. Unless it's just somebody, like, selling sojas to the vendor for no reason.
How's the grind going, guys?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, my shift will be over in an hour and a half. I might grind for another half hour after that. Bobby, by that time, would have bought the world with all the low runes that drop. Everything will be wrong.
Oh, that's funny.
By the end of the week, he'll be giving out free houses in several countries.
Bobby Billions is giving out houses? What?
I wish. If I was giving out houses, that means I probably have a house.
You haven't seen the level of crackhead grinding he's been doing in the drops, so yeah, I'm mocking him a little bit while working.
Oh, so...
I wish I could work right now.
So, so normal Bobby, okay. I think you are mistaking normal Bobby.
He's mistaking normal Bobby for hasn't been around Bobby.
Kick him.
Ginger, make sure you keep me updated on whether or not you're going to do the PoE2 League.
I probably will. I mean, it's like 2 weeks. It's like a week away. We've been playing for 1 week solid already, and then, like, I don't know. Like, probably by the time we're 2 weeks out or 14 days out Diablo 2, most people are probably going to be quitting anyway. 2 weeks is a long time on a ladder.
That fast? They die that fast these days? I remember them lasting longer.
It just depends. Like, sometimes the seasons last longer, sometimes they don't. Like the Reign of the Warlock expansion season, that was a pretty long season.
Season 1 D2R lasted the entire season. From start to end, everybody was playing. It was insane. There's dolls.
Play with them.
Did you guys farm any torches today?
We have to run them. Vadine's not on, so we can't do them. But yeah, I have 4 runs, and if I get 3 more T keys, I got 5 runs.
I mean, I can probably tank the Ubers if I have a res source. If we have like another paladin, they can just run Salvation or something. It's a nice little charm. 11% cold res, 1 to 2 cold. Sapphire small charm of frost. It's a perfect cold res with a little bit of extra cold damage on there. I dropped it on the ground. If anybody wants it.
My Wolf Barb might be able to tank now.
I mean, I was tanking with Vidine. Like, I was pulling aggro off of Vidine while we were doing it, and I was tanking. I just don't have the lightning resistance probably that I need. Maybe if I put on like an actual resistance shield instead of storm shield.
Yeah, like
NFT gods.
If I had a treachery, I could probably do it.
Treachery doesn't help me. I'm already using food.
If I had a paladin, I could do it.
Well, can't just somebody with a fast attack and middling damage, life type sustain while everybody's just dumping damage?
I mean, my barb has 5k life buffed, and I have feral rage with breathe and lifesteal. I could probably tank it just fine. I just need to resist.
Well, I can donate to you a perfectly excellent 3 diamonds tower shield. Or even better, the tower. No, what was the one they made us hook it in that I have now?
The ward.
It a diamond and stuff.
Ooh, another double drop?
Another double Warrisk, and we got the essence too. Every one of these essences is worth like a history and a piece. I don't know what the Warrisk statues are going for. Those are also probably pretty expensive. So we now have 5 Warrisk statues. Well, 6 plus the one that I didn't pick up.
Do the Uber Ancients that I haven't ever fought always drop a thing, or they're like the Heralds and give shit?
They always drop an item, but it depends on who you kill last.
It's crazy. We've
Can you still?
It's crazy. What's the crazy?
We had 2 triple drops, but only like 2 singles.
Can you mess up their AI like the normal ancients and leave 2 of them in the corner?
No.
So they're always on you.
Trying to get them cheeks.
They like, their AI is weird too. They like chase one person down. And they won't stop chasing you. If you can't tank it, and they're chasing you, like, I don't even know what to say.
They need to
Die.
They need to chase Bobby. He has 200 FCR. They can never find him. And I'm assuming the fight is infinitely joinable from the lower level as before. What? Might be funny if we try it on the weekend.
I want to try it on the weekend.
Well, the kinship has yet to get a single similar charge from a terrorized zone.
Oh, we got 2 of them. We got 2 of them now. We picked up 2.
What'd you get?
A fire and a cold.
Well, since seeming as I'm never going to, wait long enough to get a Warlock torch, I might just roll up my stork and get one of those. How many heralds did you have to kill to get those?
A lot.
Oh, over 30 like last time?
Man, a lot. We were doing like a full game clear. What's up, Simply Truly? How's it going? Does anyone need a fire center? I don't know, probably. There's a bunch of fire characters this season. I need a hug. I need a taco. Tacos are better than hugs.
I need a hero.
I need a taco with lots of meat and cheese and some hot and some spicy sauce on there and a little bit of love. I need me a taco. Crunchy with the soft on the outside with a little bit of bean paste gluing them together so you get a double-decker taco.
Great song.
Get yourself a double-decker taco. I need me a double-decker. A double-decker taco in my life. Sealed together with the glorious cheese so that you can fall to your knees.
Everyone doing that anyways?
We're doing fine. What's up, Davey?
You know, just getting on.
Just getting on, and you got the taco song. Congratulations. That is your cue to get a taco.
I had pizza tonight.
How about a pizza taco?
Better.
How about a pizza taco?
A Paco?
A Paco.
Damn it, you a-holes are making me hungry. And I'm gonna get off. And the problem is, I'm gonna get off work at 4 a.m. and there's nothing open to get any of that cool food that you guys are talking about.
Sounds like you need to do some Grubhub or something.
Sounds like a skill issue, actually.
Guessing your guys' game is full.
We are full at the moment, yes.
If you want in, I can drop. I gotta do some stuff anyways.
You're good. I'm just gonna be farming anyways.
We're just killing Bale over and over again. We punch him in his butt, and he falls over in his rear end. No, what are you doing? Stop it. Press the button. Because I want to be a zero.
I love 200 FCR. This is fantastic.
Yeah. Obsession's feeling nice.
Oh, the damage is not even comparable. Like, at all, even to the Crescent Moon Spirit setup. But it's just so fast.
Burning all my mana in 0.5 seconds.
But that'll change as soon as I get a... I gotta get a Sunder with negative res instead of positive damage. I got one with plus 15% lightning damage instead of negative light res.
Is the difference that significant?
Yes.
For the damage? Oh, yeah. But the speed is insane. Like, I do Neolithok runs for keys in less than 30 seconds.
I mean,
Negative
how?
res on equipment is so much more useful than for plus percent damage.
Well,
Get it.
how much? How significant? Anybody ever do any testing?
Yeah, so I tested a fire sin with it, and I tested with no negative percent, and I think the max I reached was like negative 59% with a Sunder, and it almost quadrupled my kill time. Like, I got that much faster. This is against fire immunes too.
With the same positive damage?
Yes.
In the testing?
It's actually less
Wow.
positive damage because I have more negative res, so I'm losing some skill points, but I'm doing more damage because they have less resistances. Significantly more so.
Cool.
Yeah, negative res is always superior to positive skill damage, unless you're in excess of negative res. The cold circ also needs negative res for cold immunes, though.
Oh yeah, now it does. You know, because they don't like Cold Sword. They were like, yeah, we're just gonna nerf Cold Sword into the ground.
And they did.
What? Again? Or Once Upon a Time?
Oh, Once Upon a Time, when the Sunders first came out, the best character to start as was Cold Sword. You just got a Cold Sunder and you were just, it was awesome.
They basically let Cold Mastery work on with no penalty on the Cold Sorceress, so when you get the Sunder Charm, it would break the resistance, and then the Cold Mastery would just completely strip the resistance from any monster, including immunes. It was, for an entire, like, season, the Cold Sorceress was just the only character anybody would play. Like, it was so bad that literally everybody was playing Cold Sorceress. The Cold Sunders were worth, like, way too much. It's hard to even explain.
They still weren't even the strongest. That was the worst part about it. They weren't even the strongest.
I was there, and they were dropping like candy. I think I got 2 or 3 at the time.
Oh yeah, you were wiping your butt with Sunders in the first season. Some things were so common, it was, yeah.
As the clone counter progressed, do I need to stop leaving my computer on?
/ Uber Diablo. Terror begins to form. It has not progressed since past Terror begins to form.
Yeah, it's been at 3 for a while. I just want to get another level.
Okay, so it's Terror Gazes is 1, Terror Approaches is 2, Terror Begins to Form is 3, Terror Spreads is 4, Terror is About to be Unleashed is 5, and then Terror is Unleashed is 6. Or what does it say? It says Diablo walks the earth or something.
And terror has been unleashed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, according to this, it changed. It changed recently. It went to 3 out of 6 recently on America's. Interesting.
I'm surprised this is the first one, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Gonna kick Billy in the throat now. Kick, 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 kick. Gonna kick him off in the long. And I don't care if he likes it. Don't care if he wants it. Gonna kick him in his thong. Right in his thong now. With the high heel of my boot. I aim right at his freaking nasty, his ugly nasty toot.
Wrap around? Come on.
I thought you liked it when the ladies wrap around.
Yeah, this is Bale. I don't think Bale is a lady.
I thought you liked it when the tentacles wrap around.
I'm not into the hentai
You
stuff.
were
I
saying
like
something
anime.
about the tentacles.
That's not something that tickles my fancy. Okay, we can clear that up real quick.
I
It
mean,
may not tickle your fantasy, but it might tentacle your fantasy.
look, Bale doesn't care about your fantasies, okay? He cares about his fantasies. That's why he's laughing.
Oh yeah, did you see it, Ginger? It rolled pretty well.
Mm-hmm. 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 You gonna go beat something with that thing? Punch him.
Try it. Doesn't do any damage.
Smack
I can
him with
stand there
him.
and bonk him all I want. I'm trying.
Bonk him. That thing's got knockback on it. You gotta hit him with the bonk.
Gotta hit him with the bonk stick.
First you use the Iron Jang bonk him with that, and then you warm up to it. The Iron Jang bong. The bong of the Jang.
You still need the battle branch for your new video, Ginger?
I did find one. I need an ethereal one, if anybody has an ethereal one. I usually like to show off both versions. A 430 Archon.
Did you solo farm the Sunders, or was it again an 8-player game?
I don't know. We were doing 8-man like terrorized zones, so we were all playing together.
So holy crap! Even with the boosted player count, you got only 2, which is wow. They
I got one solo,
totally...
not from a herald.
I mean, we don't even technically know if the 2 that we got came from the Herald or if they were just Magic Find drops. 2 Decapitators.
Everybody got to take a Saigon's piece. Take a shot.
I'm not. Cody, take a shot for me.
You can take a shot of wheatgrass, Ginger. It's okay.
I don't got wheatgrass. I'm gonna take a shot of Granny Smith applesauce. How about them?
That works, I guess. Still a shot, right?
Slurp. 2 bad decapitators.
How much of an upgrade is the Bowrunner to the Buriza that I'm holding?
The what? To the what?
For the Bowrunner.
Right,
How much of an upgrade is it to the Buriza?
I missed the entire first part of what you said. So you have a Buriza and you're trying to upgrade to what?
Yes. To the Bowrunner.
What mist specifically?
Yes.
I mean, you're gonna go down in physical damage, but you'll go up in speed. We also get +3 skills, which is kind of nice. The +3 skills is a bonus. Yeah, you get resistances. I mean, I think overall, if you get the attack speed bonus and you utilize it, like you end up more damage, but it's technically less damage, but a faster base.
I see. Okay. I'll see how much it costs nowadays that prices are tumbling down.
Chamrune? I don't know, low rune probably.
A Chamrune for an Ohm earlier in the season.
There you go. This Granny Smith's applesauce is great. Coming on down to Granny Smith Town, have some applesauce of mine. Friendly applesauce everywhere. Come on down and you can see we got some applesauce for you and frickin' me. What's up, Billy boy? Boom, 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 boom. Big old chonky boy hits. Come on, hit it. 66k, 49k, 31k. Boom. Essence of Destruction.
Anybody holding on to a Saigon helmet?
I've had like plenty of them. I drop them in the swappies whenever I see them.
Well, save one for me if you find one.
Another fucking wraparound? Come on.
Who needed the Saigon's helmet? I have an extra.
But that's how you like it as a wraparound. We already covered this.
I need one, but I'll be available in an hour and a half, give or take. I hope you'll be here too.
I thought you said you weren't getting off till 4 a.m.
Yes, and it's 3:20 right now.
Oh, I don't know where you are. It's 8:19 p.m. right now, sir. What are you in, like, China?
You have amnesia. I'm European. Jesus Christ.
How
And I
deep?
told you this at least
You seem to be
3
very deep.
times.
You seem to be very deep in Europe, though. Like, Meow is in Europe, too, and his time zone's not that bad.
Meow's in England. That's only 6 hours.
You must be in, like, Germany or something.
Yes, I'm into the lost depths of Europe, into the secret underground with the different time zones.
Yeah, Germany. You're probably...
I could be on the Saigon's helmet for you later.
He's in the Ukraine.
Well, if I'm playing Diablo, I'm definitely not in the Ukraine.
We actually have a lot of people who watch from the Ukraine. Almost like they're not even at war over there. Like, there's so many people that show up in the Ukraine all the time. They're just sitting down. Apparently, they're just playing Diablo out there. There's rockets flying by. There's bombs going off. And they're just... It's Diablo time. Not to be insensitive, but I see a lot of people from the Ukraine. They're like, yeah, I'm living in the Ukraine. Like, it's not that bad. You know, we get an occasional missile strike. I'm like, couple tanks roll through the neighborhood every now and then. What was I eating? Granny Smith applesauce, as I said it like 3 times.
He was singing a whole song about it.
Yeah, I was literally singing a song about the Granny Smith applesauce.
So who has the Saigon helmet? So I don't forget who to message after that.
I mean, it's kind of pointless to ask for stuff when you're not here to take it, because who knows whether they're actually going to be here when you show up.
Well, we'll see.
Another Warlock's End.
Has there been a floppy game already tonight?
Yeah, I'm trying to collect them. I've got a couple of them. Whoever is getting them, just drop them on the ground and I'll add them to the pile, and we'll do like a big Colossal Ancient run someday. I've got 5 so far. There should be like 2 more hanging around somewhere.
Here, come back.
I'm coming. Oh, yeah. Alright, so that makes 6. I think this is the hardest one to get, like, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, Duriel's not exactly easy. I wouldn't say it's not hard, it's time consuming.
But we should be able to get quite a few Colossal Ancient jewels.
Dibs on the lightning one.
Dibs on the second fire one.
I need a physical one.
First. Oh, you're not gonna go fire? Dibs on the first fire one then. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this build is about negative physical resistance. I need the negative physical resistance more than anything. Just an order of operations thing.
Oh, you crafted an insane Warlock amulet?
For when you want to do that.
I did roll an insane Warlock amulet. I did, a
And
+2 with
got
FC.
it, I assume already.
It's just sitting in my stash.
Well, can I have that given that I don't have a torch?
What?
What? I lost twice on the torches.
Yeah, that's not that. Why am I gonna help you because you lost on the torches? That's just bad luck. You're just unlucky. I'll give you the amulet as your portion of the jaw rune. I think I forgot to give you your other goal.
No, he got paid for that.
Oh, he did. He got his other goal. Okay.
He got paid for that.
A jaw rune earlier?
The same jaw rune that we found before. The one that we split.
Got. Thought you guys found a new one. I was like, there's no way.
Well, are you gonna be around in an hour and a half?
Bailey, Bailey Pale, come on down and hit the bell. Kick him right in his tentacles, cause he doesn't like that, no. Saigon's armor just dropped. You want Saigon's armor? Death, silence. It's going in the dirt. It's going in the dirt. It's going in the dirt. Going right in the dirt. And it's gonna hurt. It's going in
Damn, I'm
the dirt.
so fast.
I'm almost level 92. I have two and 2/3 bars.
Only halfway to 90.
My Burb's got 76 to 87 so far.
I'll probably put that amulet up for raffle.
No.
It's a really good amulet. It's all res. It's faster cast. It's +2 skills. It's a solid amulet.
Yeah, yeah.
It's probably worth at least like a low rune, I'd bet. But I will sacrifice it on the altar of the kinship. Do not quote the rules to me. I was there when they were written. Die. Oh, Bailey, Ailey, Yatsen free, come on down and let's see. Bailey, Ailey, Yatsen free, punch him in his Wii. His Nintendo Wii, though, not his actual Wii. Like,
Nah, punch him right in the Wii.
He has a lot
Right
of...
in the actual Wii.
Nah, he has tried fun playing that Link's crossbow training. We gotta take that Link's crossbow training away from him. Take it away. Take it away.
No. Early teleport.
Did somebody do the thing? Nope.
Yeah, nope.
Nobody did the thing. There you go. I did the thing. Ow. It's kind of spicy down here.
It is indeed.
Walked down, immediately lost like a bunch of health. Lightening up my arse.
Was anyone waiting to come in? Because I might stop after a game or two.
Yeah, there's somebody in chat, Wormhead or something. Yeah, he's been waiting.
Yo, 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 ma. Yo, 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 ma. Kicking and punching and kicking. Oh, Miller Break is 35k in the bank. Every single time. 35k in the bank. 35k, 35k, 35k in the bank, bang, bang. What's up, Bailey? Punch you in the butthole. Wait, I don't punch. Kick you in the butthole.
Drop garbage next to Bale.
I'm gonna take that Miller Breakers and sell it for money. That's what I'm gonna do. Money, 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 money in the bank. Money, 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 money in the tank.
Pickups are awful.
Soul's down here.
Enchant. Shing, 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 shing. The Forgotten Volume. It's terrible. It's scintillating. Get him, hit him, punch him, kick him. What? Don't tell him nothing. Gonna punch him in the butt. A mithril coil. We did pretty good on the War-esque statues.
If you're not crafting that belt, drop please.
Two more bars, do 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 do. Two more bars, do 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 do. Get them bars, do 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 do. Two
You
more
passed
bars.
me in experience, Ginger.
I did.
Yeah.
I thought you were 92.
I am, but on your bar, you passed me an experience.
Yeah.
I need over 2 bars.
Yeah, see, yeah.
What level are you guys?
I'm about to be 93 in a couple bars.
Mm-hmm. D. Age play. Mm-hmm. I'm so happy with this spray that I got. I haven't had to turn around and yell at Cody like 17 times this stream. Have you guys noticed? Cody, quit digging. I don't know. I just found it at Walmart. It's called Out Pet Care No Chew Bitter Cherry Flavor. New and improved formula.
I've done that. That stuff's really good.
Yeah, you tasted it?
I mean, I ain't spraying it in my mouth. Did Demi taste it? Did you taste it?
You said it was really good.
I have a feeling with Cody laying on top of me during the night, I have a feeling I'm going to taste it whether I want to or not. At some point or another, it's going to end up in my mouth.
It's just going to sit on your face.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, you thought this was a cool idea, huh? Huh?
I remember one time I was, when I was really young, I was changing the batteries out on, like, TV remote because the TV batteries died. Put the new batteries in there, and I can't remember if I was eating chips or something, but, like, ended up putting my fingers in my mouth. Little did I know that those batteries must have been leaking. I got a nice taste of battery acid.
Yummy.
Let me tell you what, that does not taste good.
Tastes the best.
It does not taste good.
Tastes the best. You're not. It's not good. It's the best.
I also remember, like, some of it got on my shirt, and there was, like, a whole bunch of holes in my shirt, like, within, like, 10 or 15 minutes. Like, they were just all over the place. It tasted really bitter. I remember it was, like, horribly bitter, and also just, like, not good at all. It's like I was in the kitchen, like, washing my mouth out with soap.
It feels like a mistake you only make one time.
I think that.
Well, you never know when the batteries are leaking because they don't really look like they're leaking half the time. Like, you would think that they'd look green or something, or there'd be, like, corrosion on them, or, you know, whatever. But, like, that's not how it actually turns out. Sometimes the acid just leaks out and they look fine.
Yeah, they don't glow in the dark if that's what you were expecting.
Well, sometimes they corrode, so they do get, like, green contacts on the end, and the acid makes it very clear that something has changed, but, like, yeah.
Also, how long have they been abandoned for them to leak?
I mean, it's in a TV remote. You know, TV remote batteries are notorious for lasting forever. A Berserker's Axe. Ooh, fancy. 2 sockets. No, ugly.
Crescent moon.
No, that's 3 sockets.
What, the best steel Berserker axe that ever existed? Is that what you're saying?
No, that one would have 15% ED on it.
I think it is.
You can always roll it into a blood axe.
Nah, it's not blue. Has to be blue.
Yeah, now's the time we wish we had Path of Exile currency.
Imagine we're just doing these runs and a Divine Orb drops.
Boom! Well, how do we do? What do we do with this? Use it to re-roll Amang songs.
Right? I use it to roll my CTA. It's kind of trashed.
Found exactly the same number of mirrors in this as I found in PoE2.
Same? The exact same number.
The exact same number. 0.
No more, no less.
0.
The exact number.
Yeah, I don't really know how people find mirrors, to be honest. They look like they're impossible to find. Complete and utter randomness. I found more Jaw runes, Burr runes, and Zod runes than I have mirrors. Which is crazy, because I've only found 1 Zod rune.
I'm assuming it's 0 for everyone in the kinship.
For mirrors? Yeah, I don't know if anybody's actually found one. Traded for one is different. I think some people like gather enough wealth and eventually trade for one, but yeah. Actually finding one in the wild, that's apparently it's super duper duper uncommon.
Yeah, I only know one person who actually found one. His name is Greg. It was what, last league when the temple was just crack. His was bugged. So he got his Edziri room was connected to a room that never goes away, so his Edziri room could never go away. And he had a full snake.
Yeah.
His was insane.
Snake shenanigans.
Yeah, they do not
Well, it had
like...
snake shenanigans, but he also got to kill Edziri every map.
Yeah.
They did
Like,
not like the temple
His
bugs.
was ridiculous.
I
well,
didn't like the
couldn't
temple,
talk-
to be honest.
You could have target farmed a mirror in Exile 1, but I forget what the mechanic was. There was some mechanic, was it ritual or some stuff? That you got to pick items out of a specialized shop with points. That if you target farm the crap out of it, you can get a mirror.
Well, there was
I never went for that.
there was an actual glitch one season where people were just infinite re-rolling the ritual shop until they got a mirror in there. That actually did happen. That was a whole thing for a season. They got really mad about that too, and if I remember correctly, they took away the mirrors from everybody who got them.
They did.
That's funny.
They did a thing where they just like wiped out the currency that they accumulated from that like cheese method, and then patched it.
The last time I played was
Shadow
when
Bow.
archers were good. Yeah, it was Ultimate League. Archers was fun, then they killed archers and I left.
I mean, you can still make really good archers. You just can't make that specific broken archer. Most of the time, all they do is just patch out like one broken build that everyone's just absolutely dogging on for some reason.
And minions.
No, I didn't have
My
that. I had a
my advice
middle
for
of the
anybody
road
who
one.
plays Path of Exile: if you don't want your build to be nerfed, just don't play the build that everybody else is playing. Like 99,000% of the time, the reason why your build gets nerfed is because it's the build that everybody's playing. Like that's the build that everyone is playing that season. That's the like ridiculous, stupid build that is broken and everybody knows it's broken. And you're like,
Yeah,
ah.
like if you think the Gemling Legionnaire is going to be the same on launch as it is right now, you are sorely mistaken.
Gemling's OP right now. I love the Gemling.
Yeah, way overpowered.
I mean, I don't even think like overpowered wise. I just like the fact that he's probably the best in terms of customizability. Like you all those extra things that you get from the skills are so amazing. I freaking love those things. I hope that they don't like nerf the crap out of that, but
Well,
They need to nerf him though, for sure. He's the best at like everything right now. It's insane.
Isn't part of the problem that in-game jewels are just so good?
I mean, they nerfed Jules a couple seasons back.
Well, they nerfed the amount of jewels you could get. The tree used to be filled with jewel sockets all over the place. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now you can get jewels that have more jewel sockets.
Yeah, but those are like extremely expensive. I played the whole season with those things in them, and I never saw a single one. I could go trade for them. I could try and like buy one, but they were anything past like a 2-socket one was so expensive that get ready to like cut off your own liver and use it to pay for it. Just for one extra jewel socket.
Yeah. Some of the complaints I've seen are just like these super in-game jewels just have no downside, and like everything else in the game.
I mean, they've been steady fixing some of the problems. Like, one of the problems that I didn't like was that essentially you're kind of pigeonholed into a specific type of armor and build and like whatever. Like, basically, your types of equipment that you're using are all decided for you by where you start your character. But they added these jewels this season called split personality jewels. Is that right, Bob?
Yep.
Yeah, the split personality jewels, which allow you to start from other alternate locations. So now, if you wanted to be like an armor evasion sorceress for whatever reason, you can be an armor evasion sorceress. Or if you wanted to be an energy shield like warrior, you can be an energy shield warrior now. Like, you're not necessarily held back anymore because those split personality jewels do allow you to have a little bit more of a control over like what defensive mechanics you're utilizing on your character.
That was
Somewhat.
Ability, right?
The part of the problem still is stat requirements, though. So, like, if you're a sorceress, you probably are going to be utilizing intelligence, and if you're trying to use armor is strength dex. So, like, there's still stat requirement issues, but at least you can actually get them.
Stealing my stupid Scrolls of Town portal. You guys are crackheads.
I found one and just started trolling him with it.
I don't need a tome. I need the scrolls.
He doesn't carry a tome. He puts them in his belt loop.
Why?
Because he can have one more spot for a charm, that's why.
Faster access.
That's literally the entire purpose of why charms exist and why they take up space. It's up to you to choose how much space you want to sacrifice and how much space you want to keep for charms. Like,
And I will sacrifice all of the space.
You do you. As long as you're happy.
I mean, it gets to the point in the game where you don't need potions anymore. So, like, why have a belt full of potions that you're not going to use?
Yeah, man. A lot of people just don't understand the entire purpose of charms. It's literally space for power, power for space. Like, You want to give up power and get more space, then give up power and get more space. You want to give up space and get more power, then give up space and get more power. Like, that's how it's designed. Inventory space is power, like, regardless of how you see it. It is power, even without charms. Like, having inventory space that you can walk around with means that you can carry around swap gear. It means that you can carry around, you know, like, an infinite number of potions if you want to, like, as a leveling character. Like, you watch the speedrunners do it. If you guys have ever watched, like, Kano or, like, Llama, what do? They go straight to town, and they, what? Fill their entire inventory with freaking blue pots, right? Inventory is space. Space is power. Like, so all inventory space is power. It's just a matter of how you're using it. If all you're using it for is to store items, well, then that's on you.
You see Chunk's message in the ladder chat, Ginger?
Where is this? He's like, gimme, gimme, gimme. Now, if you guys come over and play Path of Exile 2 with us, it's really not much different than Diablo 2. Like, it honestly, it seems different because they did some, like, Civil War, like, renaming of the abilities and, like, the powers, so that you can't tell what's what, but it's literally the same exact, like, stuff.
It feels like it was made by people who liked Diablo 2.
No, it was straight up. It was straight up made by somebody who likes Diablo 2. Yes, he literally admitted it and said he copied everything that he could from Diablo 2. His name was Chris. God, why am I forgetting his name? Chris Wilson. Yeah, Chris Wilson. He admitted it. He straight up admitted that he copied Diablo 2.
Which is a good thing.
Bunch of other games too.
Yeah, they just did a better job copying.
I mean, he should have done a better job copying the melee aspect of Diablo 2 because they failed horribly. But you should have heard frickin' Jonathan in the latest interview. He was like, and the sword duelist is going to be like the pinnacle of the melee classes. He's like, so far we haven't really quite, you know, really pinpointed the fun things about a melee character, but this is the best melee character we've designed yet. Even he knows that, like, they've been failing on the melee aspect. The druid was the best melee character they've released yet, and that was like the latest one. I'm kind of excited for them to say that the duelist is going to be a really fun melee character, because I love me some melee characters. Nah, but like, you can go over the abilities. So like, I'll go over them real quick with you. So like, evasion. What's evasion in Diablo 2? It's defense. So evasion is defense, defense is evasion. They're basically the same thing. Evasion in Path of Exile 2 also has acrobatics built in. So like, now that they have acrobatics built in, acrobatics used to be the equivalent of dodge, avoid, and evade. So the Amazon has dodge, avoid, and evade, and acrobatics is dodge, avoid, and evade. They built it into evasion now. So now evasion is essentially defense plus dodge, avoid, and evade. Things like the weapons. Like, I was explaining a weapon to somebody earlier, like what makes a god tier weapon in Diablo 2. It's like the same exact mods you want on a god tier weapon in Path of Exile 2. You want enhanced damage, or rather plus physical %. You want attack speed, which is attack speeds on both weapons. You want, you know, obviously the min and the max damage, which is essentially like the Fool's mod. The only thing that might be a little bit different is the attack rating, because you don't really need attack rating on melee weapons. Which attack rating in Path of Exile 2 is well, no, it's accuracy, right? Accuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But accuracy doesn't apply to melee characters in Path of Exile 2, because if you're in melee range, it doesn't do anything. But like, everything has like a comparable thing. Like armor in Path of Exile 2 is essentially the equivalent of physical damage reduction. So if you build physical damage percentage, like what's on my Monarch Shield, which has 30% physical damage reduction, that's essentially how armor works in the Path of Exile 2.
Surprised I didn't die.
Synergies. So, like, what is an equivalent of synergies in Path of Exile 2? It's the passive tree. The passive tree is literally synergies. Like, if you look at the passive tree from a certain perspective, you'll see that, like, if you want to build a skill, like any skill, and you want that skill to do well, like, you have to have a certain number of synergies to make the skill work. Like if I'm running, I don't know, just as an example, if I'm running Phoenix Strike. Phoenix Strike has Fist of Fire, it has Claws of Thunder, and Blades of Ice are the 3 skills that it has, right? So if I want this skill to do well, I need to put synergies in all 3 of these abilities. In Path of Exile 2, it's essentially the same exact thing. The passive tree is essentially your synergies for your skills. So if you're running a ice-based character, you're going to be building cold damage. If you're running, you know, like a physical-based character, you can build attack damage that has it for attack skills. The only difference between D2 synergies and Path of Exile synergies is that Path of Exile synergies are more generic, and they apply to multiple skills, which also happens in Diablo 2 rarely. Like, you can have 2 skills that are both synergized by the same ability, which is actually really effective, because, you know, if you have 2 skills that are synergized by the same ability, you can obviously get some sort of, you know, like point saving there, because you're getting a double effect out of a synergy. An example of that would be something like on the Warlock, I believe you can get like Mirrored Blade as a synergy for Hexbane, and then Mirrored Blades is also a synergy for like Echoing Strike, right? So building Mirrored Blades allows you to build a synergy for 2 different things at the same time. So 20 points is effectively 40 in that scenario. Right? In Path of Exile 2, when you build like a cold synergy, it affects all cold skills, similarly to the way that Cold Mastery does, or Fire Mastery, or Lightning Mastery. So instead of just building like one synergy for one skill, you're building a synergy that affects your entire character if you do it properly. You put a little thought into it and think about what your scalar needs to be. Oh, nice. Horizons.
I need those.
We got some Horizon booties.
Nice.
Can I have those, please?
I mean, it's gotten to the point where I've realized that Path of Exile 2 is literally not different. It's not more complicated. It's not different than Diablo 2. Like it's literally the same game as Diablo 2 with like they changed the names of shit and they made it harder for you to understand what's going on. But it's the same game. You're looking for the same weapons that you look for in Diablo 2. You're looking for the same stats that you look for in Diablo 2. Like, you're building your character basically the same way. You get plus the skills. You increase the damage of the abilities. You build the synergies. There's not much difference.
Except, well,
there's
for Path of Exile 1, the noobs get super hard punished when they open the skill tree for the first time and say, hell no, and leave.
Yeah, the passive tree has a just like a quality of life problem and needs to be adjusted. I got a whole video about that. I basically talk about how they need to just kind of like make it more easy to see what's going on the tree, like split it up a little bit with like some lines. Like, I think honestly, if they took a little bit of effort and put it into the tree to make it more user friendly, I think most people would not be intimidated by it. And it doesn't need any changes like to how it functions. It just needs like visual indicators. Like the icons need to be easy to see at a glance. Like the search system needs to be more effective.
I think I have a simpler solution than that. It's to have prepackaged builds straight from GGG for all the noobs. Okay, oh my god, the tree's scary. Here's this path little here. Here's your fire sorcerer. Here's your necromancer.
I mean, they already built in like, you can basically download a build guide and it automatically tells you how to do your character. But I don't particularly think that's the best way to do it.
Third-party stuff and not straight from them.
I mean, the third-party builds are going to be way better than the ones from GGG anyway.
Well, they have their recommended skills. You can watch a video for every skill now. Also, you said clone was at 9, right?
That was non-ladder. That's why I said I looked it up, and there was nothing about a clone for ladder. There was only one entry, and it was for one today at a non-ladder. So I have no clue.
By the way, is it known how many Jordans are needed for a walk?
75 to 150.
Oh, so it's not that much.
It's a lot of Soches.
Yeah, by the end of the week, Bobby will be able to walk it 3 times on his own.
What they need to fix first is multiplayer. I mean, I agree. Like, Path of Exile 2 has one glaring issue right now. which they seem to refuse to ever address, which is that multiplayer sucks ass.
What?
Like it's
Why?
it's slowly getting better, like to a degree, and they make tiny changes here or there, like making it somewhat more nicer. But like the multiplayer is just not fun. Like
Okay,
the
what's the
visual.
problem with it compared to here?
I'm trying to. I'm trying. Shush.
Let him talk.
So one of the main problems with it is visual clarity. Like you can't see anything when you're actually like in a group because there's just way too much crap going on the screen all the damn time. Even in single player, there's way too much stuff going on the screen. Like screw multiplayer. As soon as you get 2 people in a group, like you're already not able to see the ground. Now you're not able to see the ground times 2. And then the other thing is that the mechanics within the game aren't necessarily set up very well for multiplayer either. Like one of the things they went over recently in that live reveal they did was they were talking about like some changes that they made to the ritual, and they're like, you know, before if you were in a group and you had a ritual, only one person could interact with the ritual chamber and only one person got rewards, and that's not very multiplayer friendly. That's like the whole game right now. Like the whole game is not multiplayer friendly. Like it's designed around a person who plays solo. One of the things that I definitely noticed when I started playing Diablo 2 and when I started playing Path of Exile 2 is that Diablo 2 is designed for everybody. Diablo 2 is designed for the solo player, the duo player, the trio, the person who likes to play in 8-mans, like the person who wants to just farm Mephisto 1,000 times, and the person who wants to join Chaos runs. Like, Path of Exile 2 seems to be almost explicitly designed around the solo player. It's a solo online game, is what Path of Exile 2 is. And until they manage to fix the multiplayer issues, that's literally all it will ever be, is a solo online game. It is sometimes fun to level up with other players, and if you do coordinated builds, you can make it work. But you can't just take, like, 6 players, shove them into a group, and it'll work. Like, you have to actually take the time to coordinate your builds, like in Diablo 2, like if you wanted to coordinate and have like a really awesome build setup, right? Like you'd have like a paladin running conviction and like a necromancer running like lower res, or yeah, you could just have 8 paladins all running different auras. Like that's the level of coordination you have to do in Path of Exile to actually have like a functioning group, because you have to coordinate your group so that everybody is supplying something of value. Like, whether it be negative resistances, or whether it be increased damage, or auras, or something, like, you gotta pull your weight. Like, everybody has to pull their weight in multiplayer. And if you don't, well, you're probably not gonna kill very much. Either that, or you need, like, one overpowered, like, carry character. And that's not fun either, because then just one guy is carrying the entire team, while everybody else just stands in the back and tries not to die.
Just need a Bob.
But like in Diablo 2, that's not how it is. Everybody actually contributes. Everybody, you know, goes in there and attacks. Like everybody's applying crushing blow and open wounds and damage to the target. Like you can clearly see that when you have like an 8-man group in Diablo 2, that there's a coordinated effort and, you know, an actual benefit to having the people all together.
What dropped? I saw 2 uniques.
I saw a Trident, and we also got like it was nothing good. It was a bunch of low level stuff.
Rod X.
I mean, the trade in Path of Exile 2 was amazing. I would even say that the trade in Path of Exile 2 is better than the trade in Diablo 2. Just simply because of like the shop that you can set up. I would love to have a shop in Diablo 2. That'd be great. Just have like a little Geeds shop or something where you can like put in your items and go to sleep, and people can browse through your wares.
You wouldn't want that. Okay. Oh, I'd stop giving stuff away. It'd all go in my shop.
Then we just go take a look at your shop and be like, Bob, you got this item in here. Can I have it?
What y'all doing?
We've been doing like freaking bail runs for like hours here. I don't even know.
Yeah.
We started at 2:10, didn't we?
Like 5.
Was it 210 or 205? Like, we started at 204. We started at 204. So we've been doing, freaking dang, almost 50 runs now of literally just pure bail runs.
We're going until I level.
I just hit 92.
I need 75% of a bar.
You can take my spot. I just leveled chunks. I literally just leveled up.
What
I'm not gonna shoot for 93 right this second.
What game are you on?
Rue 253. I just left so you can take my spots. I'm gonna take Cody out to go to the bathroom too, because it's been like 6 hours since I launched. I know he's got to go peppa doodles.
Oh, he's turtle heading.
Yeah, he's turtle heading. I gotta get him out of here. Come on, buddy, let's go peppa doodle.
If it isn't my favorite sight, Chunks,
What?
Azan getting ready to throw javelins over my shoulder.
Oh, yes, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm on a charge strike. Got anything good today, Bob?
Just keys. Oh, I got a Tao's armor, actually, and a High Lord's.
Nice.
Oh, crap. I saw the
Hopefully
High Lord.
that's- Yeah, the Tao's armor
I'm not-
I didn't identify when I took a picture. I just took a screenshot of it on the ground, unidentified.
You not gonna wear it?
The Tao's armor?
Yeah, are you going Ormus?
What? Viper. Gotta be Viper, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
no
didn't know if
choice.
you could hit 200 with Ormus, or if it had to be Viper.
With my setup, it has to be Viper.
Okay.
Are you Nova?
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
do you
that's
do
why
with that
you need
Tao's
Viper.
armor?
Well, I mean, that's not why you need Viper. Obsession is literally the reason I need a Viper.
What are you gonna do with that Tao's armor?
Sell it.
Oh, okay. What do you want for it?
From Chunk?
Yeah.
1 PP touch.
Okay. I think I can.
Dude, I think you could have gotten 2.
With Chunks,
Second
1 is enough.
I put it on the Bliss or some at the level.
Yeah.
I got the helm and the weapon, a perfect weapon. I would rather get the amulet and a Aki, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Do what?
Do you need the belt?
Said you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't have a belt yet.
I just found a 12% not long ago.
I mean, any would work to get the 3-piece bonus. The Ami is the. That's how I get the castrate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, still looking for the amulet.
Yeah, what was the green amulet that dropped in the game just now?
Vidalos.
Ew. Half a bar, man. Half a bar. I'm done with these stupid runs.
What level are you? Oh, 92. So you can craft after this half a bar.
Now you know why I've been wanting to level.
Yeah. Well, I didn't look to see what level you were.
Well, if you
So I
just
didn't
grab
know if you were
TZ.
talking about level or I can craft my 20 FCR amulet after this.
I have a 20 FCR amulet, but it's only a 1 skill amulet.
At least just a 1 skill.
I know, right? I was gonna wear any 20 FCR amulet I got.
Exactly. I mean, 20 FCR, you take that. If you want to hit that
Oh.
breakpoint, you take the 20 FCR.
Comes with a lot of cold res too.
So, Essence.
Somebody
So
please don't
your,
forget to click the
obsession
thing.
staff looked like it rolled pretty good.
We're back.
Oh, it rolled fantastic.
what, 68?
Yeah.
Cody, what are you doing?
What's max on those? 70,
70.
or 75? 70.
All right, so when you level up, we're doing Ubers, right?
Yeah.
Can I join for that?
Everybody's welcome to join.
I just want something. Oh, do we have a swapping game made today?
We have not done a swappy. I have not done a swappy game today.
I have not.
Where's Meow, our resident swappy maker?
He does like one every hour.
I got another swappy, guys. Meow.
Yes, with the
Somebody
most
jingle
obvious
the
password every time.
Somebody jingle like a coffee bag.
Wait, I'm 40 minutes away.
Somebody jingle a coffee bag and get Meow in here. or open up a can of tuna or something.
I thought it was cigarettes with the new things for cats.
Nah, he quit smoking.
That's why he's not around. He can't handle us without nicotine.
He quit smoking.
I'm not making nothing.
No.
Nothing.
No,
What do you need a Haas for?
Somebody
Oh.
needs a Haas.
It just randomly came back. Okay. It just randomly came back along. Dang, quite a name there. New follower, Mark Thaddeus DeQuille Dalday.
What's up, Thad?
Thad, what's up, Thad?
I was holding your card until someone
Nice.
said they wanted it. So, if this person wants it, they can have it.
That's what I gotta do.
Where are we going? What are we doing? Who are we seeing? Punch, 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 punchy punch. Someone at me if there's a swappy game. I'd like to get some Colossal Ancients going too, but I don't think we can do it without a solid resistance bonus source. I mean, I could maybe reconfigure, put a shield on specifically that has like massive resistances or something. But
Are they much tougher than Ubers?
That's the only good thing about this character, Ginger. I literally don't need resistances.
let's just say that when you fight the Uber
Except
Ancients, you have negative 100% to all resistances. So. Do you like to have the negative res? Because we're going to give you the negative
On
res.
this character, I normally have all negative res except poison, but I'm using obsession this time, so I actually have positive resistances except lightning.
Have you tried the one lightning trap build in PoE1? I don't really play a lot of PoE1, so no, I haven't tried it.
I play 0 PoE1. I played one league, and that was just to get used to how the game ran, so I could play PoE2.
PoE2 is by far superior. I don't know. It's not even a contest. PoE1's like a bad copy of Diablo 2, and PoE2 is like a good copy of Diablo 2 with some minor flaws.
I'm gonna level whenever this guy does.
I will give them credit about one thing, and this is something maybe other people who played Path of Exile 2 can confirm. Like, I think they have done a really good job making the game better from the start of Path of Exile 2. Like, from the first season, it feels like, yeah, it feels like every season has gotten better.
That's because it's actually a beta.
Yeah, and not a
they're
fake
actually
beta.
working on it, and not, a fake beta where they charge you for expansions later. And,
Yeah.
you finally get a complete game for expansions later.
But this they've done a really good job actually improving the game every single time. Like, every new class that they put out has been
A lot of
even
Souls, guys.
more
A lot of
fun
Souls.
than the previous class. Like, Huntress was really good, and then Druid was really, really good, and then, like, I'm actually I'm actually kind of excited for Duelist, because Duelist is probably even better than Druid. Like, if they hold steady to their current rate of always releasing just, like, even better stuff the next time they come out, like, they're doing a really good job with it. Nah, PoE2 is not. It's not about the graphics. Like, it's about the combat. It's about the ability to dodge roll. It's about the gems not being in your equipment. It's about like the actual skill panel being like way more intuitive. It's like 1,000 things, not just one thing. Like, it's.
You can do almost anything and make it viable if you plan hard enough.
It's also the fact that Path of Exile 1 devolved into like one button clear the whole screen builds, where Path of Exile 2 is in the same situation, but they seem to be actively going out of their way to try and control those builds and keep them from like ruining the entire game, which I really appreciate. They still exist in like various seasons. You'll find that they're, you know, a thing, but usually the next season that build is gone, and
I should probably go there and give them a few game design suggestions then, since I know how to solve that problem.
Yeah, they don't care what you think.
Yeah, their main problem is that like they have runaway scaling that happens occasionally. It's very similar to Diablo 4 runaway scaling, but I mean,
And I can solve all the power street problems.
go at it. Get on the forums and go to it.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Go to it. I know Endgame was way better last season than like all the previous seasons combined. I actually had fun with the Endgame. I enjoyed it. I'm not really sure how much I'll enjoy it this season, going through the entire castle again, but they did say they added like a new thing where you can basically fight like a really tough version of the boss and just wipe out the whole castle in one go.
Yep.
Which, I guess if that's how you do it, that's how you do it.
I gotta get my Merc back.
I'm not a big fan of the casters in Path of Exile 2, and I don't know why. I don't really like a lot of the caster types. The ranged and the melee, pretty fun though. But I've always been a ranged melee guy.
I'm just over here, Mr. Cast on Crit. Andy.
Yeah, cast on crit's fun. It's pretty similar to cast on, like cast on hit, or yeah, cast on hit or cast on attack builds in D2.
I'll be right back, Bob.
I was really interested in that thing. They said that the whirlwind ability or the cyclone ability was gonna like get bonuses based on ground-based effects.
Yep.
Seemed like it'd be really fun to do a cold version of that.
Or an everything version of it.
Yeah. I guess you could just scale all elemental damage and just do an everything version, as opposed to cold.
Yeah, there's just this little triangle on the like top right side of the tree that says if you chilled you get 30%, if you ignited you get 30%, and if you shocked you get 30% element LE damage.
Yeah, that's a really nice one. There's also another cluster down toward the other side that gives you negative res for all three as well.
Yeah.
There's a couple good clusters for full LE builds.
Yep.
What number is it again?
258.
258.
I'm gonna ding this run, Chunks. Or I should ding this run, so I'll grab you that.
Diablo 4 has completely left the realm of like original thought. They're just copying Diablo 3 at this point.
Yep.
If you think it's anything else other than D3 copying it, I hate to tell you, it's just D3 copying. They're just taking the D3 characters and copying them over at this point. They don't have any like actual original thought left. The Warlock is literally just the monk from D3. The paladin, quote unquote paladin, is literally just the crusader from D3. Like there's nothing like actual original in any of those characters. They're just copy pastas. They're like straight up copy pastas from D3.
Diablo 3.2.
They added the sets from Diablo 3. Like they added the frickin' Kunai's Cube from Diablo 3. Like it's at this point, like there was an original game there. Like I enjoyed Diablo 4 when it launched.
That was my last one, guys. I leveled.
Like when it launched, I thought there was some originality to the game, and somebody had spent some effort like actually crafting an interesting game. But like over the seasons, they just kept creeping closer and closer to just, hey, look, we're just going to copy this feature from Diablo 3, and let's just copy this feature from Diablo 3. Now it's literally just Diablo 3, and there's nothing left of the original Diablo 4 in there anymore.
Thank God I never played 3 or 4.
Yo, Chunk, come over here.
Honestly, the story for 3 was pretty good. It's just...
This is a good one too, man. If you change it, give it back.
You liked Diablo with titties and Cain gets killed by a butterfly?
That's the only change I'll do to it.
I mean, if that's your kink, you like Diablo with titties. I mean, that's your kink. I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame you. I wouldn't do
Bobby,
that.
do you want your nature's peace back?
No.
I wouldn't do that. No kink shaming today. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, anybody wants a nature's peace?
I think Ginger might give you PP touch for a nature's
3 thunderstorm.
He doesn't need a nature's piece. What? I don't think.
I don't really need it. I mean, yeah, I don't really need it. I've been farming Neolithic. Been farming Neolithic just fine. Is the nature's piece like hurting you or something? Like it's a one spot item. Like it's literally a 1 slot item. Like why is it burning a hole in your pocket to leave your pocket? You're like, well, if nobody's gonna take it, I'm just gonna throw it in a swampy. Like,
4 hours later, got an exact clone of it from Neolithic, so I don't need to.
okay, well.
Yeah, you can throw it in a swap. I'll never be mad. I'll tell you when I want something back. Like I just did with Chunk. If he like doesn't use that Tal's armor,
he told
or
him,
if he finds
if you ever touch my 400 cube, I'll find your family.
Bro, you don't steal a man's cube.
Yeah, you don't take somebody's cube.
He didn't steal it. He asked you for it.
You don't know what he's been doing.
No. He asked to use it. I said okay, and then he said, "I'm gonna keep it. You can get yours in Trav." And I said, "Oh hell no."
Oh, you dirty, rotten cube thief! You know how hard it is to find a left-hand cube?
Insanely hard.
So difficult.
Games back and forth forever.
It's so difficult to find a left-handed cube.
What are we doing, Bob?
Huh?
So what are we doing?
I thought we were gonna do Ubers.
Yeah, we're doing Ubers, aren't we? Did you guys level up? Are we done with the leveling? Okay. Well, I will make Uber boobers. Uber boober doober doober hoober doober 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 zoobers. And here in a second, let me kill my last little thing.
I'm gonna kill the countess here. While Bob's killing. How about that?
I like killing Neolithic. It's fun.
I mean, it's been pretty rewarding for me this season. I'll say that much.
Oh yeah, Neolithic's been insane this season.
I mean, I got a Vex rune. I've got like probably close to 40 or 50 D keys so far. I mean, like I haven't really had a bad time of it. That's for sure.
I don't know how many keys I've got.
I think I've got like another 12 or so keys for the runs.
I've just been dropping them as I get them, so I haven't really been keeping track.
Isn't PoE2 just a copy of PoE1? Yeah. PoE2 is a straight improvement over PoE1. One of the problems that I've noticed that a lot of games make, and something that Path of Exile 2 addressed, this is just one of like a bunch of things, but one of them is just simply the fact that a lot of games increase the density, and they just keep increasing the density of the monsters, and they don't really consider the fact that melees they can't deal with like infinite density, because melees are generally like really good single target characters. So like one of the problems is that like PoE1 just has like almost infinite density to the point where you have to be one of those characters that just like explodes the entire screen.
But they found a solution for it in the new trailer thingy. You charge your blade and you become a mage for a swing. Nice.
I mean, it's just part of like how that character's designed. Everything's on the ground. Come get it, Bob. You're not even in here. Who stole Bob's spot?
Bob never left this game.
Oh, well.
See how he had a spot in that one.
Awful. I guess I better take the
I can leave.
keys.
I just dropped off some keys. I can leave.
Put them in the stash right now. I don't want them to disappear. Alright, that gives me 16 D keys and 2 Terror keys so far.
Oh, does anyone need junk jewels to roll with or spend?
I've been hanging on to any ones I find. I got plenty, I think, for now.
I do, but I don't remember. Do the jewel levels have significance in the crafting?
They should. Well, they're all off of Hell and Dariel, so.
No, the level does not have any significance in the crafting.
I have to use faucets for crafting.
Yeah. Well then, yeah. I'll take some and I'll post the craft.
They're over here near Larzuk.
Crafting is based on your level and the level of the item that you're using in the craft, so like the amulet or whatever. So like the eye level of the amulet and your level are divided by 2 and then added together to equal the total level. The jewel doesn't have any say in it.
Yeah. I'll be there in a half hour, so.
A mentalist grand charm of life, huh? A mentaloid, not a mentaloid. Still waiting on Bob. Waiting on the Bob. You coming to get him or no? Winter boy. Winter boy.
Who's Trap Cookie?
Hi.
Ah, that's the Kiko. I should have guessed. You've been very quiet.
I'm not much of a talker. There's too many people.
It's way too many people.
I prefer talking when there's like 4 people, and now there's like 15. So I just show up.
15,000.
I participate in the community events, but I don't really talk when there's a lot of people. I would prefer to not talk over other people. Or have to.
Ah, just slap in the back of the head. Be like, what? What the hell button push is it? Can't remember. Dang gum. Button thing. Chip. Ruby. Flawed. Oh, not bad. Oh yeah, I need to put this wizard, not wizard. I need to put this warlock amulet up for raffle. You're a wizard! Have you Plaza? I got a +2 combat skills pally amulet, but I don't know. It's kind of okay. Where did I put that warlock amulet at? Just hit it somewhere? It's like lost in a sea of freaking tabs. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, that's pretty. Let's put that up for Raffly Dafflies. Alright, /G create. $24 hours. Number of winners 1. Beast talisman. Amulet. +2 warlock. 7% FCR. 22 mana. Regenerate mana. 4%. All resistances 11. And half restoration. Boom. Alright, there you go. Raffle's up. Bob's still not here.
Thank you.
Bob, where did you go? Where did you go, Bobby? That's it. I'm gonna start crafting stuff. Let's see, do I have any Nephirunes? I got no Nephirunes. I can make a safety amulet. Let's make a safety amulet. Steal your Nephirunes too. Give me those. One safety amulet. Thulrune. That's kind of meh. +1 necro, 9% increased blocking. Meh.
Good morning.
Alright, I need shark skins. Ooh, vampire bones. Oh no, not all the blue essences.
I had over 60. Take some if you need it.
Yeah, I'll shove some in there, I guess.
Pretty.
That's what she said.
10% ED 577 Archon plate.
Not bad.
Yeah. Terrible pair of gloves.
Does anyone have one red essence I could snag?
Man. Two just absolutely horrible blood gloves.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I always thought they should have used the essences for like a in-game cosmetic system where you basically just take the essences and use them as like a color code system. And like you have to put the certain number of essences in the cube with your item and it would like transmute the item's color. So you could take like 3 red essences and put them in there with like an armor and it would make like a red armor or like a blue and a red would make a purple or something. Like you could basically just like mess around with the Oh, nice. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. I can't hold that many.
No.
I can hold 2. Actually, hold on, 3. I can hold 3.
I keep finding them, so might as well give them to you so you can hold on to them, because you usually run everything.
Yeah, we're gonna run Colossal Ancients at some point. We will be running them.
I've got 14 more.
I mean, you just drop them on the ground. I don't think anybody's gonna steal them.
Oh, there's 3 more.
I can't carry anymore.
Does anyone have a red essence? I need 1 red essence to make a token. Thank you.
I also need just a red essence. But can't farm chaos until get asunder.
If you have any blue essence, just let me know. That's all I get.
Well, we can't do the Ubers without Bob because he's got most of the keys. I mean, I do have like 16 D keys, but I don't even have enough for a single run because I have no hate keys and no terror keys, so I can't even open the portals.
Does anyone have a good merc weapon base I could snag from them? My guy's using this.
I have a white CV if you want one, but I don't think it was ethereal.
That's fine. Anything's better than this thing. He's using a halberd.
This Bobo guy.
Anybody need a white monarch?
Just made me ping
Does anyone need a Raven Frost?
I got one. I could always use a better one.
I've got a 210-17.
Mine's a 206-18. Mine is slightly better, I think.
Yes, yours is
by like
slightly
1 attack rating.
Anyone happen to have a Thunder God's belt or a Razor Tail belt? Amazon stuff.
I have a Razor Tail, yes.
Ooh. Are you using it?
There's the Razor Tail. I've already got one on my Javathon, so I have no problem forking one over.
That is huge. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Keep in mind, keep in mind you don't pierce if you don't actually hit the target. You don't pierce.
Let's see here. I got this random Grand Charmer that dropped off Andy. It's okay. It's 130 attack rating, 27 life. I don't know if anyone wants that thing.
We're in Uber's one. He's waiting on you. I'm going to murder Neolithak in this game. Die,
That's a Curse's Grand
Neolithak.
Charm.
Oh, baby.
All right, I'm back.
He's here.
Long enough, Bobby. We've been waiting on you for hours.
It wasn't hours.
Hours.
Felt like it.
It was like 14 minutes.
I'm looking for the game.
It's GGM Uber's one. It's in D2R ladder chat.
Oh, why did I do that?
Chunks hasn't joined us for any of our runs yet.
No, I've been weak.
Oh, I can't join.
Who's been here for like every run? I don't know. Me.
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 I'm here for most of them. I can drop.
We can't lose our barbarian.
No, I have my Sorkin here still.
If you need me to leave, I can forego a spot. That's fine. I'm just a fire sork. I just wanted to participate. Because it's fun.
It is fun.
Aiming.
But I have to be here. I have all the keys.
I'll back out. I'm not really super useful yet. There's an open spot now.
You do what you got to do.
Oh, does anyone need a Rising Sun amulet? I do have an extra one of those.
No. All right, how are we doing this? Who's it gonna be? Ginger's gonna be our tank.
I mean, if I have shouts, I can definitely tank 100%. Yeah. I just need like I don't know. I guess I need more lightning resistance is probably what I need because I don't think I'm hitting the cap. 253. What do I need to be? 275.
300.
Maybe if I switch to Spirit Shield over Monarch, that brings me to 263.
I got a 7 Alres large charm if you want to borrow that.
We have a paladin in here at all? No.
Wolf Barb's in here. I'm on Duriel.
I know what I can do. It's the easiest way to just like be a tanky beast and not worry about nothing.
Want to move him? I'll move him. Let's back up.
Oh boy. We got ads. We got ads.
Oh, I can crush these ads.
I clicked on the other.
No crushing blow, huh? That's what we're missing right now?
Okay.
I have very little. Actually, no, I have none right now with Wolf Palm on. I need crushing blow gloves. Or anyone have goblin toes?
Download more crushing blow.
I do, but I'm not in your
I
game.
found 0 crushing blow items this
They're at the
season.
stash.
I dropped a pair of blood gloves with 10% CB on them in town.
Well, I can't use the helm. I have a G-face, but I'm using Wolf Barb.
See if those gloves work for you. They're a decent pair of blood gloves.
Izzul's up by himself.
Oh, we don't have a life tap source, do we? And not only that, somebody's running lower rows.
Oh, it's because he hit me. My plague claw.
Hmm.
Well, if I'm tanking, it's fine because I can feral rage it.
I can bring laptop,
You can't.
laptop in 20 minutes.
You can't life leech Mephisto.
Oh yeah, Mephisto, yeah.
That's the problem.
If you-
Mephisto's the problem.
If you want, I'll bring the laptop.
Do you want a paladin that's recently joined the kinship with crushing blow?
We have a spot in here.
I'll supply the crushing blow too.
It's this way. She's coming. She's coming, bro.
Oh, she's right there.
But he's got a black.
My merch just got
Spicy,
smoked again,
spicy, 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 spicy.
She want to hit me.
She's so mean.
There we go, finally.
If I had 6 decks, I could put my T-strokes on.
No, not only do like I tank, but like I pull aggro from Vidine like all the time when we were doing it together. Like every time we would tank, I would just pull aggro off of him. Something about my character's damage, I guess.
Tristram. We're still doing the P1 summon.
Yeah, always.
We're not.
like,
We're not quite.
yeah, until we're like ridiculous strong. Chunk, leave the game.
Why? Oh,
Spawning them on P1.
sorry, I got somebody blowing up my messages.
All right, we're good.
You spawned them?
Oh, actually, do we have a spot? Is there a spot? We might.
Yes, there is. There's one extra spot.
Hold on.
Who you bringing?
Well, there's just a paladin in chat and ladder chat saying, "I'm just seeing if he has salvation. If he's got salvation, it's perfect timing."
I'm here.
If it's
I
the
need.
guy who
I
just
need
gave a
boofs.
Oz to, then we
Give
should
me
be
boofs.
Oh, he doesn't have it. He didn't 1 point it. All
Boof,
right,
man. I need shouty bowdy bowdies.
scream at us.
I'm sure Cooch
I'm
has
coming over to you, sir.
All right, I'm pulling. Be ready. Feeling it's gonna get somebody, bro.
Somebody gon' die and then they gon' get kicked right in.
Oh yeah, we can Leroy. We can Leroy. Well, maybe, I don't know. We could Leroy with the paladin.
I
we
mean,
already Leroy, so a little late.
a little late for the Leroy rejection. Okay, we can't Leroy.
Bro, I keep putting Bale in houses. He's teleporting, following me.
Diablo's almost dead. Diablo and Mascot.
I think you were hitting Bale's clone.
And Diablo's dead.
Gonna kick Bale in his butthole, honey. Gonna kick Bale right in his butt. Right in his hole, right in the eye.
Well, he's on me.
Yeah, he likes females. He's a female enjoyer.
I got it.
He can suck my fat one.
I'll drop the charm by stash. I assume you're IDing them all at the same time.
Move to number 2. Don't drop it till number 2.
Okay. I don't have a torch, so I'll just grab it and give it to you.
Grab it, bring it to 2.
Anyone have juice? Just drop
It is by stash. There you go.
I'll drop a few juice by stash.
Because yeah, I do need some on Mephisto a bit.
Yeah, they're helpful.
I've got 99. If you need some, I'll just give you all of mine.
99 juice sitting in the bank.
If you drop
99
99
juice
Jews, I would still pick some up.
with the tank ass bank.
Bob, do you want salvation?
What? Yeah. 100%.
We had Cooch join.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's 19. There you go. Take what you need. I can always make more. I can always get more.
Kick.
He just joined back, so he doesn't have a tag.
No, it's okay.
That he is a foe pally.
I know him.
Yeah, you know him.
If I didn't know him, I probably wouldn't have said yes. That's why I'm like, nah, it's fine because I know him. But we're good.
He's got max conviction, and that could counter out.
It'll only counter it
Christos.
for him. It only counters
Oh,
it for
okay.
him.
All right. Yeah, that's right.
It's still
It
nice,
does
though.
work, but it's singular.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Bye, Mark.
Pretty nice.
That's a beefy boy.
Yeah, he is.
So
I
much
did
health.
inner sight on him. All right, testicles. There you
Oh,
go.
somebody got smoked.
Yeah, they did.
My bad. I didn't have my
Oh,
main hand on.
oh yeah.
Smoked again.
Yeah, you don't
I'll
smoke
just
them
have
back.
to wait for you guys to clear it.
Yeah. I didn't have my grief on.
Did you get your body?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
That like, until like 20%, I was on
Yo,
double
Barb,
split.
come bow me in Natrons.
Oof. Got deleted right there.
Hmm.
We ready, Bob?
Ooh, there's a boss
Huh?
in here.
Sorry, dealing with dumb dog issue.
The pupper did nothing wrong.
She peed on my floor is what she did wrong.
Not the floor.
I saw that CB. He's got CB though. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. He got waxed though.
There's no life tap, that's why.
He's got a wand, but
Yeah, it's getting
Oh,
over.
does he want to?
he is a foe pally.
It's getting overwritten by other curses. Like I saw weaken on it, on Lilith. I saw I saw lower res on Lilith. Like,
Oh, I don't know who's casting all that.
Let
Leaving
us
the
know
game.
when we're good to come back in.
Cody, get your balls out of my face all the time with these upside down ball sacks.
Good.
Did he leave?
He did.
I told him to. Okay.
Yeah, I do have 25 CB.
I'm not in there, but I spawned it, so we're good.
Okay.
Oh, freaking fleas on you. I'm gonna kill them every time I see them too. Evil fleams. Evil fleams. Sorry, I'm late because I was killing fleas.
Did you put that flea in a box and that box inside of another box?
Nice.
No, I just killed him.
Is he in here?
King Maggot
No?
got a
No,
server
he
in.
come back in. I
Nice.
just
Alright.
We're good.
It's all,
messaged
it's all
him.
good. It's all good. We'll pull. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're not going next to Mephisto, Merc. You're gonna die. Leroy.
Leroy Spankins.
Might get poked.
You want to come in the buildings, bro? What's up? You can't teleport like me. Okay.
Come on down and look at all my teleports.
Dale gave up, bro. Couldn't catch me. That was hilarious.
Boom, ba gonna kick in bail. Boom, ba gonna tell he bail. Boom, ba gonna hit that Bailey. Don't gonna punch him hell. Another election. Alright, moving to number 3. Uno, dos, tres.
Merc's still alive, right?
Spot right in front of Stash.
Okay, picking it up takes a minute. Button, push button.
Forgotten Sands. Oh, you gotta wait for everybody, bro. What are you doing?
Ugh, swamp bug.
Come on, Barb. You know better.
He's hiding.
Everybody, let's go.
He'll be there.
Let's go.
I got swamp bug. I couldn't swap my weapon. That was weird.
Impossible. I can't.
Yeah, I've been named Lockbug too, which is kind of annoying on Bale.
I was trying to get my 300% lightning res, Bob. Guess what 3 pieces of a gear I put on to hit 300% lightning res?
Ooh, looks like we're gonna have to find him.
Helmet, the belt, and the ring.
I put on Arathos.
Nice.
Arathos cuff, Arathos helmet, and Arathos amulet.
Oh boy, they got steel scarabs. They're dead. Yep, there's more.
They're gonna die. Don't worry.
We got the full army bearing their power here.
Let them.
Dario gonna get kicked in his winter. Dario gonna get kicked in his butt.
Someone have a nature? No. Okay.
A nature's piece? Why we need a nature's piece for?
So they don't have it on.
Oh,
Blow
he
up
got
the
me.
things.
He got me.
Yo, my Merc is just over there handling those bugs, dude.
These are
How you
good,
doing over
boy.
here, homie?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a superior protection shield.
Mm-hmm.
Superior what shield?
Mm-hmm.
Superior protector. Got 30 all res.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
What's up, Easy Busy? Gonna punch you in the nose. What's up,
Just
Easy
straight
Busy?
after you,
Gonna
bro.
punch
There
you
was
in the
nothing I could
toes.
It's like right on top of my body. I can't get my own body. There we go. Oh, who stole my pots? Sure.
Oh, there's somebody mass clicking on top of his head.
I mean,
It's clicking.
die Izzy busy. We don't like your dairy ways. Die Izzy busy.
There we go.
I mean, since we're not even using life tab, maybe I should just go to amp.
I need a 20
Yeah, you
dex
should.
Raven and 3 decks on a small charm. Or
Like-
3 decks on any charm. I need 6 decks.
Like either amp or my
He's
war
right
cry.
here, bro. This is. Now I can't cast nothing.
Ow!
Static. No, static her down. All right, she's static down at least.
Yeah,
All
don't.
these witches.
Oh goodness, she had a whole posse in her room.
I tried to kill what I could by chucking a shit ton of javelins.
Yeah, I killed all the homies, or the rest of the homies.
We killed. We killed.
Yeah, I dropped some meteors on their head.
Amp's definitely faster.
Yeah, I mean, if we're surviving, then it's fun.
It is. As long as we're surviving, it is 100% okay.
Well, the other option is my war cry, which
Getting out.
All right, everybody dip.
like if you don't use amp, I could use war cry, and that reduces her damage flat, and then assault defense.
Good to go.
Is this our last run, or do we have another one after this?
One more.
One more. So 4 runs.
Yep.
Don't scream at me over here.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I get easy treachery. Probably not yet.
You like my lidless offhand? My ethereal lidless offhand? Alright, I'll go. No, let him come out.
We pulled Diablo?
No. Actually, amp buffs crushing blow, right? Or no?
No, yes, no. It's sort of like a iffy.
Leroy.
It makes it like do 100% effectiveness, I think.
My god, Diablo's getting deleted with amp damage.
Yes. Amplified damage is way stronger. It's just most people use life tap in here for survivability reasons. We don't. Apparently, we don't need the survivability, so whatever.
He's so angry with me. What did I do to you? Poke you with a stick.
That was way better.
Oh, someone else grabbed it.
All right, go to 4.
Who grabbed it?
I did.
Not me.
It's okay.
Death hug.
Yeah, with grief, feral
Arm
rage.
is in front of stash.
Like one hit with grief, feral rage on amp is full HP for me.
What do we need to do a 5th one?
I mean, I've got a whole bunch of keys I haven't given Bob yet, so.
I've got 2 H keys if needed. I was saving to get 4, 3. Whoa.
Let's go, everybody. Everything's up. Let's get it.
Let's go hit it. Gonna take it with a bitty. Gonna go down shit it.
When I'm standing on business, I'm a
long stepper, high leaper. Gonna come down with the power of a jeeper.
I got him.
There he is.
Incoming.
Oh,
We got a few
behind
ads
us.
coming.
Yeah, we do.
I'll take care of the ads. Fight the ads into infinity. I don't care.
He's dead.
We're gonna have to work our way there, guys. Cause yeah.
Here?
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Fine. Slow and steady, guys.
I got him on the bridge here.
I know I just leveled. I still don't want to die.
That's fair. Is the attack?
Ooh, some runic talons. Oh, look at those, bruh. They were terrible.
That's what you're doing, dude. Thank you.
Good job.
More oobums. Oobum.
Oh, what's that? Yes.
Shenanigans.
Evil shenanigans.
Evil. Steel Clash.
Yep.
What? Click on all the barrels and spawn all the little weapons? That's what I heard.
Somebody gets slain.
Loot goblin? Loot goblins, you say?
I just
She
want
got
somebody
like
to
that
get
now.
slain by it now.
Oh, no, she got ant.
Yeah, I have trouble hitting the Ubers, of course, because they're high block chance, but it goes off.
Everybody out?
Freaking ridiculous block chance. Yo, mama is a block chance. Can't believe the hot chance.
It's 50%, right?
For what?
Good to go.
Oh, yeah, depends on the Uber. Some Ubers have 50, some have like less, some have more. Highly depends on the Uber.
Not in town.
Pause.
Impossible.
Alright. Up for BO.
So sweaty. Cody, I'm very sweaty. I need you to go turn up the AC, please. Can you go crank it? Go crank it up.
Don't you dare. Oh, don't get the BO. I don't care. Why it's so hard to understand.
10 toes jumping. I'm gonna hit them humping. Wait, what?
Oh, hello.
Diablo's so fast.
Yeah.
He cracks me up how he runs across the whole screen in like a half a second. Oh,
Bale didn't want more.
Bale tell you the way.
I tallied away from Bale like 8 times, and he just kept following me. So
He's in the house. Get him. Alright, somebody got the torch.
Yep.
Moving on to number whatever.
No.
Number 5.
Are we?
That's it, isn't it?
I got a
Yeah,
whole
that's it.
I got a whole bunch of keys.
Oh.
Just
I
D
did-
keys, right?
I got some T keys too.
Oh, all right, let's go.
I don't know if how many you need. I'm just gonna drop what I got. There, I got
I gotta pick up so much stuff.
1, 2,
large chunk by
3,
stash.
4, 5, 6,
Actually, I'll put it by
7,
large,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Damn
14, 15,
Mel ain't
16,
got no mana
17,
pots.
18. 18 keys. That's how many I have.
Large trumps by Larzak.
More juvies, please. For some reason that run took all the time.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop.
There you go. Oh, you need jukes? Give me a second.
Does anybody else have any keys? We need T keys and H keys, I would assume. Because we got plenty of D keys.
I think we only have D.
Oh man, not the D.
Here's a bunch of rejuve. I don't know who
He
said
loves-
they needed them.
He loves the D. I'll let him
I
know.
do love the D. The D is amazing. Yeah, let's start identifying torches just in case we have no more rounds. Alright, first
We
torch.
need one terror key, by the way.
First torch is a Barbarian 1313. Does our Barbarian need a torch still?
Yeah.
Second one is an Assassin 1119. Ooh, okay.
That's not too bad.
That's kind of a nice
I'll
one.
gladly have that.
Well, okay, boom, it's yours. There you go. Next we got a Paladin 1318. We got a new Paladin in here.
Yeah,
Testicles.
testicles.
Yeah, send it.
I must have them called Testicles.
Testicles.
And we got an Amazon 2016. Wow, big boy.
Let's go.
Do we have an Amazon in here that needs it?
Yeah,
I
Chunk.
thought we were
Chunk's got
on.
Chunk's got the last one we raffled. Should we raffle off the next
Well,
one?
then yeah, raffle it.
Okay.
Can I
Yes,
not get
sir.
that one so I can put my keystrokes on and give you this one back?
You can
Okay,
enter
yeah,
the
that's
you can
fine.
enter the
You can upgrade.
raffle.
You can upgrade. It's fine.
Fine. Give me your other torch and I'll raffle it off. Gimme.
Now I only need.
That 1119 Sin Torch is beautiful though.
Yeah,
No, I
that
only
thing is
need
beautiful. That's
2
gorgeous
decks.
torch.
I need
Puts
2
my
decks.
Wake of Fire at level 40.
Alright, G create. That Warlock amulet has 7 entries on it already. I guess I could probably end that.
I'm gonna go try and get a T key in this game.
Oh, we need a TV.
Sorry, dying.
We just need a T key.
Man, your Amazon torch wasn't even bad, Chunks. Like, why you even want to upgrade? You had a 16, 17, you dirty whore.
Because I need 6
rather-
decks. Now I need 2 decks.
Level up, Joe.
Alright, let's see who wins the amulet. I'm going to go ahead and end the amulet. We already have 7 people in it. That's more than enough for me. /G end giveaway ID. Boom. It's now rolling. Sexy wins it. Sexy, you hear? You won the amulato gelato, Mr. Talkative.
Hey, I got a key.
Oh, I found a snow clash.
Nice.
Are you hearing it, Sexy? Sexy.
We're doing another run, guys.
You won the amulet.
Yes, I'm here.
You won the amulet.
Excellent.
Are you in the game?
No. Is there room in the game?
No.
Oh, he's here.
Oh God, yeah.
He said, "Hello, Bob, my old friend. I've come to play with you again." Ow.
Barbarian scream at us.
Yeah, I need a barbarian scream.
Oh, did that happen?
No barbarian has screamed at us.
Ginger, did you see in the in-game chat?
Thank you.
What you
Yeah,
get?
Kiko got one for her first character, or her other character.
Oh, Burroon! I just dropped a Burroon in cows.
Nice,
Oh
grats,
my
Ted Core. Granny,
Oh my
granny booty butt. Granny booty butt.
Yeah, we
Oh
gotta
my
roll
God,
that
I'm so
Centaurch,
happy.
Ginger.
Which one?
Holy.
Who got the Centaurch?
I did.
One of the sins got it, but we didn't roll it to nobody, and it should have been rolled because there's 2 sins in here that both need a torch.
Oh, so who are the 2 sins that needed it? It was Demi and
Akiko.
Akiko?
Yeah, we took the barb torch back from Akiko because he wanted to roll on.
I thought he got the assassin last time.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he rolled on the assassin but didn't get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we'll Wheel of Names it. Alright.
Yep.
Wheel of Names. So it's going to be Akiko and it's Akiko and Demi, that's it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Alright, here we go. Shuffle, 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 click. And it's Kiko. Okay.
Alright, Kiko, where you at here? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh my God. I don't have any town portals.
I think I got a 16 Dex Raven.
I've got a 17.
No, I got a 17. I got a
need
210 17 is what I've got right now.
I need a 19. I don't care about the attack rating. I just need a 19.
I have a 19. You want that?
You want to trade?
Yeah, sure.
You in here?
No, here. I can message you my game.
I need 2 decks and then
He's
I can
up.
Then I
That's
can
Demi
put
who
my,
needs it.
No, it's Chunks. I just need so I can put my T-strokes on.
Yep, I'm messaging.
Come, well, after I leave this Lilith.
Yep. No, I'm just in cows. Maybe they'll drop me another.
I think mine's only like a 189 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 189, 17.
All yours. Yeah. I'm on cloud 9 right now.
Everybody out.
Alright,
Give me my bits.
you said you messaged
Give me the
game.
bits of bits of bits.
Somebody else has the stuff.
It's by
There it is.
Actually, I should be staying in game, so I'd have to redo treachery.
Ted Core.
Moot, 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 moot.
He didn't leave.
Who didn't leave? We're
Testicles.
not ready yet. Testicles, get your butt out.
He's not in voice, he doesn't have a headset.
Maybe he's listening to the stream. I don't know.
Here, I messaged him.
There we go. All right, trap. Deuces. Spawned on P2 because somebody didn't wait for me to say something. Andy. Good now.
Impatient.
20 Centaurs. That's
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man.
We were on 5, right?
Yeah, 5. We're on 5.
We waiting for Chunk? Yeah,
Yeah, I'm coming back
he
in.
joined it. He joined it. So it's all good.
I'll probably
And
be
the
doing
paladin. Testicles, we need you.
more damage this time.
I was gonna say it's not more damage to me. I get to do 50% of their life. It's great.
Well, I've got the T-strokes on now, so.
All right, everything good? All right, let's do this.
Going without testicles.
I laugh every time you pronounce it that way.
Testicles! 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 Testicles!
The ancient Roman warrior. Testicles.
I was thinking more like the Eddie Murphy movie where he plays all the characters.
Hercules!
Exactly. Testicles! 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 Yeah, dude.
The clump screaming testicles would have been hilarious.
I would do the clapping, but
They look like testicles. Oh, do I got to trade? Keys?
Oh, I'm gonna die.
You trying to trade some of the keys for other keys? Bale's almost dead, or is that the clone? Oh, yep, he's dead.
I'm gonna die. I'm out of pots.
I grabbed it for you.
Someone grabbed it.
You grabbed it?
Wow.
Okay. You survived?
I survived. I don't
He
know
did
how.
survive! Hey, hey, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. He will survive.
I have a permanent, 2 permanent trades up for D key for Terror keys and D key for 8.
Here we go. Boonk. That is another Amazon torch. Okay.
Oh!
1310 this time.
I'll take that one. I don't care. I just want the free skills.
Well, here, let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and end the raffle that's up here because I see we already got like 4 people entered, and then I'll put the other one up. All right, so let me grab the ID /G end.
Alright, it was fun, y'all. Have a good night.
Have a good night, bro.
Good night.
All right, so the winner of the torch is Cub44. That's the other Amazon torch. And then we're gonna put the other one up. The new one, since we got so many Amazons this season for some reason.
Does anyone need a pair of chances?
I do not.
Well, White Monarch's using the, doesn't need the Arid's face. I have an Arid's face.
I need a Mal and an Ist.
Alright, boom. Second one is up. I'm gonna ping everybody on that one as well. Alright, I need a Cub and I need Sexy to show up to a game to come get your crap.
Are you guys ready? Where to?
Alright, I'm gonna make GGM1. Cub, come get your torch, and Sexy, come get your amulet.
Okay, 1 minute.
Can we make a swappy game so I can drop most of my stuff?
Yeah, we're gonna do a swappy game next.
Thank you.
Let me get these torches and things to the people that have them, and then we'll make a game. Or I'll make a game.
I can drop a bunch of stuff and clear up my inventory.
Whoever gave me the goblin toes, did you still need them? I can find my own.
Cub, you're not an Amazon. You're a paladin.
No, I don't need
What?
You have an Amazon?
Not fair.
If he's not high enough level to use it, then that kind of disqualifies him.
Come on. Yeah.
That's how it's always worked. You can't equip it whenever we give it to you, then...
Is there a stat stick torch for me?
Might have to re-roll the torch. Where you at, Thanatos? Come get your amulet.
Oh yeah, coming, just joined.
Oh, did somebody win that Warlock amulet?
Yeah, Thanatos got it.
It wasn't bad. Wasn't a bad amulet.
Is there a stat stick torch left for me?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Holy crap.
Druid torches.
That's pretty. Pally Combat, 7% faster run walk. We take those.
Who were the two people who entered for the Amazon torch? That are you actually Amazons?
Ted Core, yes, I am an Amazon. Please.
So Ted Core and who else?
Click.
You both are Amazons?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Whoever wins this this Amazon torch, because I think you both entered the raffle. Whoever wins will get the good one, and whoever loses will get the bad one.
Good with me. Torch is a torch. Honestly, yeah.
Torch is a torch, of course.
Okay, come to GGM1, and I'm gonna hand them out. Cub does not get the Amazon torch. He's not an Amazon. Okay, so Click, you get the good one, and Ted Core, you get the bad one.
Well, good.
Thank you.
Next time, Cub,
no
don't enter torches that are not for your class unless they're specifically stated to be trash torches.
Ginger, where are you at? Oh, here.
Alright, Click, you get the good one.
Thanks.
And where's the bad one at? There's the bad one. Bad one for Ted
No such thing as a
Core.
bad one.
I was like, there's no bad torch.
I mean, it's a
Thank
10
you,
all res.
sir.
It's a 13-10. It's pretty bad.
It's a +3
Built for all
Amazon
skills.
skill levels.
Actually,
Exactly.
Does it give? Yeah, I was about to say,
Ted,
does it
you
give
need
1 or
the-
+2 to
Do you need the res,
skills?
Ted?
Alright.
Say it again?
Do you need the res? Because I've got Chains of Honor. Like, I'm pretty solid on res, so.
Oh, yeah, I'm using a Scolders right now. I am negative on res.
Here, let's just trade then.
Are you sure, man?
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I mean, I'm pretty
Alright.
decked out. I don't need the res, so this will do more for
fine.
you. And then, like you said,
I
3
really
skills is
appreciate that.
what I was after.
Well, thank you so much.
Where is my
Is
Dujanged?
Demi still here?
There it is. That's
Demi, you still here?
a helmet. Boom, boom.
I think he left.
Damn it.
Need to get another assassin torch for Demi.
We do. I just need to trade some of these D keys off, right?
I mean, I gave you a
how many I
ton.
had.
I gave you a ton, and I'm sure there's more. You had more, so.
I had way more.
Okay, we're making
we
swappy
still have
game.
38 destruction keys.
Okay, making swap. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, I gotta redo this. Pink.
Ow.
Pink, pink.
Load hole. Gonna ant me and slap me in the face.
Alright. Swoopy swoopy's up.
Do I have stuff to swap you out right now? Oh, yeah.
Trying to drop everything. Yay.
What? Unload all items in the swappy. The White Monarch. I got a Dreadfang, a Spirit Sword, a +4 Enchant Orb, if anybody wants an Enchant Orb.
There's a pair of Chanseys over there.
That spirit is a monarch, so
Yay, Saigon helmet.
Where did this treachery come from?
Oh, who needed the Saigon helmet? I have that for you. Or did you
No,
already get it?
somebody already dropped one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is there a 1-in belts in here?
I've got a couple bases too. I've got a 519 Archon, white base, no sockets. I've got a 458 4-socket Archon, good for a nice fortitude.
Yeah, you got the
Goblin
belt.
toes.
Got an extra angelic halo.
Who was it
You
that
want
needed
these-
the lightning small charms, the damage ones?
You want these goblin toes?
I got them now.
Okay.
I got a superior grade hauberk. Really nice superior grade hauberk.
Oh, Kiko gave me some to use for the Ubers and doesn't need them back.
Well, do you want the ones I just found? Because I don't need them.
+2 cold skills amulet with all res.
Anyone need a wizard spike?
I could use one.
Just hanging on to
I'll
all
drop it
that
by
crap.
Charcy. Wizard spikes by Charcy.
Alright, thanks.
Welcome.
I'm doing a cold bow Amazon. I have a -34 wizard draw.
That's nice.
Those are really
Over
good.
by, over by Geed.
I'm not
Anyone need
doing one, but
horizontal
that's a
hold
nice
gloves?
roll.
Find those everywhere.
Yes, they seem to be extremely common.
There's that 10 FCR.
The game's full. Let me know if there's any assassin gear.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
hopping out here.
Are you a Trapsin? You a Trapsin?
I'm trying to get MA gear.
I just found a
There's a
Trapsin.
pair of bar tucks in here.
I say, if you need a bar tux, I got one. You can have.
That's 2 bar
Yeah,
tucks.
I could use one on this character.
If you make a game, I'll join it. I'm not in the swap game either.
Oh, okay.
We gotta start splitting it somehow because it's insane.
There's a bar, yeah, the bar tuck's on the ground.
I'll come grab that when people leave.
Yeah, just pull the stuff away from the stash and drop it away from the stash. That's basically how we do it. I mean, obviously drop it at the stash because that's the easiest way to dump, but then pick it up and move it away from the stash. Ooh, there's a Guardian Angel Templar
Anyone
code
need
in
a pair
here.
of Triangle gloves.
Yeah, I even have 2 guardian angels at some point.
I think I might hold on to one of those.
Well, I'll drop the second one then. Let me find where it is.
Bink. Alright, I'm hopping out. There's an Ariox Needle on the ground if anybody needs a swappy. Jank.
There's a few chance cards on the ground.
Oh, by the way.
IK set, chance cards, all sorts of cool stuff.
Chunk, look at this charm I'm about to post in ladder chat.
Do what now?
Look at this LLD charm I'm about to post in ladder chat. It's for Amazon. Low level dueler.
I need that.
Oh.
I just need a telling of beads, and I have the whole set for the disciple.
That thing is insane.
Somebody had the telling of beads. Somebody was talking about it yesterday.
I dropped one in a swappy. I think I dropped in the swappy yesterday.
I just ventured them like an hour ago.
They're actually surprisingly rare telling of beads. I don't know why.
Is this? Please tell me this is 3, 4.
1. That's a Saigon's.
If I ever get any melee druid gear, could we hold on to it for you? What do you need melee druid wise, Vicious? Like, what are you looking for? I mean, I've got an ethereal bone hue that you could use on a freaking druid, which would be hilarious.
Oh, it's a 3-socket ogre axe.
I'm gonna get these toes down here, Cody, and I was gonna rip out them toe hairs. I'm gonna get all them toe hairs and rip them out. You don't need no toe hairs.
Damn, I'm looking for the other pieces of Arathas I need.
What do you need? I've got a couple.
I
I
need.
think I've got an extra glove and an extra belt, maybe.
I have the belt and the amulet.
Is 2-throw better than Duriel's shell for my Merc?
Duriel shell has cannot be frozen.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm going to stick with. Oh, does anyone have a good base for a Merc weapon? I could really use
I got a
base.
ton of bases. Some are still unsocketed, but I have a lot, both ethereal and regular. All elite.
I'll take my luck rolling in them myself if I have to. I need to replace his weapon badly.
Yeah, as soon as I get in game, I'll drop. I have like 3 stash tabs full of just bases.
Anybody need a 3-socket dusk shroud or a nature's piece before I put it in the sea of things?
Hey, Cursebot, wait, I think I have a weapon for you. I don't know if you need this thing. Where are you?
Probably
Do
not.
you need
I
this
have a
thing?
no, but I appreciate it. Thank you for thank you for offering it.
Yeah. Do you need Trang gloves?
I do not. I have them. Thank you though.
Okay, I'm trying.
Oh my gosh. I better never see this in one of these games ever again.
Well, see what?
We have the Berserker set in here? Don't ever disrespect us like that again.
Sorry, I just collect everything. I'm a loot goblin.
And we have Sanders boots too.
I've got two pairs of gloves, Bob, and I think I have an extra belt. I've got 2 pairs of gloves and a belt.
No, I'll take a pair of gloves, but I need the helmet.
What bases
I got rid
do
of
you
my
need again?
Saigon's helmet.
No, not Saigon's. Way better than Saigon's set.
Yeah, Irotha's is way better than Saigon's.
Here's a lidless wall. Does anyone need a Griswold's plate?
Arotha's is better than Alders.
I got Griswold's shield if someone needs. Just dropped earlier today.
Oh, nice.
What bases did you need?
Somebody
You said Merc weapon or something?
Yes, I did. Are you in the game, or do I need to go to a different one?
I got in.
I'm down here where the portals are.
I mean, we got a swappy game running. You can't hop in, Vicious?
Did you want polearm weapon?
That'll be fine, yeah. Oh, any weapon, like, I just need to replace my Merc's weapon because he's using a halberd.
What sockets? How many?
4 socket, please. I need to make another insight for him.
Yeah, Mom's using a Grim Scythe.
It's a 4-socket man catcher.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm rolling this.
Rolling this thing right now.
Rolling. Get them doggies rolling.
Oh, wait, I rolled 3 sockets. Beautiful, beautiful. Exactly what I wanted. I have my 2 weapons now.
Well, man catcher can't do insight still, right?
Yeah.
No, it cannot.
But ethereal 4-socket is amazing for
no.
infinity.
Yeah, that man's catcher has just been 3-socketed, so gonna have to re-roll that one.
A man catcher ethereal with 3-socket?
No, it's a 4-socket normal man catcher.
Oh.
Here, I got an ethereal Colossus Bulge, but it's not socketed yet.
What's the roll for sockets on these?
Just type in exclamation point, socket, and then what you're trying to socket. All one word. I got it all programmed in.
Row on perfect amethyst for weapons.
Thank you for the assassin gear.
Hey, wasn't there supposed to be a Diablo walk today?
There was on non-ladder. It was like an hour or 2 ago.
Oh, non-ladder.
And yeah, I got 4.
On what?
Roll. It's only level 14 meditation aura, but a 207 ED. That's not too bad.
Does anybody need inward bases? I got shields, armor, weapons.
Anybody want a life tap source? Dagger, in this case?
I just need an F Thresher or an FCV.
Sorry, only got a normal CV.
I have 1 ethereal CV and it's 3 sockets. Would make an excellent crescent moon, or would make an excellent hustle.
By the way, I'm dropping a Durel shell. Anybody want one of those before it gets lost on the ground? Yes. Okay. It's downstairs with the cows.
No, not yes. Yeah.
Oh, does anyone need a snow flash? Or a
It'll take me a
Tal's
minute
belt?
to get there. I need a Tal's belt.
Yes, I do have an extra one of those. I found one today.
I've got the weapon, the armor, and the helm. I do not.
Yeah, I
have
need the
belt
amulet
and
as well.
Durel shell down left on near the tent.
Who needed the? I'm
trying to
dropping the
finish this
Tal's
cow
belt
level.
by Akara. The Tal's belt by Akara.
I dropped Griswold's shield at the bottom.
I'm not finishing this cow level, man.
You forgot that the Warlocks can use Eth weapons? Yeah, if you use Echoing Strike, you can use an ethereal weapon.
Ooh, that shield is beautiful. The Griswold shield. I'll hold on to this unless someone needs it.
Yeah.
I like to build the complete sets and then give them away. I think it's fun too.
Anybody need a second guardian angel?
Thinking about putting it on my mercenary. I just need to get him enough, like, resistances.
Oh.
Put Akira's on him.
Did you pick up the first guardian angel?
I did pick up the first Guardian Angel. That was me.
Okay.
I need to see where a guardian angel would be. There's so much stuff on the ground.
You want one? It's on the left side of the tent, next to the chance guards.
Well, I'm using a Duriel shell, so I'm really torn if I want to use that or this on him.
Well, if you don't sock it on Umbron, it's kind of useless. So.
You don't need an Umbran, you just need resistances.
Well, if you don't have a source of them, you pretty much.
I mean, Paladin is shield. Like, you get massive resistances from your shield.
Oh, and who said they have jewels for crafting?
You need perfect amethyst, right?
No, I said
Well,
jewels.
Oh, jewels. Yeah, I got 4 of them.
Good Lord, that was a lot of succubas.
Dump
You're trying to
them
suck
in
my
the,
back.
Portal spot.
Mirrored blades as well? No, mirrored blades will burn durability.
There's 4 right where the walls connect to the portal spot.
What? Uh-huh, oh yeah. Okay.
Last call for word bases. Would be nice to empty some of my stash.
I got a bunch of rune word bases too sitting around waiting.
Yeah, armors.
I think people just don't have the runes to put in them.
Ooh, there's a thresher. Oh, a 5-socket thresher.
Obedience. Is it ethereal?
No.
No. How dare you call out a non-ethereal thresher?
What even was obedience?
Obedience? It's a cheap rune word that gets massive amounts of damage and massive amounts of crushing blow. It's only like the best merc rune word like in the game.
Where is the Imperial
Also have negative fire res, so it's like crazy good.
And it gives them enchant.
Come to Geeds, I'll give you the Duril shell.
And it has faster hit recovery. And it has all res.
Oh yeah, someone grabbed the, so the guy who wanted the Tal's belt, grabbed the Tal's belt.
Well, put it
I'm
on
looking for
Geeds.
it.
Put it on Geeds.
I already threw it by, Akaras and it's gone, so I'm assuming someone who wanted it got it.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
And that is what a swap game is for.
Oh.
If you
I
drop
saw
it on the ground, then it's gone. If you drop it on the ground.
Did anyone need a Snow Clash?
Snow Clash is
Or a
highly specific. It's something that you kind of hang on to for those specific characters. Same thing for Rising Sun, really. It's a fire character item.
It's why I'm holding them on until someone asks for one. I'll just give it to them. I mean, they're really cheap slots to just hold on to.
Yes, but you already asked like twice, so. Just hang on to it. Easier way to do it would be to post a screenshot and chat and just like say anybody need.
Who needed the Al's belt? I have an extra one.
I got one already.
Oh, you
Dropping
already got one.
bases at the stash.
So for those of you who don't know, when it comes to online games, items disappear. So after 10 minutes, anything that's a white item disappears. That includes Enigma. Like,
There's a bunch of monarchs.
even if it's a rune word, it still counts as a white item and it disappears after 10 minutes. Blues and whatnot, and various other items is 20 minutes, and then like finally your rares and your uniques are 30 minutes.
Okay, well, I think that's everything that I can drop. And thank you for that base from my Merc. He really needed that.
Swappy game still full.
I'll dip in a second.
There they are.
Did anyone need a Raven Frost?
Nope.
Yeah, actually you do for my melee. That's the one that can't freeze ring, right?
Yep, cannot be frozen.
I'll find another one.
Yeah, there's no
Who
rush.
said they needed it?
Zay.
I'm dropping it by Akara.
Alright, thank you. You need more bases? I dropped a bunch at the stash.
Well, it's someone says they need something specifically. It's like, oh, I'll just go put it by Akara or something, so you can find it.
A Death Cleaver on the ground again. A White Monarch.
Got the 34 Spirit Monarch. Somebody scooped that one up quick, I bet.
Yeah. I believe I am dipping.
Can't even see everything on the ground. Is that Crankbomir ethereal? It is not. Dirty whores.
Oh, there's a horizontal hold. Like this.
I've always wanted to do like a double Crankbomir, like ethereal build.
That's a pretty decent faster cast rate, right? It's another horizontal hold.
Was it Kuko?
Shakalaka balaka laka ding dong. At the shakalaka laka ting dong.
What rune word uses that base? The 4-socket Katakus?
4-socket Caduceus.
Oh, I'm thinking Rift.
You can do Rift. Yeah, I think you can also do. Can't you also do like a Hand of Justice in there?
Yeah, Hand of Justice.
Hand of Justice could also go in there. That would actually be a pretty good Hand of Justice base. Does it have Holy Fire on it?
Really nice Divine Scepter one.
You don't got no Holy Fire on
Chuck,
it.
you want me to shove my whole fist into your butt and work your mouth like a puppet? Is that what you want?
I told you I would give you that thing, and then you just never spoke of it.
It's okay. You're gonna put more use to it than that character will for like a while because that character is not close to finished.
Anybody need 6-socket phase?
Is Bladesin a budget character? Yeah.
Is very finished.
You can straight up do Bladesin as a budget character. It's called Clegglaw's set. You can literally clear the entire game with Clegglaw's set on a Blade Fury set. So yes.
Yep.
Like it's the ultimate budget character. All you got to do is find 3 pieces: Clegglaw's gloves, Clegglaw's tooth, and Clegglaw's shield, which we have the full set on the ground right now. If you want it, here it is. Look, there's the gloves, there's the shield, and there's the sword. Look, boom, full set right there. It's literally one of the most budget builds in the game because all you need is this set right here, and you can clear the entire game with it.
And you know, Bob, for as much shit as you've given me over that weapon, you should have finished that character like.
Ooh, you didn't finish the character.
Bro, you think I can just spawn 3 2015s out of my butt cheeks or something?
Yes, I do.
No.
Yes, you can. They are cheaper than 3 2020s.
All right.
Not by much, buddy boy. They're the second best charm you can get.
I am
specifically
opening.
because of LLD.
They're like half price.
I am opening this swappy to the public, so grab what you want. Let's go into the Publicios. The game name is GGM Swappy.
You're talking about something worth
1.
80 to 120 jaws.
And the password is
worth 40.
Bitter butts. Because Cody's
Still
got the
need
bitter butt
40.
spray. Come in and get what you want. Hurry up. Go, go. We don't like things going to waste, so get your butt in there and get what you want to get. And get it good.
Trapping it just
Jedi
rains
mind trick.
wounds on your head.
You better get in there and get that freaking clay claw set. If you want to do your Blade Fury sin, you better get that clay claws.
One of the best install weapons for a blade sin is the flesh ripper.
Oh,
That
it's
thing
very
is
good.
ruthless.
Well, the negative 50% is amazing. Then you can socket it, put another Eth rune in it, negative 75, and never have to worry about attack rating again.
Nah, you want an Eth one. You want to Zod it. That damage is insane.
No, you don't need a Zod. Blade Fury doesn't burn durability. You get an ethereal one, and then you Eth it.
Blade shield does.
Nah, you never get hit with. You never get hit enough as a Blade Fury Sin to use Blade Shield.
You say you never get hit enough, but you get hit, and eventually it breaks.
Yeah, we just don't activate blade shields. Just for synergy only.
Come on, why you gotta be a shape-shifting skiller? You piece of monkey garbage. I found humongous.
That weapon looks so cool. I don't care what nobody says about that weapon. I don't care what nobody says about it. That thing looks cool as hell when you hold it. Dude, go put it on an Amazon just for fun and watch her like get that big old axe and hang it over her head. It's hilarious when she runs around with it.
Talking about Willem Dafoe again?
Uh-huh. Of course, William Dafoe. Bob, this person is offering a gold rune for a claw. Who wants 3 venom, 3 fade, and 3 WB. What's WB? I don't even remember.
Weapon block?
Weapon block? I think that's worth a hell of a lot more than a gold rune.
You literally never get it for a goal.
I'm pretty sure that he is actually asking for like a multi-burr rune claw there.
Yeah.
So you're not getting that for like 3 jaws.
So I was laughing at him. I'm like, oh, okay. Just a 3/3/3 with like all the good stuff. No big deal.
Yeah, that thing
You
will
want
cost
a
you a
lovely-
pretty penny.
Lovely offhand ghost sin claw. For a gold ring.
It's not even a lovely one. It's the Ghost Sin Claw.
The offhand one. The offhand one.
Is this mage blade any good? Nope.
You need lightning sentry on the other one. That's a character I cannot play. I can't play Ghost Sin. I know they're badass, but I don't.
What sin?
I don't have the skill to play a Ghost Sin.
The hell's that?
PvP character.
Yeah. It's like
It is a
Whirlwind and
ruthless
Lightning
assassin, though.
Sentry, Mind Blast. Yes, it is an absolute monster.
I thought the Mind Blast spam didn't work ever since they fixed the faster hit recovery stuff in PvP.
I mean, you could still Mind Blast.
Yeah, it still kills people from a distance. It's still stuns people. It just you can't lock them like you used to be able to.
Yeah, you can still stun them and then whirlwind through them with that venom.
Yep.
It's a difficult character to play.
More difficult character to gear.
It's extremely difficult to gear. It's probably that's probably more than a like a GM Zealer, I would say. And Zealers are expensive.
Yeah, but that claw, bro, just brings it to another level.
The claw is worth like half of the Zealer's inventory and charms.
And they need the same inventory of charms.
Yes, exactly. It's insanity. It's like the most expensive character in the game, the hardest character to play in the game.
Not a big fan of Venom in the
If you
first.
don't know if you don't know what you're doing with it, you suck at it.
Not a big fan of Venom.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of using it, but I do appreciate its like what it does. It's vicious. You know how to use it, and you know how to play that character. You can pretty much go into like any duel game and just wipe the floor with everyone in there. I've just never been good at it.
Hard to be good at.
Ah,
It
burpees.
is.
Takes a lot of time to play that character.
That's to me, that's like the most complicated character. Not
How many
necessarily the
buttons must a
build,
man
the
press?
Skill to use it. Not just the skill to use it.
What was the Kleeglaw set?
Kleeglaw, yep.
Shield. And what else?
Weapon and gloves.
Gloves.
Oh, wow. A 30% increased attack speed, 214% enhanced axe just dropped. Only level 48. Almost. Almost.
I got a 356 day before yesterday.
Anybody give a shit about a 100
was a
poison
claw,
damage
though.
charm?
That's when they like start to get good. Like I would pay like co-runes for those when I was actually like running the poison characters, but it's nowhere near max. I mean, max is 451.
I guess I'll keep it until somebody wants it.
Or if you're running the Venom character, it's like a 313 or something.
Oh, I got a bunch of skill amulets that I just dug up.
Ooh, a 741 ethereal great hauberk. That's nice.
If you find, if you craft a 2-sword amulet, I would like that one. I don't need the FCR.
I probably have a specialized. Well, if I didn't give it yesterday, I'm not sure. What element are you?
I mean, we generally just use the caster recipe, which always has a cast rate on it, so.
No.
I've just been using a Rising Sun.
Add a cold one. So, I have one barbarian with 70 gold. A melee sorceress, 1 sword and 5 lifesteal and 70 mana. A shitty assassin amulet with 1 assassin, some life.
Why am I remembering the Tavern of the Rising Sun? Where did the Tavern of the Rising Sun come from? Is that Diablo 1?
That was a mod for Diablo 2. And it was one of the good mods for Diablo 2. You could get
No, it's the inn. It's the inn in Tristram in Diablo 1. It's the one that Ogden runs. It's Ogden's Inn in Diablo 1. Tavern of the Rising Sun.
Going to bed, boys.
I got the best melee sword.
Alright, Chunky.
Night.
Look well, man.
1 sorcerer skill, 8 run walk, 8 lifesteal.
I might hop off and go watch a movie.
Any druids online?
We could always see if we have enough for Colossal Ancients, but I don't want to do Colossal Ancients without a solid tank.
Yeah, me either. I don't want to waste it.
We're gonna die.
I only have Act 4. I have 3 Volcathos Nightmare.
Well, currently I have a bunch of the Act 5, and then I've got a bunch of the other one that what's his name gave me?
Act 1.
Act 1. I mean, we can collect them and see like what we have. I mean, if anybody wants to just drop off statues, I'm in GGM 1. We can see if we have enough to do some Colossal Ancients. We just need to get, like, number one, we need a Paladin to run Salvation. I think that's, like, the most important thing. Negative 100 to all resistances is just kind of too much for most players. And everybody needs it, because the Colossal Ancients will kick everybody's butt cheeks. Like, if you don't have resistances in there, you're dead.
The yellow essences were Mephisto, right?
Yes.
Anybody got 2 of those?
But, yeah. We just need some tanky people to be in there. Like, if you're not tanky, like, we can't take you.
I need to get Crushing Blow IS gloves, and I'm probably good with the barb.
I mean, killing them isn't really the issue. The damage output is not the issue. It's survivability. It's survivability that's the issue. Like, most of the time people can't survive the effects to stay alive long enough to kill anything, because the fire damage from Talic is nasty, and I'm pretty sure it also does physical damage. It's one of the nastier effects on the list. And then Corlic does massive amounts of cold damage, and Maddock does massive amounts of lightning damage, and they all apply their own negative resistance to each element, 100% apiece. So, like, if you don't have at least 75% with their reduction, and then on top of that, like, you need some physical damage reduction for Talic's effect, otherwise you get, like, absolutely eaten by it. Like, we tried it last season. We had a bunch of people, just like randoms, and we made it work. Like, we were able to get them dead, but it took a considerable amount of re-gearing and kitting over, like, normal builds.
Well, I was in there with my Sork, and I just had to not get hit.
Oh yeah, man, if you can stay away from a kite, I mean, it's kind of impossible for most of us, because we have to be in melee range to dish out damage.
Was there our one Necromancer a summoner?
The other problem is that, like, you have to kill them in a specific order, like, if you want, like, a specific type of, jewel. So, like, if we want to get specific jewels, we have to be tanky enough to be able to stand there and let them wail on us for a little bit while we figure out the right order. Like, okay, we gotta make sure that Talic dies first, and then Corlic, and then Maddock, so we can get the specific one that we want. Otherwise, it's pretty much just a crapshoot of just, like, who dies first.
I got the double MF roll, but it's on an amulet, not on a ring.
Who wants Crushing Blow? Who wanted Crushing Blow?
I need some martial arts gloves with CB on them. That's what I need.
What character are you that you want Crushing Blow?
I'm Barb. I specifically need perfect ruby crafted gloves.
Well, why not get Horizon?
No, it has to be crafted blood gloves.
Well, what's so special on them?
They roll crushing blow. You can get life leech, attack speed, other stats.
Well, if you pair the Horizon gloves with something else, you get 30 attack speed and the 10 crushing blow. That's default, so it's a cheap option.
It's not
and
optional.
Like Essence.
I'll start working on a Paladin for Salvation Aura for the Uber Ancients. I'll start leveling him up just for that.
Well, I have a Pally started on the same account as the Barb, so I could just swap gear if we need like an actual Pally tank.
I'm gonna see if I can pick up these gloves I need. Okay, I need 2 martial arts, and I need increased attack speed. Those are like the only 2 main things, and everything else can be whatever.
It'll give me something to do other than farm Andariel. So I'll start working on that Paladin.
We need the blue essences, man.
There's only 1
You need
pair
blue
on
essence?
here, and that's it.
I'm kidding. You dropped like 100 of them in the game.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure I gave away like 40.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding, man.
If you want to tally chaos runs and take someone to the seals, then we can get some reds.
I would die quite quickly, unfortunately.
I need 2 yellows, and I can carry whoever wants to do bail. Maybe we get an essence. So, do you have 2 yellows?
Does anyone want to do a socket run? We'll rush some people if they want to.
Is that literally the only pair of martial arts gloves on the ladder right now? It is the only pair. Yeah. He's gonna respond and say, "You know, give good price, me leave." Alright, time for another caster amulet. Let's go. One little caster amulet. Put it in the bank with the hit. Gonna get a little baby caster amulet.
Rare items craftable, by the way? Or just magic ones?
Need magic with a high level.
Okay, I just rolled a +2 Sork, 10% faster cast, with 32 fire res, and 8% mana leech.
Nice.
And level 1 bone spirit charges. It's only level 94. No big deal.
What? Are you for real? It's 94?
Yeah, the mana leech.
At 8% mana leech, I think, is like... yeah, I think that's what did it.
It's one of the highest level mods in the game.
I mean, it's not a bad amulet, but, you know, you're going to have to be level 94 to wear it.
Not getting my Sork up that high.
Not here.
What was the gold found on a grand champ? 40, 70, 50? I don't remember.
Up to 40.
Okay, so 38 is good to keep.
Let's go check the swappy and see if it's empty. Okay, what's still in here? We got a Veil of Steel sitting on the ground, a Lycander's Bow, a Rock Fleece. Looks like a lot of stuff has been grabbed. Cold Steel Eye, Black Oak Luna, got some Razor Tines, some low-level items. Still got a Wisdom Draw in here. That is a negative 34% Wisdom Draw. That's really good. That's a very good Freezing Arrow Boson. 1% off best in slot, actually.
It has room open for more items.
It's Kuko Kashaku, a Stone Raven, Nord's Tenderizer. There's a Razor Edge Tomahawk in here. That's a pretty good melee weapon. The Nord's Tenderizer is also a really good melee weapon. If anybody melee needs some Doojanks. Well, it looks like most of the stuff has been snatched up.
Thank God, I can drop more.
No, don't drop more. This swampy's
No.
like almost done.
Into the public.
Yeah.
Okay.
Save it for tomorrow.
The swampy is pretty much done. If anybody wants any of these items, though, feel free to come in and get them. Password is Bitterbutt. GGM Swampy 1 Bitterbutt. I'm gonna post it in the public game too. Lobby. There you go. And I'll also put it in Sweet Phil's channel. Why not?
There's not much worth coming over for, but sure.
Bah. All these freaking actors dying. Like, so quit dying. Bad.
Who died now?
Peter Cullen.
Oh shit, Optimus?
Optimus Prime himself.
Also the voice of Eeyore.
Till all are one.
To go binge watch Transformers now.
Till all are one. Autobots, roll out.
Somebody dropped Death Sword. I'm taking that.
That is not a good item. That is a very poopy item for the poopies. It do the poopies and it do the poopies.
Have you ever tried a Death Sword start? It's beautiful.
Of course, you can't use the damn thing.
Well, at some point you can. It's still beautiful.
The stat requirements on that thing are so high that the only way you're ever going to use that is if you have a bunch of like strength and dex like grand charms with like +6 each, like stored up in advance to like put on and like wear that thing. Like it's like 60 some odd strength and dex or something with for like a low level character is next to impossible. Hey, John Deeds. Thank you, appreciate it.
Well, you put 70 strength for Saigons, which is 59 for the
Saigons
swords.
gives you most of the strength, but it doesn't also require dex though.
Yeah.
So you get a bunch of strength from Saigons when you put it on. You get 10 from the gloves. You get like a bit from the piece, like I think it's like the 3-piece or something. But like by the time you're done, you only need to have like a certain amount of strength for Saigons. But yes, Saigons also requires a lot of strength. But Death Sword requires a lot of strength and it requires a lot of dexterity. So you need both. It's actually impossible, as far as I'm aware, on most characters, with the exception of maybe Barbarian, to actually wear that thing on level. And even then, you still need like strength enhancing and dex enhancing equipment to wear it on level.
Yeah, you still need grand charms, I think.
Like even on the Barbarian, which is the only one that can do it. It doesn't scale very well either. Like it's only good at level 6 when you can put it on, which is weird. Like it doesn't have scaling enhanced damage of like physical damage. It just has like a large cold damage mod. And the cold damage that it adds isn't like the worst thing in the world. It's not. But it's good at level 6 when you find the item. It's not good at level like, you know, like 15 by the time you can put it on. And it doesn't stack between 2 swords either, which would be pretty cool. It actually only applies to each individual weapon. So like, instead of you getting a multitude of pluses, you actually only end up with like 125 to 75, even if you wear 2 swords. I tried that out one time. I was like, maybe I can get 150, you know, like bonus, but no, it doesn't even stack. Deaths is unfortunately a 2-piece set. It's very good as a 2-piece set. Just the gloves and the belt is really all you need. amazing two-piece set. The third piece is just kind of a odd man out that just doesn't really find home. It's weird. It's a weird piece. You could, however, find one, socket it, and put like a negative requirements jewel in it. Maybe. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort to use that dang thing. Like, you gotta go out of your way to, like, take it, find it, socket it, like, get a bunch of, jewels and, like, gems and stuff, or, like, or whatever it is that you're trying to use. You gotta, like, pre-gear up, charm up, like, get your dex and your strength up, and then, like, it's a whole lot of work for nothing. Like, it's not even really that great of a sword. There are definitely better swords out there than that. A really fun thing to do, which is actually pretty cool, is find yourself a nice 4-socket ancient armor. Ancient armors have no level requirement, but they do have like 100 strength. And then you collect yourself like 4 rare jewels that have negative 15% requirements, but no level requirement. Just a bunch of like random stats on the rare jewels. And you can actually get a crazy, like really low strength requirement, massive defense armor plate with a bunch of random stats on it from the rare jewels. It's actually really fun to do. It's way higher defense than Saigon's. Like base ancient armor is like 235 plus or something, and then you can wear it at level 1. Saigon's is level 6. So you just stack a bunch of negative requirement jewels in there with a whole bunch of other random stats, and you're rocking like a 200 plus defense armor plate at level 1.
You want a life tap stick?
I'm not interested now. I've made a couple of those like 0 requirement armors. They're always really fun to make.
Hopping off for the night. I'll see y'all.
See you.
Have a good one.
I still need several items for my videos. I haven't collected everything I need yet. I have ethereal and non-ethereal blood ladder, so that's good. Got angelic sickle, angelic wings, 2 rings. So I've got the full angelic set, including the armor piece. So that's good. I've also got the Bane Ash short staff. That's good. I got the ward, so I can show that bad boy off. I also have the new Mantled Heal, the new Battle Branch. I've got both of the rogue bows, the cold and the fire version, so that's cool. I'm still missing Gravespine, Pluck Eye. I think those are the only 2 I'm missing, is Pluck Eye and Gravespine. Man, do I gotta like go farm Act 1 normal cold crow to get my Pluck Eye? I think I might. Pluck Eye is like a really low TC3 class bow.
Oh, the others. The first one, not the hunter bow, right?
Yeah, it's like the short bow.
I remember it was extremely shit.
It's not bad. It's got like mana as after kill on it. It's great for like some characters. That mana after kill can be pretty clutch on certain situations. It's not like, GG damage wise, but it's designed around mana recovery, and it does a good job of that specific thing.
Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.
Alright, see you. I think I'm gonna hop off too. I'm gonna watch a movie. Sounds like fun.
Alright.
I will see you guys at tomorrow. All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 8 hours and 15 minutes. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. I'm on like tons of platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, like freaking, like I don't even know. Like there's probably some more platforms I'm forgetting. So feel free to support me on whatever platform you like. And as always, keep watching.